and can't hold on no more. Enough is enough, enough is enough. We gotta let go. Oh, and It's before. Dude, look at the guy, bro. I'm cooked. My shit cooked. My shit's cooked, but I don't care. We're here. Oh, I'm so cooked. Gizzy, you're the first one in here. What's going on? This is kind of feeling nostalgic. Oh, Valentine. Mwah. Gizzy here. Gila. We have Miss XO. We have more babes than Daves. This is how I like it. I like more babes than Daves. What up, Trula? What up, Raid? What up, Tom? What's going on, Blood Magic? Blood Magic. Dude, you know there's a guy named Blood Magic I saw on the fucking server, I think, yesterday? No, his name was Blood Mage. Galil, what's going on, Hack? What up, Trulo? Good morning. Happy Saturday, everyone. Oh, my. Oh, let's go. Beam, 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 beam. Chat, what do we do? I mean, is it a 5-4? I mean, that's a little too steep. That's a little too steep. What do we think? Do we rock? Do we rock the 3 edge? Lose the 5, rock the 3 edge? I think so. Fuck it. Fuck it. I kind of just want to do a little run and good morning. Screw it, dude. How we all doing? Hey, Checky. What's up, guys? What's wrong with the Daves? Hey, I love my Daves. Happy Saturday, everyone. How we all doing? Good morning. Good morning. What an epic day. Adding up. Ooh. I'm saved, Salt. I'm saved. I would love to do another DM, though. Like, is it worth DM Cruel Barb? Or can we get sexy with a Shadowfang Keep? SFK anyone? Before reset. Wait, SFK anyone before reset? Fallopian tubes ringing. They're ring-a-ding-dinging, motherfucker. Nothing's changed. Balake. Shit is driving me insane. But it's okay, bro. It's okay. It could be way worse. And you know what? It could be way worse. What's up, Sliptachi? How we doing, bro? How are we doing, bro? Yeah. Yokoso Bankaii. For you. Ooh, a red rose. Aw. I'm right behind you. Scully, how we doing, brother? If those ears are ringing, I'm gonna be honest, brother, please get rid of them 2,000 earbuds. Wait, this is fine. This is fine, is it not? Bro, what's wrong with the earbuds? I don't think earbuds be the prob, brother. Listen, I don't think the earbuds be the prob either. I don't think the earbuds be the prob, brother. Yo, what's up, Garrett? Guten Morgen. Guys, this is my now brotato chips. The fuck did I just get whispered? What is this? This is now my brotato chips. Earbuds can hurt your ears, but I'm sure that this Showbeck's problem. Dude, I've been wearing headphones for over 10 years. I don't think it's that. Felicius, what's good, man? Been coming across your clips in the reels of what you've been cooking up for the classic community. I just rolled an elf on the SR because of it. Yokoso. And we have a good morning from you guys. Good morning, boys. Good morning, boys. Team up, please. Set aside your differences. Set aside your differences. This forest is crawling with threats. Bankaii, that makes me happy. My little leaf. You Kui. You represent me proudly. Remember, you represent me in every moment. In every moment when you play an elf. We are all a part of the great tree. So always act accordingly. Use. Human. We aid you. In the time of need, the MMO scene grows dear. the MMO scene grows dear. We must unite and heal the broken genre. Yukoso. Go now, my children. Train and grasp your blade and carve your dream. And carve your dream.
Hail to the night.
Just a little sexy in the morning, boys. Shobek is just getting the stream going in WoW on a Saturday morning. Greeting regulars by the name and vibing with the chat about early decisions. What the fuck is this? What the hell is this? Is this the new AI? W Pep Talk. Is this the new AI? As a priest, I always keep an eye out for anyone that would need a quick heal while questing. Valentine, you're so sweet. That is the true way. What's up, Crier? What the hell is that? And why do I see a bunk? I don't see any Bankaii bombs in the stream summary. That is crazy. Do I go mute till the summary says it's getting lit in Shobek's stream and he's ignoring his chat? Wait, this is crazy. What's up? Yo, Gazbin, what's going on, bro? Dude, Faucius, that is so fucking badass, by the way. Welcome. I think, you're a fellow partnered streamer, and it's really cool to see other content creators be like, yo, dude, I realize what you're doing, and please always feel like you can reach out to me, hit me up, and whatnot. I'm trying to help everybody and just create an actual place of gaming and not it be about just getting things done like a laundry list of objectives. And then, at the cost of social and a cost of adventure, do people achieve these things and then find themselves with the epic gear, but then standing alone. And once you realize when you stand alone with the epic gear that the epic gear actually holds no meaning. And it's actually the people that you get the epic gear with that actually bring meaning to the gear. Because if no one cares that you have Thunder Fury, the fact that you have Thunder Fury will shortly fade. The care for Thunder Fury that you have for it will fade rapidly. Dude, we can go over here too, right? Looks like what comes around. The ink supplies. Where's the ink supplies? Is that another Bankaii? I don't know. Yo, Shobek, how you been doing, bro? Seeing the shorts, and they're super funny. Oh, Crier, dude, I'm so fucking honored. You have no idea. Listen, you have no idea. By the way, Greg, good morning, bro. You're one of my few viewers on the Facebook. What's up, Fabi? Scully, what's up? My new name is The Big Tree. Love it, dude. What reset? Daily reset. I'd like to do maybe a double SFK. Double SFK into a Stockades Jutsu, I think is what we need to do. If we don't have it, I'm just going to hit up people. I mean, I can fucking tank, so we have a healer. Meow meow. SFK. $27, 26. We could get this druid. Yo, SFK. Back to back. Not right now. Boomy DPS can decurse. 26. Pigeon, let's get in. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4 locked SFK and BFD 2 hours. Fuck. Dude, wait, BFD would be also juicy. Dude, BFD, what the fuck? BFD. Strike of the Hydra? Bro, I'm sorry, but that's my blade. I'm sorry, but that's my blade. Chat, I'm sorry, but that's my blade. Look at the gloves, too. It's made for my vibe. Dude, it's made for my vibe. Blackwater Cutlass, made for my dual-wield vibe. The Algae Fists, made for my Shobek, is it made for your vibe, or do you just want everything? It's made for my vibe, bro. Bro, it's made for my vibe. Chat, it's made for my vibe. Stocks in the SFK, more likely. Dude, what about BFD? BFD back to back into SFK and then stocks big raid day PST. Oh, dude, Moosey, I'd love to have you, brother. Moosey, I would love to have you, bro. It'd be an honor. Let's do BFD. BFD into stock into maybe SFK or BFD into BFD. I'm locked for BFD. Fuck. Whoa. Do we all have SSFP? Sorry guys, I have to like lock this shit in real quick. You have a Arathi? Let's go. Okay. Let's fly to Arathi. I'll escort on 60. Meet there. Give me a second. I got to log on my second character. Hold on. We're going to go do Shadowfang Keep. Shadowfang Keep I still think is worth, right? Shadowfang Keep. Shadowfang Keep has the banger chest. Shadowfang Keep has the banger ring. Shadowfang Keep has a banger sword. Shadowfang Keep has banger shield. Shadowfang Keep has banger chestplate. Chestplate doesn't really go with my vibe though. I feel like I'd rather have the I actually really want, I want the Dead Mines chest. Like that is what I want. Like I actually want the Dead Mines chest. Like I actually want the Black and Defias. The 11 stam 4 attack power with a little bit of a crit, 0.3 crit, 100 health with 8 attack power is fucking cracked. Unfortunately, I wish Van Cleef could drop like 2 things, but we're saved, right? Because of yesterday. Yeah, hour 38. Yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, Cruel Barb will carry for a minute. I mean, it's insane damage. But if we get Strike of the Hydra to drop, then there's no need to do Dead Mines. There's no need to do Dead Mines right now. Good morning, Blurry. Good morning, everyone. Can I get another round of Bankais and good morning Showbacks in the chat, everyone? I want good mornings everywhere. Sorry, I had to like kind of do this. What's up, Sky? What up, Eric? Just good mornings, everyone. Good mornings, everyone, all around. I hope you guys slept well. I slept pretty good. My voice is still a little cavey. Big streams recently, so my voice is lost lovingly. So I apologize for that. But again, happy Saturday. I hope you guys all slept well and had a good Friday. I hope you guys had a good week. And I hope you guys are ready to enjoy yourselves, whatever your plans may be. And I also want to just say thank you for wanting to make your plans be a part of Elf Core, Skullrock, and my stream and everything. Thank you guys so much for that. I'm going to run to South Shore. I'll meet you guys there. And we are going to be locked in, loaded. Is there Shadowfang Keep quests? I don't think there are. Morning, my lord. Morning, my lord. Tenchi, what's up? What's up?
Morning, Chubik.
What the hell?
Discord. Tomorrow.
Oh my god.
8 o'clock.
Hey, what's up, Belantro? Dude, I was like, where
Good, and
the
you?
fuck is this coming from?
No, Ma just asked me to join quickly to say welcome to the Discord and that she's being out to your talk in about 4 hours, 40 minutes.
Yes, I just did the jumps and stuff, like everything that she wanted me to set up, and I just forgot to leave. So that's my bad. Thank you
no
for
problem.
letting me know.
All good.
Cool. Yeah, so I really look forward to the talk today, and yeah, man, nice to meet you. By the way, Belantro, nice to meet you.
Yeah, I'll see you guys with the table talk.
Yeah, we'll do the table talk today. Are you going to be there, or are you just going to be watching?
I'll probably just be in chat.
Okay, cool, man. Awesome. Well, I look forward to it, man.
Oh.
You have a good one.
You too.
Later, Belantro.
Cheers.
Cheers. Yeah, we have a podcast today, which is pretty cool. We have a podcast going on today. Let me fly over here real quick. What's my hearth? Deepwater Tavern. Even better. / Envy Demon Showback. Okay, this, that. Boom. Hit Duelist today in 2s. Shit seems sweaty as hell. Oh, you talking about in retail, Delph? Kuro wants me to get on retail and go get glad with him. There's no quests? Okay.
What's happening?
What's happening? What's happening? Jump scare, what the frick?
Hello.
Dude, jump scare is... Dude, jump scare is fucking right. Bro, there's nothing more weird when you're just chilling and then there's like a hidden voice and you're like, wait a second, am I in something? What the hell? Hey, Balancho, you're totally good, bro. You're totally good. You're so fine, man. You're stuck at work, Alexander. Well, hopefully these streams can be a vibe for you. What up, EBT? Yeah, we have a podcast at 2. I do, Greg. I'm doing Shadowfang Keep on hardcore. We have a podcast at 2 o'clock. Very excited about that. Just, again, another moment to talk about World of Warcraft, MMO genres, kind of what we're trying to do here, and just try to get that mission statement out, restoring the RP of MMORPG. Like, literally just trying to get it out as much as possible. We're just trying to actually make the impact. And it's clear that we do have an amazing impact. 50 people online on Elfcore, and we have also 42 online on Nightcore. So we're still at like pretty much always 100 online. 100 online at all times. Stone Core is down to 18 for Gnome. 18 for Gnomer. I mean, like, bro, if you even go on Doomhow, there's literally no guild with more players than us online. Our guild is still like I think our guild is probably the biggest hardcore guild in existence right now. And we're still doing it, and we're still going hard, and we still have such a vibe and community, man. You seen Shroud MMO clips? Ant-Man, no, I didn't see that. Okay, I'm ready to go.
King's honor, friend.
100 on last night in Elfcore. Yeah, we got... Dude, Mama is super kidded, bro. Yeah, Mama is like super kidded. Okay, we're gonna do this, do this, do this, do this. Okay, I am ready to lock and load. You guys are ready to do that? And there's not really many humans. Oh, V, I'm gonna be blasting. I'm gonna be blasting. Most fun I've had in WoW since vanilla. Yeah, dude, because we're playing it like it's vanilla. We're just playing the game, dude. So we're gonna get big. I think it's a big dungeon day today. The levels might be a little bit more slower, but we are skipping Ashenvale, so this is kind of needed in order for us to like support the XP loss. What's up, Brandino? He's basically saying all he wants is an amazing MMO to come out and that he can play for the rest of his life. And all he wants is a sick new MMO that he'll play until he dies of old age. Yes, that's all I want. That's literally all I want. What my wants and desires are really just very, very simple. I want an MMO, but the thing is that no MMO is getting the budget. I talked with Nick about it all the time. The thing is that the MMO that we want, I think Nick was saying it was like, I think Nick was saying it was in the billions, like 50 or like $100 billion for an MMO. And that like the game needs to be so fucking massive and so in depth that it is the idea of sticking to like an identity structure. Like World of Warcraft has like an identity structure, Azeroth, Night Elves, like you stick to that, but then you make the game as large and as in depth as like real life, almost where you're stretching out the parameters so far that it's a second life. But we probably will get there with VR. I think VR, once we merge the VR, we'll have something like that. Hi, Evina. Kinor. Hi, 30 months. 30 months. Oh my God. Dog, I feel for you this morning, bro. You should do a very low talking stream today. Your health, brother. Dude, Rain, thank you. It's just my voice. I think earlier we were doing the, earlier this week we were doing the, oh, dude, did Liberator die? Liberator was the one guy's name. I forgot his other name because people keep changing their names. It's like fucking impossible to keep track. But no, it's just my voice, bro. We've been talking a lot. Don't worry about it. We're gonna do a light talk today, Mr. Walsh. What's good, bro? I forgot about BFD being so good. Yes, we're gonna do BFD afterwards. We're gonna try to. Maybe we depending on the timing, we might replace Kyrie, but we'll see. I almost feel like we can take Elvena. If Elvena dings 25, we'll be fine. I think if she dings 25, bro, if what happens in Shadowfang Keep if the dagger drops? If Meteor Shard drops, holy shit. Bro, Meteor Shard on an offhand, and then we go to Dead Mines and get a Cruel Barb to drop. Meteor Shard, Cruel Barb. Holy combo. Okay, so here I am at the flight path. I'm going to Shadow Meld so I don't die. We're waiting for everyone else to land. Only a few more minutes. BFD SOD last night was fun. I forgot how... Yeah, I do like the changes of the bosses. The boss mechanics in SOD are fantastic. What I don't like is necessarily the class design in the pacing of SOD. His greed sickens me. Hey, Delzer, who's? Oh, you talking about me and the weapons? RFD, Greg. Yeah, we're not high enough for it. What's up, watch me? Hey, Morin, Mary Morin. What's up with the live? What's going on? Morning from Brazil. Hey, Beaton. It is. BFD is a raid. Damn, bro. Hey, Showback, you inspired me to start up a channel dedicated to your goal and have been doing it for years and never thought about helping and spread the love. Cheers, dude. Appreciate it. I'm seeing a lot of people gain success off of kind of my vision, my kind of way of gaming. I'm seeing a lot of channels on Instagram start to spread that that idea. And I'm just honored because like that's what needs to happen, right? Like it doesn't really matter like where everything falls, right? Like if someone else becomes more successful off of my idea, it doesn't matter because at the end of the day, I just want gaming to be that way. So if I could be the catalyst and then someone else can take the torch, then by all means, brother, take the fucking torch. I'm gonna still do what I do and I'll be very excited. What's up, Alency? We're gonna be doing I think I could beat you, fight me. Nice. Nice, Para. Just got me back into the WoW, the hardcore WoW. I don't really care. I just want to make it clear. I don't care too much for hardcore. I do care for self-found. I think playing self-found and it being removed at 60, or if you choose to continue it at 60 to earn certain rewards, if you wanted to do that playthrough, I think is fantastic. But yeah, right now, the hardcore self-found is the only way to play self-found, and it's a lot of fun. But I am pretty tired of hardcore. Nothing happened to the Rogue Vivo. Everything's here. Everything's fine. What's up, Ashi? Good day. I love WoW, and I'm still having fun, brother. Yes, Adept, we all won something new. Yes, of course we do. It's been a long time. What's up, Axel? We've been holding this thing down for a little bit too long. I'm not going to lie. That's why it's the important part of, you know, locking in community. Keep promoting self-found, bro. It should be keeping self-found after H1. I think the self-found is just the best way of playing the game. I do think the game should lock the player from 1 to level cap. Should always be self-found. 1 to level cap, and you can't level with cap levels. And you can't level with anyone like 20 levels above or something like that. You don't want the player to grief themselves, and typically players will always do that. So I'm a firm believer in self-found being the future of how MMOs launch, because you have to think about it, right? Like, let's just think about it. Imagine if New World launched with self-found, meaning you couldn't trade by the time you got to max level. Then all of the duping, all of that stuff would have been way more controlled. You pinch the nerve of gold sellers because now they can't have 1,000 counts killing wolves for 3 copper, but because it's 1,000 accounts killing the wolves, that 3 copper now turns into 3 gold. And that 3 gold, once the gate starts, is getting constantly pumped in. And then people are purchasing this 3 gold. And then the 3 gold is never not being farmed. And then the inflation happens. And then they take those resources that they purchase and then they expedite the leveling sequence, boosting them above others. And then from there, they're inflating and then also feeding into the auction house. And then now they're bypassing all of the games and all of the beauty and art, and then only are interfacing with the select pieces of content which may or may not be fully fleshed out. And then on the off chance that they aren't fleshed out because they expedited the entire video game, that now they're only interacting with the crafting, the leveling boards, and like, I don't know, maybe end game watermarking because they just bypassed everything in the game exponentially. Now they're left with, man, this game fucking sucks ass. But what actually ended up happening is they swiped for gold because they can trade. And because they can trade, they can manipulate and expedite. And then everything starts feeding. So if they couldn't do that and you had to get all the way to cap, the whole game would have been different. Launch would have been different. Like, I actually believe the best way of playing an MMO is you play it as an RPG and then it spits you out into an MMO at the end of it. So it goes from you playing a solo player game with other players, and you can do everything in a group. It's just once you get level cap, then you can start interacting with auction house, mailbox trading. If you so choose to, you can continue as a Self-Found or an Iron Man. But if you want to drop it, you can do that at any time. But you can only do that once you've reached level cap, so that every player is emotionally invested in the game and playing it as it should be played and not, skipping stuff. Oh, dude, what's up, Boku Bankaii, brother? Okay, there's my little yap. There's my little yap. Yo, what's up, Dak? Thoughts on guild only auction house to help control the market? No, because people are just going to jump in the guild and sell. Doesn't work like that, High Tide. The issue, High Tide, is what stops you from bringing in a G2G member, joining the guild, and then just buying out all of the mats, like, for example, Peace Bloom, that you just magically set to 500 gold. It's tough. Albatross, 25 months. That's not tough. Actually, that is tough. 25 months supporting. That's tough. That's tough. I need some Bowser Bunkais. That's tough. Why do these people just try to make a workaround for the rules? Do they not understand fun? It doesn't, it blows my mind. It does, Luke. It does blow my mind when it's like, when I do present ideas of just like, listen, it needs to be this way so you have fun. And so when you get on the game, you're going to have more fun than you've ever had imaginable. You don't realize what you're missing out on. You don't actually realize it, but you are missing out on so much. And that is what I'm trying to instill. Also, shit. Kiyomi, go back.
Need help?
Go back to Arathi. Kiyomi, go back to
Safe
Arathi.
travel.
You're fine. Thank you. And like that, the thing is like, I don't want to sound egotistical, but I've truly thought it all through. I wouldn't say the things that I'm saying, and I wouldn't say the things that I say and post the things that I say without knowing a thing or two. I've always been able to create really like strong bonded communities and create an atmosphere in the game. And every time I create atmospheres in the game, what ends up happening? Look at all the people that left Skullrock because of these ideas of they need to chase this like dopamine, right? Everyone's trying to chase the next dopamine. No one's actually trying to like slow down. So many people have actually forgot. So many people have actually forgot, which scares me. But the important thing is also to see how many people have actually, like, look at the people that have messaged and been like, dude, this is seriously something special. Like, when people see it, they fucking see it, dude. They see it. That's the important part. I think right now MMOers don't even really realize what they've lost. Like, MMOers don't actually realize what they lost. Perspective of fun is different though. What's fun about people maybe in short term, but they don't realize the long-term effect, maybe disruptive and toxic long-term. Yes, absolutely, Strain. That's the big thing, right? The big thing is that they don't realize the long-term effect, because the idea is it's not about having the launch is going to be fun anyways. That's honeymoon phase. The launch, the first 2-3 months, that's honeymoon phase. But if you want to play a game consistently for over a year, 2 years, 3 years, 13 years, like RuneScape, people get max cape and they've played for over 13 years consistently. We're talking an achievement that would take a player 10 years and they still won't even have it. Could you imagine playing a game for 10 years and everything you do in the game quite literally adds to your account? Every step that you take in RuneScape pretty much adds to your account. And people have played it for 10 years and they don't even have all 3 fucking legendary weapons and they don't even have a max cape. That's kind of wild. Hi, Mama. Good morning. So we, hopefully Blizzard, we need to get WoW to that. But I don't want to talk about WoW and stuff. I want to talk about you guys. Gute fucking Morgan, everybody. We are about to pump today. Today is going to be a good dungeon day. Strike, did you get the guild invite? Imagine if a new expansion was released in WoW. The old content was not instantly a dead space. That's what we're most likely going to get. I'm afraid that the combat won't be enough to really be, you know, like, damn, this is crazy. But we'll see what they do. Yes, Focius, just message me. I got
Hello.
you. Lemmy, how we doing, Chapaladinga? I will absolutely play Guild Wars 3. I played Guild Wars 2. It's an amazing game. Okay, 2G, 1G for that. What about the other two? Because we were capped on this. Look, we were capped 150. Cool. What's up, Grizzlot? Do I have any worries? Yes, I have many worries about Classic Plus. My problem is, my number one worry for Classic Plus is that people are seeking a like a new experience. However, because World of Warcraft has been out for so long and there's been so many new abilities that have been added to the game. God damn it, Trilly. You've let me fall. Do you not care for me? Do you not care for me? I mean, Emplayed, I'm feeling, I guess, the best I can be, but my voice is done. My voice is absolutely done. It was either take a day off or keep streaming. My voice is done. Yeah, my voice is cooked. And I have a podcast today. But I'm nervous that when people log on to Classic Plus, it's going to, if they don't take the approach of either alpha gameplay of World of Warcraft, and if you don't know alpha gameplay, it was a completely different structure of how you learned your classes. If they also don't adopt Guild Wars 2 weapon and class specializations and triple down on this idea, the game will fall victim to hitting or falling into some sort of, this feels like MOP with Legion, this feels like WAD minus, this feels like TBC with a sprinkle of Dragonflight, because there's been so many abilities in the game that has been added, and that World of Warcraft is a true tab target, meaning the game devolves into just using your abilities in a proper sequence with minimal how would I say, I don't need to elaborate anymore on that, but the important part, stay on the road. The important part is that because of the tab targeting nature, I'm scared that people will find references, and those reference moments, they will judge if it's adequate or not. And then based on that, they might not like it. It's gonna be really hard for them to captivate the audience without, they like need to like almost redefine classic WoW, in my opinion. Like, I don't think it's enough to just be like, oh, there's a new quest zone. I just don't believe it's enough. I don't believe it's enough. Someone sub and then no one say Bankaii. I don't like weapon-based skills from Guild Wars. If you don't like that, that is the future of gaming. That is 100% the future of gaming. You absolutely need the weapons. You need weapons to influence the abilities you have. When you lay over World of Warcraft and Guild Wars 2, WoW's depth pales in comparison when it comes to class depth, fantasy specializations, different builds, and allowing the player to try to create this connection between themselves and then the character they're playing. So maybe you don't like it because Adept, maybe you're not good enough. Maybe you're challenged to maybe make the right decision. And maybe World of Warcraft allows you to just kind of follow a cookie cutter, and you can kind of take the stress off your shoulders of being able to be like, oh shit, am I doing the right thing or wrong thing? However, once you do that and you put everyone into the same box, a lot of the magic is lost. So it's better to be wrong and have depth to learn than to have no depth to learn and then everyone walks around the same. ESO did weapon skills, so they messed around with ESO's problem. The ESO did a good job. Guild Wars is better. ESO is second tier. New World is third tier. Technically, Guild Wars is BIS. Then maybe even, I would probably even say, it's over here, by the way. Are you checking a vendor? Guild Wars is best. Throne in Liberty, I think, is second. ESO is third. And then New World is fourth.
What are you looking for?
Whoa. 5-5. Nice, good repair here.
Have a good one.
There's elite shoulders. Oh, that's pretty sick. There's a lot more ways to customize classes without weapon-based items. An MMO needs to have both. It needs to have exactly what you just said, Adept, and then on top of that, weapons. I just didn't like how heavy PvP was. I like Razzie. I want to do another Throne and Liberty playthrough, but Skullrock style, where we all get on the game and we just have fun and play it. Yes, the UI edit's pretty trash. I think Guild Wars needs a UI update. I think they're trying to add that to the game. I can dig weapon playing a role. I just think Adept, if we're going to talk about what would be an amazing game, we need everything. I'm nervous. My number one concern with Plus is that the actual gameplay won't be enough to captivate people. And if they just add new existing zones, I don't know if it will be also enough to captivate people. So I'm nervous because I feel like they need to either take a RuneScape 3 approach where they actually evolve the game, but keep it in the classic structure, like the classic framework, slow dopamine, slow drip rewards. You go out and adventure and put effort in. And what I'm scared is it will be just, you know, kind of run into the same. And I think people are going to, if it's familiar, then people are going to blast through it because I don't know. I don't know. We got to wait and see what they do. But I'm nervous of that. That's my one, no concern, but nervousness. I don't think more quests is enough. Maybe it is. Old school's played more. What's up, Yummy Big Leaf? Are we going to run the Fireflies this weekend? If you are on, I will run a Firefly with you, Yummy. If you want to become a Firefly, I will run and do a Firefly this weekend, brother. What's up, Midfighter? My voice is completely gone. I've played ESO, Trulo. I don't know if you read YouTube comments. Your content randomly started popping up on my feed, and it had me cackling, laughing. What's going on, Skinta? I do read the YouTube. How we doing, brother? Devouring, welcome. Pissed I lost my warrior yesterday. I made it all the way to Westfall from Darnassus just to die. Well, we might do another migration, so keep your head up, brother, and go again. I also hate super branching quest lines that WoW pushed itself into. Long quest line, few branches is so much better. Nobody has the mental keep up with all the BS. Are you talking about with retail, of course? Fallopian tubes, bro, are fucking on my throat, dude. I don't know, man. I'm going through the worst body ailment arc, I think, of my lifetime. I'm on Skullrock, Russell. I do not. I can't talk.
Well met.
Thank you, Trilly. I mean, I have honey in my coffee. Yeah, the game design perspective, if you change Classic too much, it becomes unfamiliar and will alienate the fans that love Classic. If it doesn't change enough, it won't hold the attention for long. People will level in new stuff and leave and be left wanting more. It's a tightrope. And Palade, the number one thing, Poggy, thank you so much for the Bankaii. Nice. No one did Bowser Bankais. Poggy just prime subbed. I am now going quiet until a Bankai bomb. Thank you, Poggy, for baiting chat. God damn it. Moosey with a Bankai bomb. Well, that didn't last long. Fosi just got their first helmet. The thing is, Empalade, I hope you can feel what I'm saying when I say this. The reason why it is better to take the risk to redefine Classic WoW is because it will leave the player playing the game for the first time as they did in 2004. And that is the only way you can get them to fall in love again. You want them to rediscover the world, not just replay the world. Oli. First off, I don't want to overshadow. I don't want to overshadow anyone right now. You guys are fucking unreal. Oh my God. Dude, Yummy, holy shit, brother. You are the highest supporter out of the 10 years, bro. Thank you so much for everything that you've done, supporting everyone here. And I want to give a special thanks also to my boy Oli with a Bankaii bomb, Moosey with a Bankaii bomb, dropping it off of the Poggy Prime P. Remy 7 months bait. Thank you, everyone. And Yummy, thank you for supporting so many people that can't buy an ad or a sub. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Shadowfang Keep. We're going to do Black Phantom Depths. We're going to do Stockades. We're going to do Dead Mines. We're going to fucking blast XP. Let's go, boys. And Pilate with the Bankaii bomb. I'm dropping fucking scrolls. I'm ready to lock in. Where's Trilly? Popping this on. Popping that on. Let's fucking go. Dude, Homuncle is gifting a sub. A moment of your time. Dude, M. Pilate with the Bankaii bomb. Bro, that's your first ever one. My voice is fucking cooked. Shit. My voice is cooked. I will share with you a tale. A tale is about to be shared, ladies and gentlemen. Everyone listen. I have lost my voice. We have unlocked the ASMR stream. Guys, you don't understand. I am so grateful. You don't understand. This is like, you guys support me as if I'm like a 5,000 viewer streamer. There are people that have thousands of viewers and they only get like 20 to 50 subs a day. You guys have absolutely blown me away. Thank you guys for fucking everything, bro. I don't know what to say, man. You guys, I'm literally a small fry and you guys make me feel so big. Thank you, man. Thank you, guys. Nah, man, it's fucking crazy. Heavy with another Bankaii bomb, bro. You're huge in my hearts. That's what she said to me, bro. That's what she said to me, bro. Thank you, Brandino. I have a fucking high Navy reel. Your vase might be modest, but your vibes are immaculate. My character is level 70 in TBC. I'm currently at the point where I play in a guild active only twice a week for raids, and I haven't played a lot with people to play with. Well, you can stay here, brother, and come play with us. I really appreciate that, boss. It feels lonely, and I was motivated to make a character play hardcore self-found, or to join their guilds. You will find what you are looking for. Bro, I don't give a fuck about my tendonitis, bro. Tronny with a Bankaii bomb. Dude, Neve, do not tier 1 sub to me right now. Girl, you better fucking message Twitch and refund that. Can refund that now, Nevi, and someone gift you a sub. Nevi, you do not tier 1 sub to me right now. Level 11 hype train. Are you fucking kidding me? Holy shit. I think the record is like 13. I think the record for the hype train is 13. Oh my God. Thank you, guys. Yeah, honey coffee. Let's go. 10 slot bag might drop. 10 slot bag might drop after this, okay? I fucking love you guys. I swear to God, I love you guys. Bro, thank you for honoring me. Dude, thank you for honoring me, dude. It's so fucking crazy. I can't fucking wait to see what we do, man. I swear to God, we're gonna do it, man. Empalade. Empalade, enchilada, bro. I don't know why. I read your name as enchilada. Fucking empalade, bro. Albatross with another gift sub. A fucking Bankaii bomb, too. Oh my God. What the fuck, man? Slowing the damage down. We got this. Fucking 186 subs and I just started the stream, bro. What the fuck? What the fuck? Hi, Dodo. Cassie with a fucking Bankaii bomb. Cassie with a Bankaii bomb, baby. That's what I'm talking about right now. My fucking voice, bro. I got the tone like this, bro. I have the tone like this now. What the fuck? Thank you, guys. Holy fuck, man. Yeah. Guess it's 200 subs today. I guess it's a 200 sub day. I guess it's a two. What did you guys do? What did you guys just do? What did you guys just do? What did you guys just do? Oh, with another Bankaii ball. That's his second one. Relic with the fucking first ever lasagna. Scouting of the monk, scouting of the monk, scouting of the fucking monk. Give me the crit, give me that fucking crit. And it's black, and it's black, and it's black. Holy shit, oh my God. Let's go. Holy shit. That's what I'm talking about. Oh my God, look at the belt, look at the belt. We're fucking so lit right now. Oh my God. Brandino with another Bankaii bomb. Oh my God, it's a whisper train. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you everyone. Thank you everyone. It's gonna be a Shadowfang drop. It's gonna be a fucking something's crazy. Forbidden Magic with another Bankaii bomb. Your dream came true. Oh, Woody Pantsu. I love this song too, boys. Thank you for all believing in this. Thank you guys, man. Thank you guys for believing in this. Thank you guys for believing in this, man. It's all of you guys. Every single one of y'all stopping and talking, questing together, and just fucking gaming, dude. We're fucking gaming again, bro. We're fucking gaming again, dude. We're fucking gaming again, baby. We're fucking gaming again. Oh my God. No bag. Maybe something in here? Maybe something in here? God damn it. What level hype train are we? We're at a fucking level 12 hype train. What's my record? What's my record? What's my record? Channel record is 17. What the fuck? Oh my God. Okay. Let's go inside here. Range pulling. Remember, we're pulling everything. We're pulling everything. Full clear. Full clear. Miss Dodo. Miss Dodo. Oh my God, you were the sweetest thing. You were the sweetest thing. Dodo, you were the sweetest. Elmer with the brand new P. Remy. A new sub. Welcome. Hi, Queen Hamster. Aw. Hello, Queen Hamster. What my god. What the? This is all time. Holy fuck. Dude, I gotta breathe, bro. Approaching a small village in subs. We are fucking approaching a small village in subs. Holy fuck. Holy shit. Dude, Yumi. I'm speechless, bro. I don't know what to fucking say. I need to breathe. I need to breathe. I need to breathe. I need to breathe. Bro, it is literally 10 in the fucking morning, Elfcore. Are you trying to give me a heart attack? It's 10 in the morning. Yumi, everyone, fucking. The fucking bloody apron. Fools is dropping his first ever Bankaii bomb. That's what I'm talking about. His first ever Bankaii bomb. Let's go. Man, you guys are so special. That sounded wrong. My mom says I'm special. Wait. Logging on to be with the leaves, my liege. Minutes with a brand new tier 1. Please, let's get some bows of Bankais for minutes. A brand new samurai. A brand new leaf to the dojo. I'm special. Aminios with another Bankaii bomb. Aminios, his third ever. Brother, thank you. Yummy's getting online. Yummy. After the dungeons, when more people get online, let's do another Firefly. I'm down to do a Firefly. I'm down to do a Firefly. Holy shit. Okay, we need the ring. Trilly, Moose, Pigeon, back off. Back off. Back off. Let's Firefly, brother. Firefly time. Looking up cortisol time. Wow. Well, my voice is fucked. Fluffy Neil with a tier 1 for the 2. Yokoso Bankai. That melee, that ring is Boomkin melee bis. Is there anyone doing a Boomkin melee playthrough? Do you want to play DW or 2-hand more? I don't know, Trilly. I don't know. I'm just going to schmeagle as many things as possible. Ring drop. Relic is dropping their second ever lasagna bomb. Oh, Relic. 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 Let's go, dude. Relic, that's what I'm talking about. Come on, baby. 40 seconds. I mean, at this point, the hype trains are stupid. Oh my god, Minute just dropped a fucking Bankaii bomb? You just tier 1 sub for the first time. What are you trying to play, Trilly? Why don't you tell me what you want to play? Molly May, good morning. We have no rogue for the chests. Grim. Vibe solo with another tier 1? Dude, Minutes, you just subbed to the stream and you dropped a Bankaii bomb. Vibes coming in with his first ever tier 1? You guys are amazing. Holy fucking hype, dude. Brother, thank you. Oh my god. A level 14 hype train. We were 2 levels away from an all-time high. What the fuck, dude? Just this morning. It's literally just a morning stream. Thank you, everyone. One more round. Every single person, drop it right now like it's hot. Everybody. One more round of Bows of Bankais. One more round of Bows of Bankais. And that's it. You guys are done for the day. Stop it. You guys are done for the day. Stop it. Thank you, everyone. Man, we are getting no drops in this bitch. We're getting no drops in this bitch. You slow this one, right? Yeah. Someone knocked. Hey, Shobek, is the main demon? Yes, Dijon. The guild needs a tank. No, dude. Bro, Bendy just died. Dogs and Tyler, Clyde. How we doing, baby? Yo, what's up, Parnell? Good things happen to good people and everyone now and again. Glad to see you, Loon. Bless you. You are awesome. Fucking Bankaii. Also, I think I played a preferred dual wield if you want to go two-handers. Chat, what do you want to see? I'll let chat decide. Chat, do you want dual wield Bankaii or do you want two-hand Bankaii? You let me know. I'll let chat decide right now. Mama, maybe do a thing. Telling someone not to do something only makes it more tempting, you know? Two-hand, 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 dual wield, two-hand, 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 dual wield. Drop Trilly, I'll go two-hand. You stay two, you're crazy, Vendolf. The fuck are those comms? I'm not dropping her, dude. She's literally my tank. She's my girl, bro. She's insanely, she games. She's rated with gnomes. Like, bro, we have to get Trilly to 60. Caster, stay back here. I'll do pulls. Two-hand until the thrash. Yeah, but dude, imagine getting a fucking... Dude, imagine getting a world drop of like, imagine getting a world drop of Blood Razor. Come on, bro. It might be two-hand though, bro. It might be two-hand. I don't fucking know what I want. I don't know what I want. I don't know what I want. I don't know what I want. Two-hand till Thrash Myra Song? Yeah, but then like what happens if I'm the two-hand warrior? What happens if I'm two-hand warrior and the fucking Black Blade of Shadowrun drops? I think I want the Black Blade of Shadowrun. I think I want the Black Blade of Shadowrun. Hi, Aussie Auntie. What are some add-ons you think about? Add-on ideas? No add-ons. We don't need any more. You in a battle royale for this damn job, Neve? Wait, Neve's in a battle royale? What's up? Hey, Fluke. Oh, yeah, she's in a fucking battle royale with that, bro. It's insane. She's in third zone right now. She's literally third zone rotating the final circle right now. It's fucking disgusting. Hey, Luigi. I am the best samurai, so maybe it is worth for me to... Maybe what I do is this. Dual wield till katanas. I don't know. The blade shall be mine. I'm kind of like not waking up right now. Man, I'm playing this so bad. know what I want. I don't even know. I really don't know what I want. I feel like I like Fury Warrior better than Arms in a lot of ways because of like Rage Gen. I don't know. I feel like your two-hand warrior makes you stand out more. Dude, we are getting nothing. This is pure grimmage. Pure fucking grimmage. You're not wrong about the two hands standing out more and kind of makes it look like a little bit of a different demon hunter. I do like a big ass sword on my back. Dual wield warrior looks cooler. I mean, I agree. We don't really get good weapons. There aren't like two-hand sword kind of sucks in WoW. Two-hand sword kind of sucks in WoW. Everything is like a toothpick. It's not like you get a fucking Grand Marshal Claymore. Like the only good sword in the game is Grand Marshal Claymore and like Ash Combi. Well, you're not getting any of those. You're not wrong. Two-hand sweeping is disgusting for dungeons. Yeah, if the katana drops, we could always do a little bit of a wetlands. Wait, what's up, Alexis? I think like, I mean, us being in Blackwing Lair is a complete different conversation versus what I want to use for leveling. I don't really know. But I do agree we we need to isolate what we want to do. I got something in my eye, I apologize. It's so cold in Australia. Really? It's hot as hell over here in Florida. Is this banger? No, this is ass. This Shadowfang keep run has been absolutely atrocious. This has been like the biggest letdown. Oh, Alexis, the katana. Yeah, we could do the wetlands quest with the orcs. Hey, Redix, good morning. I didn't know it was so cold out. I kind of like having chat here so you can see it, but it kind of takes up a lot of space. Strike of the Hydra would be pretty sick, but the thing is I don't like sometimes is like when you use a two-hander, it just slows down the gameplay like significantly. And like that shit gets kind of boring. Like I like a two-hander, but I want to feel like I'm Bankaii, bro. Yeah, no rare. This one's been cheeks. Is it ruckus or is the volume good? No, Flexecute. Just be self-found and be a night elf and come have fun with everyone. You do demo, I'll do War Stomp, okay? Vanquisher and Suroni, yeah. And then you get Thrashblade. There's no real cool two-handers, though. And at the end of the day, I think we're going to be dual-wielding anyways to level cap. Like, you're going to be dual-wield Fury. You're going to be dual-wielding. It's either, like, sword and board or dual-wielding. You won't two-hand tank. Unless you guys want me to try to two-hand tank. If you guys want me to two-hand tank, that's a different conversation. If you want me to try to two-hand tank Molten Core, well, I don't know. Hey, Hella Juice. Aw. Bankaii Wheeler. I don't think you really need yeah, pull everything back. I'll let you pull it. Yeah, pull it back. No, not even doorway. Kyrie DC, do we even realize we're playing this shit gnome style? Yeah, it has to. I think it has to be. What is the best 60 if we did two-hand? There's just no way. It has to be dual wield. Could you imagine Viscog Deathbringer? Also, too, if we do Scarab Lord. Wait, this sword's pretty fucking Bankaii. Wait, is this from the Abyssal? We don't do the Lords, correct? We only do the Dukes. We can only summon the Dukes, correct? Is a Zergos easy to kill? Is a Zergos easy to kill? How are the guilds? We'd have to talk to the other guilds. We'd have to talk to the other guilds. I think there's no one on the server. We might be able to get it. We should look into doing a Zergos and Onyxia with a mix of Molten Core trash runs. So then we can literally get our 2-piece, right? You get your warrior 2-piece. Then we do our world bosses, a Zergos. So we can get some of this stuff. And then from there, we also tried to do the Dukes. Oh, Uki, we're doing really good. Morning, my captain. What's up, One-Eyed? Good morning, brother. Hey, Juice. Yeah, Oni tier 2 helm. So it would be, I think that's a good idea, correct? It's like the mission is Ragnaros. However, we don't want to just go kill Ragnaros. What we want to do is have the game fun for everyone. So when you are nearing 60, you are partaking in Molten Core trash runs. You are partaking in Azurgos world bosses. You are partaking in Onyxia runs. And you are also partaking in the Duke summons. And you are partaking in the reputation farm for the Hydraxians. And you are partaking in normal dungeons. Is Kazakh? I think Kazakh is hard, though. Hey, Shinobi. Thank you for your gift sub. That's what I'm talking about, Shinobi. Thank you for 78 gift subs. Kazakh is not. Just can't go Well, we have innervates, and we can bring over 40 people. We can bring over 40 people. I think the vibe is to do that. I think the vibe is to utilize world bosses and playing the game. Also, I just want to say thank you to Shinobi. Shinobi just gifted subbed, and there wasn't one Bauer Bankai. You know what that means? Get baited again. I'm going silent to a Bankai bomb. I don't make the rules, guys. Listen, just because you did 411 doesn't mean I'm going to let you off easy. What's up, Woogie? God damn it, I broke it. fucking Bankaii bomb. There it is. Now let's see if you guys learn your fucking lesson. Let me get some Bankais in this chat. Let me get some Bankais in this chat. Let me get some Bankais in this chat. Come on, baby. What is going on, chat? Where's the Bowser Bankais? Rainvino just did it. Let's go. Ow. There it is. Thank you, guys. Why am I ASMRing? My voice is done. Hella juice with another Bankaii bomb. Hella juice with another Bankaii bomb. Let's go. That is your second ever gift sub to the community. Holy shit, baby. Come on, man. That's what I'm talking about. Hi, Amy. Dude, Juicy, thank you. Bro, thank you. I love the night elves. Okay, we're popping. Wait, where's Trilly? Where is everyone? Where is everyone? Wait, did Trilly get spawned out? Still was an invalid silence. I'm doing good. My ear's still ringing. No change. Am I just gonna? Am I gonna live with this forever? Get more nose spray. I haven't used the nose spray this morning yet. Okay. Oh my God, Meiji. Today's, I mean, you guys are like, this is like record, bro. I don't know what you guys are doing to me today. I remember the first time I saw your videos, it was awesome. I thought to myself, this guy voice animates character and plays WoW incredible. But the best part was the sound effects. Luigi, Bankaii, brother. Hi, Robert. What are you at games? What are you into, more endgame or journey? I think I'm into both, but I like the journey. I wish the journey was even longer. I wish there was even more of World of Warcraft's journey. I wish the leveling took 3, 4, 5, 10 times. Oh, imagine that. Imagine a journey that expansive. Big Cap. What up, Cabby? Oh, I would love it, bro. We are so screwed. Play with the lemons. You're not wrong. We could do that. Thank you, everyone. How we doing, Cabby? What's up, Rage Riot? What did the doctor say? Tendinitis. I have an auditorial thing at the end of June. I was gonna have something on July 7th, but I called the next day and then they're like, yeah, we're booked out till July 27th. Mage man guy, you're dropping your second ever Bankaii bomb and now we're having another hype train? What the fuck? Guys, what is going on? Let's get some bows and Bankaii. You know I'm right about what? Okay, here we go, Loki. Careful, boys. Still pull back. Give me a second. Kyrie, what are you doing? We're not up there yet. We're not up there yet. Okay. Son of Orwell. Let's get this one down. Thank you, everyone. It's hardest pulling classic. In hardcore, yeah. Little Julie on the cloak. This is the room where I find the most blues drop. What's up, Greg? What's up, boys? Facebook has 21 viewers, by the way. This is the highest I've ever had consistently. Let's lock this in, boys. Come on now. I'm here. I'm here. Big aggro here. Big aggro here. Big aggro here. Okay, there's a split off. Okay, we made it to the hard part. We one-pulled this. We did one-pull this in the HCAS. The hardcore all-stars, bro. Okay. We're phenomenally gaming right now. Wetland Rare has the blessed. What is this? The ringed helmet. There is Valak, is that rare up right now? You asked for 10x more time between levels, and you're crashing out of the croc skins. I feel like you're misunderstanding what I'm saying. Coral bin? Where's that ring? I didn't see a drop. Oh, it just finished? Nice. Damn. Oh. There's a coral. Where? I don't even see a chest. Sure, I'll roll for it. I rolled a 40. You're gonna pass? Oh, wow, guys, thank you. I'll take a 3 strength. Okay, double rings with stats, ladies and gentlemen. Double rings with stats, ladies and gentlemen. I was more talking about if it took 10 times longer to level to 60 with 10 times the amount of content. More zones, more dungeons, more world, more all of that. Yeah, we have the Black Gear Mog right now. Any chance or idea people want to run another shoulder run? Yes, we are doing one today. We are going to be doing another Firefly run today. Someone put some hots on me, baby. Someone put some hots on me. I need a renewing. I need some renewing hots. Renewing hots. Renewing hots. The Fenris.
Dares interfere with the sons of Aragal.
Anyone need this? I think this is better than the one I have. Hella Juice, you're dropping another Bankaii bomb? For what reason, bro? For what reason? For the fucking game, baby. For the game. Bro, can we get some Bankais? I'm surprised you guys don't need it. We've had 0 drops this Shadowfang Keep run. This one was atrocious. How does it look? Kind of cool. Thank you, boys. Thank you so much. Again, Juice, that is... I don't know, man. That's really... Guys, you've been really, really kind to me today. Mate, loving the 2 swords. Bro, I'm liking it a lot, Herno. I don't know if I want to go 2-hand or not. I kind of like the Rage Gen on dual wield. Warrior feels more responsive. It means you have to do another run. We could do it back-to-back. I say we do a back-to-back Shadowfang Keep run. If we do a back-to-back Shadowfang Keep run, we get another chance at the ring. Then from the chance at the ring, we go BFD into another Stockades. Those are really big legs. Yeah, holy shit. Fury is great to authority, but honestly, sweeping strikes is huge. Yeah, but you can still sweeping strikes dual wield and blast. What's that quest line for the Cam Deep Fury? We already got the Seal of Wound. We got that yesterday. We ended the stream with a Seal of Wound. Humans cannot join Kush. Not the guild, at least. What's up, Fred? As long as you keep them all alive, who cares about drops? True. 4-2 of the 20, Wolfgang. The same thing. Really weird that they put the same drop on 2 guys back to back. I'll pull all 3. Okay, we need to be careful here, okay? This stuff can get really weird. How much time do we have until it resets? Whoa. 4-2. Should I grab that? I feel like I want the agility. I feel like the crit's good, but maybe it's not good enough. Stamp stacking is really good. Is it worth the stamp stack? Hi, mate. Can I join the guild? What's up, Vendetta? Okay, let's do this.
You too shall serve.
Just double pop rack. Big heals on me. Nice. God, this guy hits like a truck, chat. It's done. Put the shield on. Fucking Bankaii. Holy shit. Sexy. Okay. What do you want to do? Both neutrally? Bro, Juice, you're not dropping another Bankaii bomb, dude. There's no fucking way. What do you want to do? Trilly, we both need? Dagger's insane. It's just objectively bigger. What do you mean? Are you still two-handing? I think I take this one. Resets in 19, okay. Holy shit, ladies and gentlemen. Thief's Blade. Meteor Shard, Thief's Blade. Holy fuck. Dagger. Brother, this is gonna be cracked. Oh my god. This is gonna be insane. And it's morning time. We can go to the village right outside and we can go and sell. Dude, I hope we get back-to-back meteor shards, because then Trill and we can both go dual wield. Dude, this is crazy. Dude, it's gonna be disgusting. I will make the swap to dual wield whenever I'm not schmeagling loot from people. No, you can definitely go dual wield earlier. I still think dual wield's better. I think dual wield is just, I don't know. I still think dual wield's better. What happened to going all shield? Tommy, yeah, 1K subs almost. I don't know what's happening. Somebody pinch me. We've Yummy Card did a 1K sub day before, yes. Did the rogue perish? No. Meiji, he's still up, brother. Hey Gog. I agree, dual wield warrior. It's just it's more responsive, man. Two-hand sword can feel so potato. It feels just too potato sometimes. And I don't like it. Can we get the Illidar rank GNV again? Red X, yes. I can't change things. Mama has to get on. 2x a chance to stat stick in your hand. Dual wield all the way. Furious Bis DPS spec. Yeah, I think it's, I don't know. I think it's better than 5. I agree. I think I'd rather have a 1%. I think I'd rather have 1% crit. Is it better? Is it better to agi stack or stam stack? We need to make that decision now. I can either do this. Yeah, you can. Okay, I can either do Stam belt and Stam gloves.
How are you?
We have to get to 180,
See you
right?
later.
180 for silk. Armor and stam. If you put, yeah, I mean, I think we really are tanking a lot of things. I gave up the boots for the Mog. I like having the Mog, but maybe we're griefing. Agi is to gain threat. I mean, I feel like in dungeons, we're not going to have problems. So in my mind, if we're like leveling with a group, or if we're doing dungeons, I don't need the stamina. What we need is the damage. We need the crit. Yeah, still self-found. Yeah, Redux, Strike of the Hydra is pretty epic. Because I got Meteor Shard, I think it goes to Trilly. But it's like, do I want 2% crit or do I want like 20 attack power? Like, look. 5.77, 250. 238, 6.75. Yeah, I've seen him green. I've seen Shadow Strider. $20 AP or the crit. Would you ever do a community event variety stream? I want to play Dead by Daylight. Oh, I've never really played Dead by Daylight. Could be a lot of fun, but I've never done it. What do you guys think? HP and attack power or the 2% crit? Almost 3%. It's 3x armor too, yeah. But we lose a lot of armor, a lot of attack power. Threat on or everyone dies. Crit is the biggest threat multiplier. Low level strength scales better over longer fights. His AP always applies to every hit. So is it better to do crit? Blood magic? Oh yeah, we're gonna lose armor. All the crits leather. Crit later levels. Okay. So armor now. But what about like group leveling if we're just running around mob tagging? Isn't it better to have a crit because that's gonna kill the mob faster? I still think we're gonna do more damage by critting. Because what I hate is not having the ability to like have rage, and crit lets you have more rage. And when you have more rage, you're doing more things. If you're leveling a group, it probably won't matter anyways. I don't have cruelty. I could completely give up now and go cruelty on the next 5 levels, which would then really push the crit. If we rock full crit build, I think that would be worth it. We go as high as crit as possible. Dual wield crit warrior, I think would be way better. I think dual crit warrior is better. Crit warrior in a group. Dual wield crit warrior, go cruelty. We're going to kill things so fast anyways. We don't even need sweeping at this point. At this point, the number one most influential thing would be cruelty. Now that we've gotten Impale, because now we're banking off the crit, it's probably worth going crit warrior. I think crit warrior's worth. I think crit warrior is what I want to try. Crit warrior is the playthrough that I want to do on this guy. Crit warrior, dual wield, crit warrior, all the way. I kind of fucked up because if we would have done, we need to do Wailing Caverns, bro. Fuck. I need to do Wailing Caverns. Fuck, bro. And we should have gotten the Tunic of Westfall for 11 agility. 11 agility would have been way more crit.
Light be with you.
It would have been way better crit. Bro, I don't give a fuck about stamina, dog.
Looking for something specific?
I'm only gonna do stamina if we need, like, if we're on some big boy shit. Fenris 5 or 2. Give me an extra 10. I don't give a fuck. Okay, we are good to go, locked in.
See you later.
Yeah, I like it too, Hazy. I'll do Wailing Caverns. We might have a full group, but we'll see. Ooh, a little Peace Bloom. Maybe I go do this real quick. We have 8 minutes. Let's go farm. Sorry for my voice, by the way. We have 8 minutes till reset. We're probably gonna have to remake the group too. Yeah, I really do like the crit. I really do like crit. I want crit. That means Trill. I think Trill might be more tanking until I get to endgame, but I don't know. I like crit a lot. Pigeon wants to give us the 3% crit before going back in SFK. Lil Don Hooley, you always let the healers worry about your stamina. If you have threat on everything dies, healing threat is 500 threat. Yeah, I think what I want is, regardless of tanking, because I'm playing with another tank, we're technically split tanking. So the damage is never really like, it's never really too intense. Because we are split tanking and the damage is never overwhelming, it's easier for us to just kind of like, it's easier for us to heal through everything. So what I want is I want the rage and I want the game to feel responsive. And I think critting makes the game feel way more responsive than just like, oh, fuck, I'm like auto-attacking for 3 damage and then I'm still waiting for the rage. Because realistically, it's all about one crit. And if that one crit crits into another crit, then I'm ahead. And now it's like, oh, shit. Now I'm scaling. I'm taking damage and I'm critting. The thing is going to die 10 times faster and I'm going to be able to do 10 times more abilities. Like you're showing you can play the game like we all did when we first started playing, when it was the funnest. I played from TBC to MOP, and endgame every X-Back is what killed it for me, losing that factor. Keep it up, brother. I love the content. Should have way more views in my opinion. Wart, it is all happening in good time, my brother. Thank you for being a part of it, man. Hi, Dad. I noticed there's already 6 tanks, 4 warriors, and 2 druids signed up for the sheet. Are y'all going to want more than that? I don't mind tanking. We need as many tanks. Dude, I'm actually fucking visually stimulating nutting at the idea of literally, this is the secret sauce. I'm pausing the music. Everyone lean in. Bro, we are going to quite literally do everything but Molten Core. And by literally doing everything but molten core, we're going to quite literally be able to do so much. Bro, we are going to do, I'm telling you, man, we get to do, I don't want to touch ZG. I don't want to touch AQ20. I want to do molten core trash runs, Kazakh, Azure Ghost world bosses, Duke summons, Silithus farming, and I also want to do the Scarab Lord quest chain. I want to do the Scarab Lord quest chain. I want to do Scarab Lord. I want to offer the guild molten core trash run farm nights for your tier 1. I want to offer Scarab Lord quest chain longevity grinds. I want to offer oh shit, I don't think we can do this without going into Blackwing Lair. Maybe we can message the exiles. Maybe we can. Who knows? I want to do world bosses, and I also want to do Onyxia. Yeah. Onyxia, molten core, trash runs. MC is the goal. MC is the goal, but we're going to play it like a full-fledged guild. What's up, Tanny? We have 3 minutes. Can't loot any of this. Going back. You have to kill Neff? Yeah, we'd have to ask the exiles. For the people that want to, for the people that want to do it, I don't want to do the Scarab Lord quest chain for the item. Like for me, what matters most is it's not the item that matters. It's the Shark World boss for people to experience. It's the world bosses and like everyone coming together for like a large PvP event, not PvP event, PvE event. That is what I'm interested in. Doing that type of stuff that I have never done and people may have never done. Just hanging looking for some Elf Core 60 runs later, and I like the plan. You just laid out some dope. Yeah, right now we're trying to get everything built up, and it's going to take a little bit. Favorite X patch is Classic. Yeah, this is all for MC prep. And again, you don't want to die. So you want to make sure the prep is as long as possible. Play the game. Keep the goal. Should be good. Okay, 2 minutes. It does take an army, but it also takes an army because you're under a time frame. This would be no time frame. Right? So we'll see what ends up happening. These are just things that might be able to be like an opportunity for people to be able to partake in and do. Oh, come get the crit buff? No way. Do you just do this? Or is it this? Oh, snap. I got a little VIP diamond on Facebook, too. I'm cranking. Wait, do you? Did you sub on Facebook? No, you didn't. I've had some errands come up on my chores for the day, so I'll hop off. It's a rising fan. Oh, shit. 2 to 3 hours. Ah, okay. Okay. Throwing it in. What happened? Oh, you throw it in for each person. Or do I do it now? I'm so confused. Still no buff. There it is. Fire Festival. Okay, we need to remake group. Beautiful. Look at this. +3 crit. Okay, so let's do uninvite, uninvite, uninvite. Did someone just sub or donate on Facebook? Did you guys hear that sound? Okay. Here we go. Second round of the Shadowfang Keep run, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if we can get a better outcome on the drops. Let's see if we can get a little better outcome on the drops. After this, we're going to go to BFD. I'd like to also do another Dead Mines. Dead Mines has a really good cloak. Dead Mines has a really good main hand sword. Cruel Barb into Meteor Shard. Or we get the 6 agility, 3 stamina cloak, which is really, really good for us. And even the chest would be an upgrade as well. So quite literally anything off of Van Cleef outside the cloth would be fucking banger for the warrior. And then I would like to do a sexy Wailing Caverns, but I don't know if we could pull that off for a chance of Leggings of the Fang or the Grasp. Thank you, Shadowist, Bankaii, Fish for the rare respawn. Leave instance. Do not press accept. Okay, there we go. Yulsel. I think when Trilly needs to leave, let's do a Firefly run. Once Trilly needs to leave, let's do a Firefly run, so then we don't like out level. Dude, Juice, what's going on today, brother? You just dropped more Bankaii bombs than you ever had. Brother, you were just dropping them, dude. Let's get some bows and Bankai's. Hi, Jackie. Yeah, Scully, you can do another Firefly run. I'll come on the main and help support. Oh shit, I have the interview at 2 o'clock though. Yeah, Mama, or Jackie, everyone's been crazy today. When did your amazing Rogue? He did not die, Shadow. Rogue is still good. Bricky, that emo is insane. Where are we meeting? It'd be Menethil. But I don't know if we have enough time. At 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I have a podcast to be on. And I have to save my voice for it, which, well, I don't even have a voice to save at this point. Bro, look at the damage. Imagine if we got the dagger from Stockades yesterday. It would be double dagger. It'd be Jinwoo dagger Bankaii. I feel like already the damage is just, it's so good. If we can just crit BFD, yeah, the 1.3 dagger. Bro, that 1.3 dagger would be fucking cracked. The 1.3 dagger would be cracked. Look at this. Look at the damage. It would be a new top end for a 1.3. It would be a higher top end. The bottom is a higher top end than my current sword. Hey, Remus, or Camille, sorry. You remember that thing for being BIS for shaman tanking? I wish shaman tanking maybe was a little bit more of a thing. Do you guys wish shaman tanking was more of a thing or no?
What can I do for you?
We're killing it. I just don't really like Sod. Shadowsa. Shadow tanking is actually really good until level 30. You can shaman tank in endgame just like prop pally no taunt. Dude, that would have been so cool to see Graves do torn only, and it's a fucking shaman. You know how crazy that would have been? Yeah, flopping 442 gift subs. You guys have been... I don't even know, man. I can't even say it out loud, bro. I can't even say it out loud. The number's insane. I can't even say it out loud. I can't even say it out loud. Careful, we have a pack coming in. This is my dual. This is my chain. This is my actually big chain. It's my crazy chain. Oh, we're good. Bro, the crit's crazy. So we're doing about the same damage. Trill's, I mean, she's really keeping up. Holy fuck, I'm gaming. Sod tanking is great, just needs damage tuning. Do you want that tuning for Classic Plus? Would you want to see Shaman tanks? Kind of like that Sod vibe? There's no way, bro. Bro, there's no way, guys. Bro, there's just no way, man. There's just no way. There's just no way. Another Bankaii bomb? Guys, let's get some bows and fucking Bankais, baby. Let's get some bows and Bankais, baby. How would you... Let's fucking go, man. Come on. If they added Turtle Out version of Shaman Plus, I'd never quit. Shaman's got 50% of threat from totems. Oh, whoa, that's interesting. So they don't, it's not like Sod where they just get overload and they're just crazy pumping. They're actually getting aggro from like totem usage, which keeps it true to its identity. There's no fucking way, guys. Okay. Oh, big damn on me, big damn on me. I'll pick this up. No bag, two backs. Oh man, no bag, two runs. No bag, two runs. Look at this, bro. Does Ren give rage? We're gonna have another pat. He's low. Let's kill this one. Maybe every shockwave. Everything's good, right? Yeah, it's just on this. Okay. Dude, Moose did more damage than me. What the fuck is going on? How did Moose did more damage than me, bro? Moosey did more damage than me. What the hell? You crazy, bro. There's a chest? Gotcha. I think we're gonna get plus soon. What about you guys? Good dispel. I think it's this year too. Turtle WoW had decent shaman tanks. I never played Turtle WoW because obviously I'm a streamer and I can't do that. Sensei, I realized when I re-rolled, I did not do SF. I would like to sacrifice myself. Would you do me the honor of choosing my motto of execution? Fall from the falls of the great tree in Dornassus. Soldier armor 3-3. I don't care for that. If you want to vacuum vendor it. Yo, what's up, Sam? Damn, where's the Bowser Bankais? What up, Tanner? I don't get YouTube. YouTube, we went from like 30 viewers down to 0. Like, I don't understand how YouTube works. Would the butcher be, would this slicer be worth it? I think at the start of the new year, at the very end, one hand, 2.9, this is just not worth it in any way, shape, or form, right? Or is it? It's more top end, though. How does that work? No, I'd have for a main hand. I would do main hand. So I have double top ends. I have double. It's super slow. Yeah, but that's good though, no? Don't we want that? Meteor Shard would be way better for. Yeah, but I have it on my main. I have it on my offhand. No. Wouldn't that be better? Brox, you're dropping your first ever? For your DPS, you want slow main hand. For dual wheel prot, you want double fast. Okay. Double fast it is. Can we get some Bowser Bankais? Cruel Barb is, but it has way more top end damage. The damage is so similar here. Like Whirlwind and Overpower, got it. Slow main hand is not always better due to the normalized damage. Got it. Dude, thank you so much, Brock. Yeah, Bar becomes worth because of the AP and the top end. What's up, Trash? How we doing today? Anyone here fuck with gyros? I love gyros. Is that a chain pull all? No. Dude, I'm just loving it, dude. The dual wield, this is exactly what I wanted. This is literally exactly what I wanted. I just want more crit. I just want to hunt for more crit. I just want to hunt for more fucking crit, dude. That's what I want. I want to hunt for more crit. So now we put every single level into cruelty. Now that we have Impale, the crit modifiers, I mean, just so sexy. Give us the ring. Fucking double Baron Scepter? Double Grim Inspector. Would that be better? I think that would be better, right? If I had this, it's a 2.4. No. Let's go back. I like dual wield a lot too. Awesome. Yeah, I wish we got a little bit more lucky on that. My low sync. Kaji just died at 23 in the Red Ridge Mountains. What happened? Red Ridge Mountains? Oh, dude, immediately left the guild. It's crazy that you're still putting up the same amount of damage with the two-hand staff still. It makes me feel like two-hand is just far superior now. Like, I have Meteor Shard. How are you able to keep up with me? And Moosey's doing more damage than me. You were talking with him this morning? Big damn here on me. Hopping retail. I don't know if that was worth it or not. Even with retail up and taunting everything, we're still not doing the damage, which is so interesting. Turn meteor shard off and the crits and bleed noises. Wait, what? Turn what off? It's so warm in England. I think I'm dying. Trust me, you're not alone. It is very hot in Florida. We all feel like we're dying. Bill Nye was right. Hold on, I swear to God, this guy has a fucking shadow thing on him. Can these green level 21s drop Feet of the Lynx and Shadow Thing? It's nice and cloudy. Yeah, California has the worst state tax, but the best weather. If California had no state tax, I swear to God, it would be unreal. I would live there in California, but there's just no way. There's just no way I'm putting state tax. Yo, what's up, Boogie? Watching this makes me want to re-level my Rogue, but I'm not sure what version of WoW. Dude, Randy, come play with us hardcore. Hardcore self-found Skullrock, I promise. Same with New York. Yeah, I think they do that on purpose. They do the worst taxes for the best place. Because if the best place had the least taxes, then everyone would be there. Like California would be probably unlivable with the amount of people there if there was no state tax. Paying state tax and with state benefits? I have no idea. 322. Oh my fucking god, that was enough. No, I don't know if that's actually going to change or not. Let's not rush it. They don't call the concrete jungle for no reason. California brings in the most tax. Hi, Palm. You missed it. I played Don Julio today. Meet. It might come on again. We'll see. Yeah, this is me, Rage Mob. Going in. Shockwaving. Rip the demo. Silence Canton. I'm doing least amount of damage. This is crazy. How am I schmeagling the loot and doing the least amount of damage? I don't know, Alaris, what it goes towards. I just caught an Eve stream the other day. She subbed today. My voice is so gone, though. My voice is so gone. Is that juice? 84 top end. How the fuck did you get a BOE staff with 84 top end? No wonder you do so much damage. You have 84 top end? Oh my god. Careful here. Keep me up. I can potion if need. We're gonna get another one here. Come on. Actually, sorry, healing, baby. No, we have plenty of mana. We have plenty of mana. We have plenty of mana. Plenty of mana. Plenty of mana. Perfect. Holy shit, Warrior's so much fun. It's insane. Cleave. Now we have Execute. It's just so good. We'll wait for mana. Learned a wild stat the other day, though. UK is poorer than every other single US state. What? Well, I'm dangerous with opening up political conversations, so let's maybe move on a little bit. The ghost mobs on the ramparts have the greatest chance to drop the Shadow Fang or Assassination Blade. Okay. Keeping this on me. Mocking this. I probably could have kicked that now. Holy shit, he's going big. Holy, he's going big. The Girth Watcher. The girdle of the Girth Watcher, huh? Jesus. Dude, chat, I was about to say some intrusive thoughts. Fuck it, I'll ask the guys. Yo, any of the boys here use the extendo clips? I just saw that shit like, you know, doom scrolling on the Twitter. You can extendo clip. It's like an extendo clip attachment. Like you can turn your shit into a bad dragon. The extendo clip. Do you want that, Trilly? Do we like the Mog? Do we like the Mog? Is this mace worth it? This mace might be worth it. What do you think? Black and gold looks dope. The mace is meh. Well, I think the thing is that it's, I lose. I feel like I would rather have you have this. You're rocking a 6'3". This is a bigger upgrade for you. Congrats. I want a pump, bro. I don't want the stand. I want a pump. How we doing, Palm? How's Yasha? Nelfadin core right there. That was definitely big Nelfadin core right there. We got a little bit of a better vibe. I really wish we could, He just walked to get us coffee. Damn, you sent him to go get coffee. It's crazy. You didn't join him. I've been opening up to the idea of moving countries. I'm thinking so far Netherlands, Australia, or Malta, or Canada, but I don't know. It'll take ages to save up and find work. I feel like the best way to do it is try to find a remote job, and then from there, I don't know, fucking YOLO it. As long as you have a laptop and you can use free Wi-Fi on McDonald's, maybe you just gotta like make it work somehow. You know, like there was a time where I met a girl, her name was Maddie. I met her off Tinder and we became friends, and I ended up living on her couch in her living room with 3 other roommates, and she had 6 cats. And you just don't really know, you know? Don't really know if things can work out. And I think in those other places, there might be like cheap hostels that you might be able to like kind of float on and get yourself situated. McDonald's Wi-Fi, yeah. Well, I mean, it's just like, listen, if you really want to get out of somewhere, like, you know, I never really had that feeling of like, I really want to get out of somewhere. My mom did. My mom just fucking left. At 18, my mom left the farm. My mom grew up in a farm village in Germany. Holy fuck, bro. Mace. And, yeah, she wanted out. And she got out and she made it happen. And, I think it's scary. It's a commitment. It's definitely wild. Coming back. Yeah, vibing on the... Dude, let me tell you right now. 3 a.m. zoomies with 6 cats is fucking gaming, bro. That shit's crazy. Beowulf with the fucking Bankaii bomb. Are you kidding me? Let's get some bows in fucking Bankaii. Let's get some bows and let's get some Bankaii. Let's go, dude. Come on. How we doing, Bayo? I'm just getting out DPS'd fully, by the way. I don't know what's going on. Everyone's showing me up. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening. Everyone's showing me up. Everyone is showing me up. I refuse to believe it. I refuse to be shown up by a feral druid. I'm getting shown up by a feral druid. That's a lower level enemy, by the way. Never mind, he's 29. What the fuck is this? My cats get 3 a.m. zoomies? Yeah, bro. And I was on the couch. They would call me the couch dog. They would call me the couch dog, bro. Because I would just literally, bro, I would wake up. I had my streaming set up in the fucking living room. Dude, I'm not even kidding you. Hold on, I think we can go back. Bro, look at this. I hope you guys know. Like, bro, I really did it. I really fucking did it. No, this is living on my own. This is living with my mom. Here it is. Couch dog. Here it fucking is. Couch dog. Couch dog arc. Couch dog arc. God, I look so much younger there. That was, dude, this was the living room. I streamed in their living room and I slept on that couch. Chat, dude, I think I aged, bro. Oh no, we gotta lock in, bro. But I aged, bro. I'm getting older. Looking like this Florida sun cooked me, chat. This was only 5 years ago. Same earbuds, by the way. Maybe it's better lighting. Yeah, maybe it's better lighting. Sorry. Yeah. Japan would be... I've never been to Japan. Japan would be pretty cool. I'm too afraid to start my own life for myself, if that makes sense. I'm too afraid to do it. I'm too afraid to start my own life because I'm scared that I would be too alone. Like the idea of like moving elsewhere, like, I don't know. I love having friends and family near. 461 on the shield. I sold the fucking shield. Oh no, I sold my shield. Oh no, I sold my shield, but it's okay, it looks cool. Well, the thing is yes, no matter where I go, I'll always have Twitch, but I'm scared that, like, if I did that, I would never go outside, would never actually meet people. I'm scared to fall into isolation again. Skullrock server? No, it's not, Cheffy. It's super alive. What do you mean? Hey, Sam. And also, too, why does it matter? Let's lock in. See, I like this. I like this. I like this. Moose is pumping, but I like this. And we just dinged, ladies and gentlemen. And we just fucking dinged. Let's go. That is a early 27. So, real quick, I'm thinking right now at this point in time, we can either do increase the damage by... We could do increase OP, or we can do deflection, or we go just straight up into fucking cruelty. And I think that cruelty would be Bankaii. I think cruelty would be epic. We get 5 more crit, and then from there we go crit build max on warrior. And then from there we get sweeping at like what, 34 or whatever, who cares? Yeah, I'm thinking cruelty. Okay, 10-4 Roger. There it is. We're committing. That's another. Oof, that's another crit. Baby, come on now. Told you me now. Told you me now. Really, I can start specking prot. I think you want me to get 5 out of 5 cruelty and then go into protection and start going like anticipation, toughness, last stand. Finish off imp OP. I don't know. I don't think I OP enough. I don't think I OP enough. I'd rather have full crit than just like OP proc. Deep prot takes like 11 points in arm. Well, I think, yeah, we'll feel it out. We'll feel it out once I get past cruelty. Let's have some fun here. Let's have some fucking fun. Oof. Okay. Big split, but they got that slow. This is on chill. I guess we can just take these guys out. I guess Wolfmaster, I guess. Yeah. Big fucking blood rage into an execute. Feline shoulders for the gang. Let's go. Does anyone need? Because I'll take for crit. Nice pigeon. Pigeon, you need? What are you rocking? Nah. You have 0 stats. I sent you a DM. These shoulders are cool. Yeah, but these shoulders look ass-stick. I ain't rolling on that shit, bro. That's you. I had item. I restored yesterday. Yeah, area were 27. I restored yesterday. I think I'm gonna be fucked. Let's see. Yeah, I'm on. I think I got some shoulders with like agility yesterday. Yeah, we got booty. We got meteor shard. Got super lucky. Bro, I'm telling you, I'm gaming so hard now. Bro, I'm gaming so hard. I'm gaming so hard. Fuck it, bro. Rage mob. Let's go.
You too shall serve.
Big game. I got pot. I'm not worried about it. Nice. Imagine spell reflect in classic. No crit. want the thunder to fall off. Big MC on me. Rip. Big MC on me. Good fear. Good fear. Good fear. Good fear. Beautiful fear. Beautiful fear. It's gonna end perfectly. This is why Double Warrior's so Bankaii, man. You get just truly just tanks right off. Belt of Argol, massive. Holy shit, what a big belt. Nice. Okay, we go BFD. Let's Hearth. Let's go blast BFD. Let's go, boys. Yeah, I like Double Warrior. Hardcore Warrior is the most fun, hands down.
My goods are of the highest.
What's up, Drewski?
Farewell.
Cool. Okay, now we fly back down. I will meet you guys. Hello, Aya. Let's meet and... Where are you guys? Okay, y'all are in Narnia. I have time. I think I can go to the trainer and learn some shit. Disarm, Mocking Blow, rank 2. I don't think that's really needed. 28 is a new rank. Oh my god, we get Shield Wall. That's going to be pretty gangsta. Good luck, everyone, and stay safe. Looking for one more. We need one more BFD if anyone wants to join. I have returned from the break after my last DC death. The internet is stable and ready to go. What is the add-on that notifies people that they DC'd? Because we need that. Skullfuck wouldn't have died if that announcement went off. I think we need, what's up, Sklog? I think we need everyone safeguard. We need to, everyone please download Safeguard. It notifies party members that you DC'd. Hey Josty, what's up, everyone? Is it true every new upgrade feels you feel it? It's pretty Bankaii. I just like dual wield warrior feels like it's rogue with more options to do. And you can play different roles. Rogue is just legit sinister and slice all the way. But this is like, you can cleave, you can taunt, right? You can put on a sword and shield. You get overpower procs. You stance. Rogue by default. You can make a rogue. You can put a rogue in shit gear and they can out DPS a warrior in okay gear. Or a warrior in just good gear. Now, the warrior needs once a warrior gets amazing gear, the rogue will maybe get outshined. Ollie with another Bankaii bomb. Lag detector. Thank you, Nevi. Also, it's called desync. Okay. So I like the vibe on warrior a lot. Again, I leveled the demon hunter. It would have been better if I did the demon hunter on a warrior, because then I could have just pivoted right into tanking. But I also think it's not too bad. We're going to get more bags of drop. But we're also not really pressing. We'll keep this book on us. Fishing pole. Silk. Do we need anything for silk? Soon we do. This will be 180. 180 to the 210. Hold on 1 second. Okay, we're good to go. You really like today's ASMR. I'm trying to protect my voice. I have no voice. Thank you, Ollie, with another Bankaii bomb. You're so gracious. What's up, Zero? I can offer my prop war help. Thank you. Yeah, when we get up there, right now, I'm really liking the dual wield. Hey, Pistol. This level range is very fun.
Ishno del Diab.
Fuck it, right? Wait a second. Hold on. I have to look up. Okay, we'll look this up while I fly over. I don't remember what the bind was. If it was shift 4, shift 5, or shift 6 for disarm. 8 stams, 3 strength, X2. Put fiery on them. Well, we can't do that, Aussie. Are you talking about what we'd like to do? Because fire weapon is a really high level random world drop, which we did get on Demon Hunter. What's up, Goo? So BFD, does BFD drop any high agi? Does BFD drop any high agi? These gloves, I think, are for Trilly. This black water could be worth. Algae Fist, I think that's also going to Trilly. I'm looking for agility. This Baron one, the Outlaw Saber. This is Horde, correct? This dagger is what we would want for the offhand. This top end would be fucking wild. This would just be disgusting. Strike of the Hydra would be disgusting. Yeah, that's the Horde only quest. What's up, Zach?
What brings you here?
Yeah, you can... Oh, what's up, Nelly? Did you get a guild invite? Nice, he's in the guild now.
Go in.
Bro, I don't even have the flight path south? Oh, never mind. I was looking in the wrong place, I think. What's up, Hellbend Zero? Okay, so now might be a good time to go get a banana or some fruit. Yeah, if we would have gotten the Tunic of Westfall, that would have been 11 agility. Tunic of Westfall would have been 11 agility. I don't really think there's another place to really get anything better than that, right? I mean, it really would be Dead Mines Blackened with 3 agility. It would just be a slightly upgraded version of what I have currently. With a cooler colorway, but... Omni Hunt, I got you. Nice, Raylan wants to join the guild. Omni Hunt's in the guild. 2 new elves in the guild.
Hello.
Yeah, I don't even have the flight path, okay.
Friend.
Do we have anything? Reaching the corruption, 8 Braden stems. Okay, cool. Shit. Okay, make sure to pick up the quests. I forgot to get the quests. Moose, did you get those quests? Grabbed them, nice. Okay, I'll get the brainstem. Yeah, trips are going to be crazy.
Good luck.
It just sucks that the Tunic of Westfall would have been so much better. Because Tunic of Westfall would have been 11 agility, which would have been a full point in cruelty. I think the best will be like a 6-6 split or something like that. Fall from the sky, falling your eyes. We be too. I could have sworn we quested down here. Yeah. What the hell, dude? I didn't get the flight path. How funny is that? Agi has a DR though, cruelty. As you level Agi DRs. Yes, as you level Agi DRs. You're right. What's up, Chuck Yarla? I guess you are right. Tanked my first SFK and won nothing except a random BOE. Oh my god. Bro, nice. We just did 2 SFKs. All these migrations and no Ashenvale. I know, what the hell is going on here? We have the Soul Cutter. So we need to run. We waiting for anyone else? Yes. Okay, truly we have time. We have time to go to Ashenvale, Ashrenar, and then back. I wonder if it would be worth to grab the quests. Probably not. So double dagger would be crazy. The damage would be insane. We would lose some crit though, Moggy. Careful AFK in here, bro. He was too busy on follow to get the flight paths. Bro, we literally did the escort down here. I just forgot. Savory Delight. Oh, you have this? Dude, if you have the Savory Delight recipe, that's Bankaii. I haven't seen one yet on a playthrough. Needy logged on. Yeah, I like it, Skull. I like the dual wielding, I think, a little bit more. What's up, Jackson? Yeah, an insane amount of subs today. Once we get south and we wait, I'll go get some food. And then I'll do like a nasal spray. What food? I can either do some food, maybe some frozen grapes and a banana. Keep things light. Keep the sugar. Keep my glucose up. Resip on the coffee. What's up, Iceman? That's what I'm going to farm right now. How do you farm the Deviant Delight? How do you farm that? Isn't it just a world? I moved my bed to the couch. Oh no. Nevi, did you sleep on the couch? They're just Baron drops? So you just killing the Barons? Could it drop in Wailing Caverns or no? North Watchman and Ratchet. So you farm the North Watch. But that's friendly to us. You have to kill then the pirates outside. Anywhere there, okay. Sorry, mom's texting me. We'll be okay. Is it that hot in England? Because Area is saying it's super hot in England right now. Oh, man. Jackie, we don't need to kick people out anymore, by the way. I think what's up, Fice? Good morning. I think we only want to kick people out when we're reaching like 900. Biniak. Who the fuck uses covers when they're hot? Well, dude, I can't sleep without covers on. That's not happening. It could be hot as hell in the house. I cannot sleep without some form of blanket on me. I can't. Like, I have to have something. My feet need to be covered. Like, I can't just fucking raw dog lay on somewhere and just sleep. I can't do it. Yeah, I have to have something. Yeah. Yeah, a sheet or blanket, something. I don't know. My feet need to be wrapped. Yeah, raw dog sleeping is psychotic. The Skull is like, what? You're insane, bro. It's like, wait, you just outed yourself. You're insane, bro. What's up, Leaflin? Yogazo. Let's run. Bro, look at this guy's black mog. Damn, bro. Fucking swiftness pot too? Damn. Tank dagger. Bro, he has the chest and cloak and the dark water topple. Brother, what? Is that Schmitty's hammer? You are literally Deadmine himself. Bro, and he has Venom Strike. This guy is Deadmine himself. Holy shit. He has like 2 item slots in his bag with how much drip he has. Yeah, bro, that's literally dead. That's Deadmines himself. It's because you've never slept in some random place after a night you don't remember. Yeah, I never get myself that crazy. I never get myself to that far. If I ever start, I did this weird thing when I was younger. If I ever started to get too drunk, I would just go on a walk. I would leave the function and I would just go on a walk until I sobered up. No, Rogue didn't die. ASMR, my voice is done and I have a podcast in 2 hours. I don't know how we're going to make it. I don't know how we're going to make it. It might be a short stream today, but I'd like to get more levels in, which sucks. This person named Nas, House of Nasquark. Oh, dude, Theo, that stuff doesn't really work, bro. Bro, I'm telling you, I've done the honey jutsu. I've done that stuff. It doesn't work. You don't understand. I did earlier this week. I did two streams in one day. Then from there, a lot of shouting. But I don't, yeah, for me, I just need a rest. I just need to rest my voice. Well, we're doing no talking right now. Hey, Mudlusa. Shove a corn down? Dude, I haven't had a corn dog in so long. I'm a glizzy gobbler. Like, I've always been. I remember being a kid, and my mom would just bring hot dogs home. I'd rip. I would put 6 glizzies on a paper towel, and then put that in the microwave. Microwave them until they all fucking start popping and ripping. And then I'd just put them on hot dogs. And then I'd put ketchup, mayonnaise, and mustard on it. Then I would just fucking play World of Warcraft and BG. I just rip glizzies. Rip glizzies in WoW BG. Like nobody's business, bro. Like nobody's fucking business, bro. Nah, bro, mayo is bis. I love all white sauce. What did he say? Dude, like if it's white, it's bis. Pasta sauce, Parmigiano, ranch, mayo on a hot dog. Bro, ketchup, mayonnaise, mustard, extra jalapenos, mayo on the side, dip it in the mayo. There's something about the mayo and the wait, did we lose Moose? Or did Moose DC? BRB bio drink refill. Oh shit, I kicked him. These forests. Will even kill its own kind. I'm sorry, Moose. I like ADHD kicked. You're steering into the questionable topics, my brother. Mayo on hot dog, ketchup on a fucking corn dog, ketchup on a corn dog is bis. Mayo on a hot dog is bis. Dylan, thank you for the 10 stars on Facebook. My voice is Don, Christo. I have no voice left. I have no voice left. Literally, I have no voice. Costco pizza, ranch on pizza, dude, always. Okay. Okay, we have, I think, a minute or so to go upstairs, grab a little snack. Mine has like 2 hours of questions for you, by the way. Quiet stream. Ma has like 2 hours. I know. Yeah. I'm just going to say, like, listen, my voice has been shot, so I apologize for the horrible auditory, whatever you call I am. It's going to be horrible, cilantro. But, yeah, we're going to try. Here's a big one. What are your feelings on ketchup? Ketchup and macaroni and cheese is the all-time S tier. If you think ketchup and macaroni and cheese is gross, you quite literally fucking like retail. That was mean. Sriracha on mac and cheese? I don't know. Ketchup on mac and cheese is bis. If you don't like it, I promise you, try it out. It's so good. Ketchup on scrambled eggs is mid compared to ketchup on mac and cheese. Rice, eggs, and ketchup? If the problem is if you do rice, eggs, and ketchup, there are better options. Rice, eggs, and ketchup might be acceptable. However, rice, eggs, and hot sauce, better. Rice, eggs, and kimchi, better. A1 sauce on mac and cheese with a pepper. I think I can fuck with that. Ketchup on mac and you're just hating. Vindolf, what about your fucking hand tattoos? What did it say? Peace and love? Lock in. Sriracha with eggs and rice is good too. Sorry, Moose, for kicking. Ma told me if you want to postpone for next week so you can get better. I do not. The only thing that I'm sorry about is that she's already promoted it and people are looking forward to it. And I don't want for her to cancel. I feel horrible for canceling. I would rather not talk as much as I can now with a lowered voice and then go all out on the podcast for the sake of her community and her brand and what she is what she is doing. I don't want her to reschedule. That would be heartbreaking. I would feel too bad. It is time for me to lock in. I'm not doing that. Podcast is at 2. Who's this aura farming? Bro, Kyrie's just aura farming. Okay. What is this? What is this question mark? Yes, I will not talk after the interview. I will probably go no mic or something like that. Oh my God, thank you for the 500 stars, Dylan. The dead elf inside, okay. No, my voice is just done. Fuck. These guys are casting bastards. Not feeling sick. Hello, Mr. Shellback. I'm an old viewer when you played OSRS. Do you happen to miss the game ever? Did you have any interest in getting good PvP? Monkey, I unfortunately don't like the PvP in the game. I miss a lot of things about RuneScape, and I hope Classic Plus takes a lot from RuneScape. RuneScape does some of the best things in the MMO industry, and I miss a lot of those things about RuneScape. But unfortunately, I don't know if I will be playing it anytime soon. I hope you're doing good on this Saturday, Monkey. Bro, double crit? Oh my God, that's so hard. I will probably play GTA 6, but it really just kind of depends. If the MMOs line up, I'm not playing GTA 6. For example, if Guild Wars 3 is out and I'm liking Guild Wars 3, I'm not playing GTA 6. If Classic Plus is out and it's everything that we wanted and we're playing it like old school RuneScape, where we're playing it for years and years and years, I will not play GTA 6. GTA 6 isn't a game that necessarily captivates me. However, I understand I can go on there and role play and be a fantastic addition to some of these role-playing servers. And with that, I will do it. I will do it. But that's only off of if there is nothing else to do. It is the last resort type Bankaii. You have a very soothing voice when you're quiet talking. Oh, thank you. This is what the girls get when they wake up next to me. Bro, Officer Bankaii. Oh, yeah. We could do a lot of fun stuff. We can do a lot of fun stuff. Did you see the new weapon enchant? Yeah. I wish it was a snake and not just a green vine. It seems that World of Warcraft is evolving their enchants to more 3 dimensions. And I'll be honest with you, I think it just kind of makes the whole game look fucking spurgy. Because what's going to happen is 4 years down the line, every single enchant is now going to be like an additional animation. And what that does is it kind of overstings with animations. So gear's going to have animations, enchants are going to have animations, and now weapons are going to have animations. And then now essentially you're going to be walking around as one fucking smorgasbord of animations. And I think it's a little bit overkill. To be honest, I think enchants should be what enchants are, and stuff like that. If you were ever going to introduce an enchant that has an actual animation, then you need to introduce legendary enchants. And legendary enchants are A, not transmoggable, but B, obtainable for power creep, like for power spike, not creep. And those are going to be gone, meaning they're a limited time expression, and they're also few and far between. So not everyone and their fucking grandma can just go to the trading post and get a fucking enchant. That looks fucking crazy, and now it's just overkill. I don't like it. I don't like it. Too much for me. Can I turn the in-game volume down? Yes. How's this? I hope GTA will be a part of the multiplayer, not boring ass. I don't know what it'll be. I think multi or online comes out a lot later. They need to have enchants like legendary weapon effect from Guild Wars 2. I think they're gonna get there. I think there's gonna be like trails and whatnot. But again, those legendary weapons, like they're incredibly hard chase items. But there's nothing like that in World of Warcraft, not even in retail. There isn't a legendary horizontal end all be all item, because that's not how retail gets their subs. Their retail gets their subs from players who want to be a part of something new in the moment and not necessarily be a part of a set fixed thing and be a part of that set fixed thing and then grow over time in that set fixed thing. It has nothing to do with what if you think retail's gross or not. That's not what we're saying. We're not here to have a conversation about retail being gross. We just talking about the animation trails. Like I could see them doing the animation trails. However, over time, there's going to be so many cosmetics of the animation trails that it'll be a lot. Damn, I'm getting disarmed, bro. I know it's hard to estimate something with how many variables. But what do you think the chance of C+ being a home run is, considering the knowledge? Well, the thing is that the devs are up against an incredible challenge. The game is going to have to go up against its own player base. The game is going to alienate a lot of its player base and also have to welcome in a returning and a new. And given the team size and also maybe the limitations of the client, stuff like that. And then also too, it's like, are they going to keep it pure tab target? Or are they going to try to use Classic as a, hey, we're going to keep it structural, but we're going to evolve the MMO inside the Classic structure? Or are they going to just say, hey, we want to evolve what Classic WoW is, which is just adding new things on top of it. And all of these things have complications, and all of these things are unknown, and all of these things we have to wait and see. The entire thing is a fucking moonshot. The entire thing's a moonshot. The entire thing has so much potential for failure. Can we walk into this crap? It's bugging out. The entire thing is a fucking risk. Like, if it's not good enough, people are just going to go back to Doom Al Hardcore, White Main era, and or just not play anymore. Like this failure, in my opinion, of Classic WoW is like a really, we're full clearing. It's a really big risk. It's a very big risk to do this. Because the Classic community is, wow, these things just, they don't move? Wow, what the fuck? What's up, Krabby? I never knew these guys didn't move. It's a really important risk that they have to take, and we just have to wait and see. Because they can do so many things, and we don't know what they want to do. Only Savix, Czar, Guzu, Esvand, and Soda know. They're the only ones that know. Maybe outside some people that are friends at Blizzard that, you know, say what's going on behind closed doors. But general public, we don't know. We don't know what type of risk they want to do. We don't know what their goal is for it. I mean, Kata can absolutely be that as well, right? Would be crazy if they did a new game engine design. Well, what's interesting is that we know it's we know that they have access to the alpha. We know that they have access to alpha, and we don't know how much they want to lean into some of those concepts. And like maybe that is like the way that World of Warcraft can become horizontal, is they take the alpha approach with like the original traditional ways of gaining abilities and stuff like that. But we don't know what they want to do. But again, it's an incredible opportunity, and it's just a high risk, high reward. Like that's the way that I look at it. MMOs right now, the genre is facing its evolution. It's like MMO genre is a lot like a lobster right now, and it's time to finally molt. And the molting is retail after the World Soul Saga. The molting is Classic Plus. The molting is Guild Wars 3. And the molting is Riot's MMO. The big houses are finally taking the leap and evolving the genre because the cash cow is reaching its point of the trajectory of this will now start to not profit. So now we need to like act, like the push is coming to the shove, essentially. And innovation is needed. And people want to race to this next step of innovation because then they're going to have the next 20 years of cash cow. Or beyond that, like moonshot rocket into, we don't know, right? So I think they want to grab a part of that. They want to grab a hold of that. And all of the big houses are, right? Blizzard's doing it. Riot's doing it. ArenaNet's doing it. They're all trying to take the next gen. But it would be funny because it makes me feel that there's some middle ground being good or bad. It's either hella bad or perfection. And that the reason why it's either hella bad or perfection is because we have a reference point and we have a game to go back to. Also, Elder Scrolls Online is revamping their game as well. So Elder Scrolls Online is also trying to take that. So I think the big thing is that we all have reference points and we all have games that we will go back to. And if they aren't good, they will just go back to the current game, or they're just going to stop playing probably altogether. Oh, fuck. I potted. Remarking. Aw, Jumanji died at level 6. Little baby F. I'm very excited for the smaller dev houses to make their own MMO experience that they've been carving. Monsters and Memories is the one I've been following for a while, and it's got some serious promise. I think the problem is that the aesthetic they're going to attract a very small niche of players because of the artistic design. And I think it was a mistake to double down on that old vibe. I don't think it's... I don't know. People don't want to play an outdated game. I think people really don't want to play an outdated MMO anymore. We don't want to play an outdated looking game. I don't know. I think it was such a wrong move to potentially do so many things right when it comes to systems, world design, dungeon crawling, but then to be presented in that way. And like, I understand Minecraft, but if you look on the add-on packs of Minecraft and the add-on packs of RuneScape, you can completely enhance that game. But if Monsters and Memories does not get mods and add-ons that allow you to like inject UE5 and completely transform the experience, I don't think people want to play it. Hey, J-Dog. Not everything needs mass appeal. Sometimes targeting your niche audience and catering to them will find you success. Yes, you're 100% right. You're 100% right. But that's not the conversation we're having. What we're talking about is how do we get MMOs back to the cultural phenomenon of, you know, a flourishing esports and widely played MMO that is, you know, on everyone's mind and celebrities are playing it. And it's just like this kind of infectious feeling of, oh my God, everything's amazing, right? But not be like, you know, Throne and Liberty had a community, or New World had a passionate community. New World had a passionate community of 10,000 players. Well, does that mean it's a success? Well, if they changed one thing, the game could go from 5,000 active players to 500 or 1 million active players. Monsters in Memory, if it did a different aesthetic design, could go from 50,000 players to maybe 5 million active players. And then from 5 million active players, they would have more resources and more of a development team to then do the more ambitious things. And then the game can go from, instead of 5,000 niche players, 5 million players, to then over 3 years, 12, 15, 20 million players. 12, 15, 20 million players. Now we're having a completely different influence in the world and the online scene, gaming genre, and then now Monsters and Memories. These systems that are really, really good can now be appreciated at a large scale, and then other MMOs can take these into interpretation. However, it's hard to understand these systems when they're only being appreciated by such a finite amount of players. It's hard to. You also need the adoption and the playthrough of a large scale to understand the validity of systems. Because you also need the playthrough at a large scale to understand how these things are working at a mass, and not in a microchasm niche where you're getting a structural confirmation bias because people are so unbelievably taken by the project or passionate by it, where now they're just confirmation bias. They just blindly follow it. You know? Ooh. There's just a lot of things that go into it. Yes, AJS failed New World. New World had the chance of being the next gen MMO. If New World went into their talent builds, if they double down into talent builds and just 3x, 5x the talent trees with different build opportunities with what you could do with your builds, and really made it like, you know, you are fleshing out this weapon style, it would have been unreal. I think the flow, the stickiness, some things a little bit more modified, but I think realistically, that game fucking had it. That game had it, bro. New World fucking had it. Yeah, you could see the potential. Yeah, New World really fucking had it, man. But it wasn't even a finished game. It was a laughable product. You leveled by a town board and collecting fucking tadpoles. And the duping in the beginning was the game had a game-breaking dupe where they had to make a decision to either restart or not, which they should have. But they had a game-breaking dupe, and it still was successful for a short amount of time. Holy fuck. If those were of agility, oh my God. Those look so cool. Oh my God, they look so cool. What's up, C's? Where's my future owner's comment? Bankaii, baby. My voice is done, Zozo. I don't think Guild Wars 3 is going to be the MMO everyone thinks it is. Sony said it looks like it's going to be an MMO light, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be a bad thing. It means it might be played like it might get played like it's retail WoW. But as long as if the gameplay's banging, then the gameplay's banging. Is this worth? Do you want this Kiyomi? Is this worth you greeted it? It's not even a little bit good, really. You don't think Meteor Shard offhand? I mean, I guess it's the lower top end. New World Guild Wars 2 does the best class design. Best class design. WoW has the best movement, but falls victim to tab targeting. But like Guild Wars 2, best class design. WoW, best movement. I would say New World, best ASMR profession gathering. I think WoW has best inventory. WoW has best travel. WoW has best gear representation. I can't get this off you. I wonder when we're going to see some ride stuff. Sorry, I got your music on. Are we killing all of these for the quest? Oh my god, Zaraki, yes, we'd be honored. What's over here? OSRS has best professions, like skill professions involving in the world. And I think OSRS has the best itemization and horizontal gameplay than any MMO. RuneScape has the best longevity and the best time input to reward ratio. Holy fuck. I don't even remember this quest. OSRS is old school RuneScape. I don't mind tab targeting. I don't mind tab targeting, but I don't want true tab targeting. I want ARPG elements where I have dodge roll and iframe. I think for an MMO to be successful and for PvP not to fall victim to just ability abusing, where like, you know when you play Classic WoW and you have like a rogue that jumps on you, it just seems like it's so unfair. When you play and have that action RPG vibe where you can iframe, you can duel a mage 100 times, and in World of Warcraft, you slowly get closer to the same duel, and then it becomes the same duel. But if you add iframes, every duel will always be different, and that allows for replayability tenfold. Tenfold. I'm doing good, BC. What up, baby? I really, really, really am a believer the next gen of MMOs will have iframing in the game. And I believe that the next gen of MMOs will also have riposte. And some classes will have an abilities with riposte. So you have iframe and you have riposte. And that is what Throne and Liberty had. They had iframe and riposte, and it was unbelievable. Just having that in the game, unbelievable. Yeah, you do. Lil Z's music, you mind, bro? What is iframe and riposte? iframe is when you do a dodge roll and any ability that comes in, you become immune to it. So when you play Dark Souls and a boss does a sword swing, if you dodge roll, the sword swing doesn't hit you. And riposte is this, the riposte is the same thing with timing of an ability. If you press this ability, it negates the ability. But wouldn't there just be an optimal window to press an iframe ability like Cloak of Shadows? It would be more like Vanish, not Cloak of Shadows. Cloak of Shadows gives you iframe against Clothies for 5 seconds. And on top of that, Cloak of Shadows is a iframe blanket for 4 seconds. You can use it opportunely if you see a death coil come in or a fear or something like that, right? However, you are the only one that has it. Mages, kind of hunters, but mages and rogues are the only classes in World of Warcraft that have an iframe. Vanish gives you an iframe, and Ice Block gives you an iframe. It is the only abilities in the game. So giving everyone an iframe completely changes the environment. Oh, a mage is coming into fear. You iframe it perfectly on the distance. Boom. You negate the fear. But they can also do the same thing with you. And so what this does is it adds the craziness of intuitiveness and feeling of in the moment. And it gets rid of, you know how retail falls victim to like, oh, when is my next go? When is my next go? Everything, the script completely changes. And the script can almost not become scripted because the better the players are, the crazier the shit can happen. And the crazier the shit can happen, the more fulfilling the matches and the more unbelievable moments tend to happen. And that is what's going to keep a player playing the game. And it also helps support metas from being developed and people being able to just use like a flavor of the month situation or something like that. Because we've all been there, right? You join Arena, this is broken, and guess what ends up happening? You're sitting there and you're just like, man, this guy is just pressing a button and he's unbelievably better than me. And there's like nothing I can do. You are at the victim. You are at the mercy of the developer developing an ability that just does X amount of damage, or an ability that does this specific amount of damage mitigation. And there is no if, ands, or betweens that. There's no buts. You're at the complete mercy of that being changed, nerfed, or your class being buffed. You can't go into the match and be like, oh shit, I know this motherfucker's gonna do this thing because this guy's playing this class. I know I can just iframe this. And if I iframe it, I'm pulling ahead. I can outplay him. You now have this outplay factor, but everyone has it. That's the important thing. Everyone has it. In my opinion, it's the future of MMO combat. It's the future of MMO combat. Pure tab target falls victim to just how can I get the game to become a 1, 2, 3? How do I learn what buttons to press in what sequential order? And then that's all I need to focus on. But with iframing in the game, it completely changes everything. A rogue jumps on you in the world, you can iframe his stuns. You can iframe his things instead of just cheap kidney. So that's my take. Mop? I don't know what you mean by mop, basically. Oh, shit. Up now. Okay, we can. No. If you, oh man. No, Scoomy, it doesn't mean that. No. Everyone having an iframe does not mean you're homogenizing at all. No. If anything, it supports dehomogenization of the game, because now what ends up happening is that you are allowing the player to have these unbelievable moments of mastery that scales indefinitely to the player and their time investment. And as they grow in the game and notice different things and being able to compartmentalize different moments and being able to see things that they weren't able to used to before, they're able to now utilize the iframe and the dodge rolls differently. And so then what ends up happening is that the developers can then isolate each archetype and then using those archetypes to be definitive in their own right, in their own way, and then utilizing iframes in order to create the expression of fairness and outplay. For example, a hunter can truly be a hunter and doesn't need a kick, interrupt, all of these things in order for them to keep up with another class, because the iframe will allow it to be expressed differently depending on how the hunter wants to play and how good the hunter is playing. So it actually supports dehomogenization by just adding in the iframe into the game. It's incredibly important to have iframe. Incredibly important. Incredibly important. It does the exact opposite. If you don't have iframing, then eventually the game has to evolve into homogenization because players have been playing the game for 20 years and tab target falls victim. And if you don't give a class a kick, they're going to fall out and they're going to become obsolete because you have to give the class X, Y, and Z, because if one class has X, Y, and Z, then they're going to be far superior than you because you have nothing to answer back. And that's why we see the evolution of the game slowly become homogenized, because it falls victim to the identity of tab target. Tab target is great for players that are new to the game. Tab target was phenomenal back in the day because we didn't even know how to use a keyboard. But now that we know how to use a keyboard, tab target is actually the inferior game design. It's incredible for slow, chill vibes. And yes, you can crank up the APM, but ultimately iframing is what actually creates and supports individualism, archetypes, dehomogenization on archetypes. I can go on and yap, but I hope you understand that. I hope you see that. If you whiff the iframe though, do you auto lose? In some cases, yes. In some cases, no. But in most cases, if there was no iframe, you'd automatically auto lose anyways, right? So at least you have a chance. New World's combo was S tier. Yeah, Shoto. I hope they do los it. Everyone los it. Sorry, I'm yapping, not really in the raid. Do you think people care about Mog sets like they used to? I think players are willing to kill the. I think players are willing to kill their own game by buying something cool for the first 10 minutes, like having a skin to rock in the media, like immediately in the game. I think people are incredibly and I don't know. I don't want to say some things and hurt feelings. Imagine being able to dodge roll a death grip and iframe. It adds a lot of counterplay. It's really good, bro. It's really good. And again, the DK is going to be iframing your shit too, right? Like, for example, the idea is, well, imagine if Mir is going up against somebody. Imagine the iframe that Mir is able to do, right? Imagine the iframing that Snuts is able to do. Imagine the iframing that Chanimal can do. These players that are just so fucking unbelievably talented, if you gave them the ability to iframe, the arena matches would be so unbelievable. It would be so unbelievable. It'd be fucking wild to see some of these things and what they set up for baits, trap pulls, and it would be crazy, bro. It'd be crazy. Crazy to see. Keep yapping. It's entertaining to listen to the low IQ game design. What's up, Shinny? You're going crazy in my YouTube chat. Man, this dude's so lame. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, man. I find your takes refreshing and informative. It's not a perspective I have on these games, even after playing them for a decade. Yeah, I mean, it's I know it's weird. It's weird that people don't see the way I'm seeing it, but I don't know. I appreciate it. I'm happy you're keeping an open ear. What's up, Void? Whatever is, yes. Whatever's coming, the community's ready for it. So, I hope that it's going to be on. I hope it's going to be that. That is my one. That is my ask. I want dodge rolling in World of Warcraft. I want dodge rolling in World of Warcraft. I want them to evolve the way that you acquire talents, abilities, skill trees, professions. I want all of that to be evolved. And I want dodge roll to be in the fucking game. That would be so fucking crazy. Hey, Forbidden Magics, I'm doing so good, brother. I think it's because a lot of people not all fall into the whole not thinking for themselves mentality. I know I'm ready. We're all in this together, boys. We are, Brando. The elves are in this together. We will go into Classic Plus together. I'm always going to do this guild. And we'll always do this guild. Am I getting aggro ripped? No way. Bad, Trilly. No, I wanted you to have the gloves because I'm going Agi build. Nice. She got a really good BOE. That's why she's doing Staff Warrior. Am I dead? Thank you. I think our healer DC'd. Bro, what was that? Kyrie, you just gave me a heart attack. Making your warrior a rogue. Yeah, dude, I'm like going all agility. I kind of wish I went the chest. There's a 10 slot bag. Do we need a roll? I got a 45. Ooh. Nice. Punching and got it. It's actually way better. Katie just got it. Nice. Katie just got her mice. Katie just got her her mount. I need my infinite dodge streak and have awarded gifted subs. Your dodge streak is unmatched. There's a chest back here, by the way. Is it locked? Aw. Damn it. What staff is? I'll show you it. She got a blue BOE that's like really good. 84 top end at 19. I think this is like Bisp Twink. Yeah, it is from Kung Fu Generation. Dude, I love like instantly putting debuffs. Is there a better Thunderclap? Is there like an imp Thunderclap in the game? I'm surprised there isn't an Imp Thunderclap. Isn't that wild? There's no Imp Thunderclap. Hey, Chief, thank you for the tier 1. 10 months. Can we get some bows and bunkons for the big chief? Okay, so the bag is on the Murloc boss punch. Thunderclap dues. There is, but it is meh. Twilight Pendant time. I don't think we're going to be able to get the Twilight Pendant done. Let's go back here. Let's go together. Guys, why are there no Bowser Bunkais for the tier 1 10 months? Do not make me go mute. Do not make me go mute. Do not get lazy. I will not have it. Increase intellect. Increase spirit by 5. The blessing of the Black Fathom. The Yokoso Bankai. Should we rock these Sam shoulders, chat? Is this cooler? I kind of like the black ones. No, this is such a vibe. Dude, my guy looks literally like a freaking bandit. Oh my god, it's so good. Hold on. Can you bring that over? Moose, can we bring that over and stack? Oh my god, it's just dying. You guys killed that so fast. Dude, Hayes, that's your first ever gift sub to the community. Will I ever play a healing role? Hell no. She would have to be so fucking hot for me to play healer. She would have to be so hot and do the most raunchy shit. Like diabetical. Me to play a healer. I ain't playing a healer for no other reason other than for her. My lord. What's up, Lidzap? My lord. I mean diabetes. Thank you, Hazy, for the gift sub. So she would need a goon skin. The rim job of attunement. The rim job of attunement. What are we even on? What are we even on, ladies and gentlemen? Wait, Skullfuck, is that you? Did you just die? Whoa, WoW Fanatic is dropping 5 gifted subs in the YouTube stream. Ladies and gentlemen, can we get some bows and bunkais right now? Dude, let's fucking go. Can we get some bows and bunkais? Dude, let's go. Come on, baby. Mwah. Okay, careful. Care here. This is where people wipe. Moose got the first one. There's not enough for everyone, is there? Wait for mana. We're always gonna pull back here. Trilly, you can let me pull. Fuck. I can't wait. When do we get pummel? Isn't that shit like in 50? Don't we get pummel in like level 50? It's like some absolute atrocity. In the 40s, 30s, okay. Nice, slower damage. And we have M-Demo. I love that. Like, dude, putting the demo out, putting this shock, it's just so good. I fucking love it, dude. Holy shit, I'm needing those. That's fucking Agi Jutsu. Punch in one. Let's go. Roll the fucking 3. Congrats on that, brother. Sorry, I didn't know you actually needed it. Who else did we aggro? Just this? Okay, a little crazy one mob pull. I'll grab this then. What's this? Scheisse. My thing got resisted. They might run. Careful here. We're getting a little greedy. Yeah, I know we can shield with bash with a one-hand swap. I just don't have the macro set up. I'm a little lazy, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a cheeky little lazy bastard. Wow, lesser moonstone. That would have been like 4. Careful here. I'm pulling back. We're going to play up here. We're playing all the way up here. Okay. Scheisse. Jesus, bro. Okay, I'm tired of being lazy. Okay. Now we can game. Give me a sec. I'll pull. And then we can kick here. Okay, let's see here, boys. No casts. Come on, no casts. I'm back. Hi, mama. The dungeon's going super smooth. Super, super smooth. We can all move up. Kill the Acolyte first. Gaming. What level's Punch It in? 27, just ripping damage, man. God damn. We have another poll. Where is this from? In truth, though, healing is very fun. The Trinity is good. The Trinity is good and WoW. Nice, you saw the paddock. Good looks. Let's pull this all the way back down and around. Probably kill this one, right? And then I need dual wield. Oh, brother, it's... Hold on. Okay. We got it locked in. About TPS? What's TPS? Threat per second? Does he not want to heal? This bastard doesn't want to heal. This bastard doesn't want to heal. This bastard doesn't want to heal. About TPS. TPS is it's threat, correct? Yeah, threat per second. That's what I thought. Cool. I never even really thought about threat per second. Yeah, just get it all the way around. Cobes is dying at 2. Not ideal. Man. Okay, we can drop down. What we want to do is we want to try to get this full clear. Maybe we can get a juicy item off these guys. Most tanks use plater. I used to have a really good plater design, but I lost it when I had to reformat my PC. I used to have a really good one. Hey, Techie. How was last night, by the way, Donzo? How are all the runs? It looked like you guys were having a blast last night. Anything crazy drop last night for the boys? I think I'll set up my plater once again soon. You showed people around Skolo. Nice. Any good drops? I got sick of having a ton of add-ons. Yeah, Adept, I'm pretty much playing it raw now. We would really like the dagger off this guy. We would really like the dagger. Breath. Make sure you watch your breath. Watch your breath. I got my Biss cloak after 50 runs. Oh, you mean the one that I got first run? No, Skolo. Well, it's just Destiny, is it? Well, it's just Destiny, isn't it? This is disgusting. I'm fucking Jinwoo from solo leveling. I'm actually Jinwoo from solo leveling. Hold on. There are two Threshies that we need to kill. Two Threshies still. I have a feeling something good's gonna drop. I wonder how I'd be able to heroic strike you on a 1.8. Probably is not going to happen. Is that deep wounds? Nice. We have such a high chance to get crit deep wounds running. Nope, nothing. All right, we tried, ladies and gentlemen. We tried. Nope, this one's talking to me. Hold on, hold on. This one just spoke to me. This one just spoke to me. Boom! Ah, it's nothing. Okay. Look at all the 60 dwarves slash who. Whoa, is there an event going on? What the fuck? Wait, what's going on? They're having a meeting about Molten Core. Twilight Pendant. I hope they do it. Dwarf Guild meeting ready prep for MC. I wish you were doing the side event show. What's up, Matt All? Oh, we would have balled out on Alliance, huh? Not a hotel in Dallas right now. Dude, I feel like I'm just a shredder now. Dude, I feel like I'm just a shredder now. Bro, I feel like I just shred now. Holy shit, bro. Jinwoo dagger build just... Nice, double parry jutsu. Fuck yeah. Shred that, dog. Shred that, dog. Oh, that guy's a funny man. He's a funny man, mama. Feel like Okay, let's do this. Do you guys want to be spicy and do multi-pull or nah? Dust, dust. Okay. Hi, Serenity. Shredder from TMT, Mr. Mulosha. I'm feeling it, brother. I'm feeling like a shredder. Look at the... Just look at the damage. Look at the damage. Double dagger with the crit build. Okay, lock in. Who dares disturb the meditation? See, I like the idea of... How am I losing aggro? How am I losing aggro? Nothing. Nice. We got Dickie gonna join. Just message me on this in-game. Message me in-game. I got you. Mean Gamer, you just got this? Corpse Maker? Holy shit. What does that drop off? RFK? Dude, I would love to do an RFK. Doesn't RFD drop a helmet? Doesn't it drop a badass helmet? Yeah, bro. Dude, I need to carry now. Oh, fuck yeah. I need to carry, bro. Oh, yeah. We're going polearm crit. Dude. We got to go to RFK now. RFK now. Dude, I want the polearm with the 11 agility, and I want that helmet. Bro. Are we trolling with these dungeons? Can we even do? I don't think we could do a full clear, right? On your warrior, Kiri? What's your warrior? Bro, having that helmet would be fucking so crazy. Fantasy would go wild. I don't know who Owen Wilson is. Overstand by the comms. Come play Frozen in Time, bro. We have 4 guilds full of people. What's up, Andrew? Not right now. What? Holy fucking shit. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Dick. Fucking dick. The great door opens. And now we enter the final chapter. Black Phantom Depths. Bro, I don't know how to say thank you enough. What a fucking name. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, can we get What the fuck are these subs, bro? Dude, Dick, that is so kind, bro. That's fucking Bankaii, baby. That's fucking Bankaii, baby. Ooh, woo, what's up, Triff? Holy shit, you guys are unreal today. You guys are fucking unreal. This is the second highest subs I have ever had in a day. This is the second highest that I've ever had in a day. Let's lock in. How'd you taunt off? Oh, my thing dropped already? We just weaved, right? Exy phase. Exy phase. Strike of the Hydra for Trilly. Strike of the Hydra for Trilly. No, but that's big for Kyrie. No, I guess it's a moose. It's a moose and a punch at an angle. That's big, dude. Holy shit. You guys are unreal. I'd like to go to Ironforge, but I don't think I can make it. Wow. Okay, we have 50 minutes until the podcast, ladies and gentlemen. Can we get one more Bows of Bankais for Dick Boy? I don't know what to say, Dick. That Richard. Thank you. We want to do RFK. I'm feeling better. Ear's still ringing. I don't know what's going on with my ear. My ear is just still ringing. Richard, please. Did I just see Johnny Boy do a gift sub, but then you timed him out, mama? No. I think I just saw a Bankaii bomb get removed. Did I just see a Bankaii bomb get removed? What is this? Wait, no. No! Did I just grief quest? Did I just fucking grief that? I don't think so. Ariel, what's up? You seem a little pale and low energy. I have been more inside than normal. Maybe I'll go take a vitamin D. Thank you, Ordesel. Yeah, we missed that. It's okay. We will take druid tanks. We need more tanks in the game, period. We need more tanks in the game. Aura, thank you. Guys, are we not getting Bowser Bankais for Aura's tier 1? Oh, look at that. Don't make me go mute. Don't make me go mute. Thank you. Thank you. Almost full inventory of items to sell. Holy crap, this is gonna be a lot of gold. What's up, Alexis? Damn, 33. What the fuck is that chest? Oh my God. Where do you get that? Where did you get that chest from? You look amazing. Warrior quest that leads you to RFK? Wait, when do we get that? At what level? Wait. What level? What's up, Dark Mirage, Bankaii? And you have the white kid in Kukushi. Oh my god. Dude, you have the fit. You literally have the fit. What's up, Dilliani? You can grab it now, I believe, from the Stormwind Dwarven District. Okay, let's go grab that quest now. Let's go turn this stuff in, go in the boat, turn that in, fly over to Stormwind, and get locked in and fucking ready for an RFK. Problem is, though, I don't have the flight path, which means we should do a Wailing Caverns and just do the Leggings of the Fang drop opportunity or the Grasp run. But I think the problem right now is we have the interview podcast in 40 or 48 minutes, which means I need to eat lunch and then prep for that. What's up, Rifty? It's been a fucking blast. Evening aggro. What's up, baby? What is this? Fuck it. We'll stop by Ironforge. We'll stop by Ironforge. Not a big deal. We'll stop by Ironforge. Not a big deal. Thank you guys for another hype train. AB Drana says, I only say good morning to the kittens near the dumpster where I work. Aw. I hope you bring them food. $6G to the name. Do you guys think it's worth spending it all on bags? Two, 4, 6 full tens. 2, 4, 6 full tens. What's up, Gemio? More space, more money. I think we have a... Is it annoying to have spiders from wetlands? You have to do spiders from wetlands and Chimera from Stone Talon. No way. Might be a little bit of a travel thing, but I think that chest is worth it. It looks really cool. I just like how the chest looks a lot. So you're going to have to do those 2 pieces. I wish it was a little bit more often on the use. The chest just looks too cool not to use. Nice, 2-5. New shield, by the way. Chat, new fucking shield, by the way. Let's get some bows of Bankais. Okay. Now we fly to Dark Shore. Oh no, died at 21 by a Horde guard in the Barrens. That 10 slot's too hard to farm. Yeah, I triple taked on the 100 bomb. Yes, that made me triple take. Yo, what's up, Hadore? Bankai. Good morning, good morning. Okay. I didn't do the nose nostril stuff. I need to go do that real quick. There's a Lochmodon 10 slot and a Duskwood 10 slot. Would that be worth the farm? I don't know. I think it might be just better to drop the 2G and be on the way. I wish dungeoning was better XP. It's just not even that good XP.
I'm listening. May the stars.
Would it be worth to do Duskwood right now? I think it's definitely a Duskwood angle now, right? Yeah, it's time for a fucking Duskwood incursion. Like a full sweep. What's up, Triggs? I'm going to turn this quest in, then get on the boat, and then once after we're done flying, I'm going to go downstairs and get some food. Hey, Triggs. Consider me fully bricked. We have 40 minutes until the podcast. That'll be perfect. I haven't had any water today. I only have blue weapons on this character. We're gaming. Mana is low right now. Yes, dude, I need to. The boat just arrived. Holy fuck. I don't know, to be honest, right now. Might be better. We should be able to make this perfectly. Korosua. Holy shit. Do you guys see that, warrior? I don't think we're going to make the boat. We have to go turn this quest in. I don't think we'll be able to. Yes, I will go get my mana is low. We're going to refill water. We're going to get some food. And we're going to get ready for this awesome podcast. And then we're going to level more, or maybe... I just panic selected. Fuck. I might be able to make it. Slight chance we can. It's taking off? Yeah, it's taking off. Fuck, that's quick, bro. Okay, I think at this point that I might go get some food since we missed the boat. So let me do that real quick, guys. I'll be right back. Mana low, mana low, mana low. Thank you for everything, guys. Mana low. Be right back. Okay, I did the nose. What's up, Quirk? I did the nose stuff. Banana, kiwi, electrolytes. Hey, everybody. Watching this old warrior stare at the sea. It's a kiwi. Wow. Dicey, just message me, brother. Dick, did you make your character yet? Yeah, I eat the kiwi skin on. I don't mind if she doesn't shave, you know what I'm saying? I'm just vibes. That shit don't bother me. Wow. 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 Okay, cool. You got the characters, got him. I'm gonna be a tank and then SF the rogue camp girl got. Ooh, my boy's gonna do the Gurabashi PvP. I will say you might have a better vibe doing the rogue camping Gurabashi on Doomhow. Like, come play warrior with us, but maybe do it on Doomhow for the rogue Gurabashi PvP. Okay, so you're already locked and loaded on Doomhow. I think you should do warrior first, yeah. Right now, we are DPS top heavy. And we need more people that are tanks. It's DPS healer, then tank. Hey, Witchy, good morning, brother. How are we? Yeah, we just need tanks right now. We need more and more tanks, especially as more and more people hit 60. It allows us to be able to do more things. So when people hit 60, they're not bored. Double dagger setup. Who would have thought? We're going to try to do a bunch of fireflies after the podcast. But man, if we do that, I might have to take off tomorrow, bro. I might be fucking dead, dude. It's like 4.5 hours of nonstop content. What podcast? We're going to be on Ma's Wow's Restaurants. Yeah, we're going back to the rogue roots with the daggers. Mm-hmm. Wait a second. What are these quests? Hey, Ali. Thank you for the 7 stream streak. These guys need to be careful not to AFK here. These guys can't AFK here. They're going to die. Someone died literally like 2 days ago.
Can I help you? Be careful.
We're going to stop by Iron Forge real quick. Yeah, crazy. Our mog is looking tight. Oh, Shillelagh died. Isn't Shillelagh in our guild? We need to do another stockades for a Defias ring. Prison Shank and Defias ring would be crazy. Half a crit from an offhand dagger. Half a talent point is insane. Where's the dwarves? Are they still there? Where are the dwarves at? Are they in the king's room? The only one in the game, anything to do with hardcore, all we need to be watching is streams. Oh, bro, Dick, thank you so much. Thank you for the kind words and the generosity too. Hey, Gnomish. Hold on. I think this is a bot. Guys, we're not getting any battles or Bankais for Gnomish's brand new P. Remy. And can anyone invite me if they're on layer 1? Hashtag Blizzard Gaming. Look at this. Wow. Wait, isn't this the guy that made the rage bait video? Thank you. What classes do you need for the raids? Could Def use a break from Season of Discovery already? They have some 60s here. We need warriors and tanks. They have 38. I mean, dude, they're ready to go. Stone Core is ready to go. They're talking about the raid. I think these guys are ready to go. Wow, Smokey has the fucking sword. Let's go turn this in. I don't want to disrupt their event. That's going to be the Gnomer quest. We're almost level 28. I think the dwarves should link up with the gnomes. Yeah, Lance, the silhouette is fucking tough, baby. Yeah, dude, the silhouette is tough. I mean, come on, bro. Imagine seeing this out in the world. You're like, what the fuck? How does Showback? I don't know how we do it, bro. We always end up doing something cool. I'm losing some stats here and there, but we're kind of making it work with this agility build, and it's kind of cool. So, is it the best? I don't know. Fuck it. Cool. So that's another quest done. Prep for the Mmorpg. And I would like to now head to... Is there anything in Stormwind that we could pick up? No. Crystallized scales? I don't think so. What is this? Blackclaw wants you to bring the Tear of Taloa from Darkshire. Okay, that's what we need to do. Okay, we have to go to Stormwind and pick up those two. Insane shot. What's up, Lienge? Wait, what was sick? Wait, am I getting view-botted? Okay. Yeah, we have bots in the chat. Okay, yeah, we got bots in the chat. Okay. Nice. It's like, what the fuck is going on? I was like, was that because I went to Ironforge in the meeting and they were like happy that I was there? But I'm like, I was in the back. Like, I just wanted to pop in. Yeah, those are bots. Insane shot, bro. GG's. Let's go. Shobik's on fire. Yeah, we're on fire, guys. I mean, dude, I think the dwarves are more ahead than us, aren't they? The dwarves are more ahead than us. Witchy, is the video done? Is this what this message is? Gnomes raid Molten Core without healer. Bro, this is fucking sick. Is it done? Dude, let's go. Oh yeah, the gnomes raid Molten Core without a healer. Without healers. I mean, I kind of actually like the title. Majin Drew has been hailed by Alun. His ultimate goal is to lead the glory and turn the myth into reality. Majin Drew. Shit. Majin Drew. No, mama, he's gonna lead us to glory. This guy's, dude, super goated. For real, for real. Okay, what is going on? What the hell is, dude, look at this. Bro, what is going on? I'm getting botted. Wait, we're at lower viewers than ever on a weekend. What the hell? We have lower viewers on a weekend stream than we do on a weekday. What the hell is going on? I don't mind glaze bots. I mean, glaze bots are kind of nice. Maybe World Cup. Yeah, maybe, Dick. Is that what's going on all day today? Wait, who's playing today in the World Cup? Yeah, I think the SOD server, everyone's still going crazy on it. I still am interested in watching it, Witchy. I think it's pretty epic as long as we get like an intro of it. I'd like to still see it. Colombia and Portugal. Isn't that like insane rivals? Colombia versus Portugal. Isn't that like crazy? Not crazy, but it's going to be a good game. What is the most crazy rivalry? No, just I would say like in soccer history, Argentina and Brazil, England and Scotland. Brazil and Argentina, England and Scotland. Now, why is that? Is that like Messi versus Cristiano Ronaldo? France and England is up there. Have those games already happened in the World Cup? Yo, this is low-key goated right now. What the fuck is going on? By the way, bro, you got me back into WoW. Thank you for ruining my life a second time. That's what I'm here for, baby. All day, loonies. Why no kick? Kick for some reason is messing up. Some heritage and some is about politics and heritage. Politics and history. Wait a sec. Going the wrong way. Okay. Got to get ready for the podcast. I got some electrolytes. So we did a kiwi. We did a banana. Scoop of electrolytes. I have to sip on this though. We can't go too crazy. I haven't drank anything today. So I need to be a little careful. I got to like pace myself or else it's not going to get digested. Where do I bring 8 crystallized scales? Sardines are really good too, yeah. I'm a little scared of heavy metals, but I heard sardines are the best. You drink your double BCAs? Should I be having I have BCAs in the cupboard. Should I be adding that too? You've been eating sardines like crazy, really. Stiprix, all you have to do is message me and you can join the guild. Night Elf, self-found, you're in. Okay, it's 20 minutes till. I think it's a pretty good stopping point. So you just eat like what, one little can or like how many sardines? Like one little meal worth? You're basically yukatake. You know, it was this guy from Bleach that I ended up changing my night elf skin tone. So my original Shobek, which is my profile picture on Twitch, it has been that profile picture since the moment I made my account. And, or no, that's a lie. The moment that I like decided to go night elf again. And hello.
Hello, darling. How are you feeling?
I'm doing wonderful. How are you?
Oh, stressed out. It's
Stressed
truly an
out?
honor.
Well, let's have some fun.
Yes, for sure. I've been the whole day with my kids in the swimming pool, so I am dead beat.
Mm-hmm. Well, that sounds like fun. I remember I have fond memories of the swimming pool with family. So just know that those memories are going to be held forever.
Yes, for sure. How is your voice?
Gone, but I will go all out. I will do my best.
Well, thank you so much. Okay, let me send you an invite for.
Mhm.
Just need to have my Twitch.
But
thing.
it was this character, guys, that made me change my skin tone
I've seen
from
that my
doing a
mod was
darker evil elf
in your stream,
to then
luckily.
try to be like a human elf. What's going on?
Handling
Sorry, repeat
stuff.
that.
My moderator, Belantro,
Yes,
he
Belantro.
was in your stream, yeah, because I was away and he was messaging me, and I was like, handle it.
He gave
For
me
the
a
love of
fun
God.
jump scare this morning. I forgot I was in the channel. And then he's like, hello, Showbeck. And I'm like, huh? I'm like, what? I'm like, is this some weird donation AI TTS? What is this?
Well, at least you didn't think it's Jesus or something, like, oh my God, I hear voices.
I mean, it really depended on how he was going to respond, where I might have been like, all right, Jesus is here, Chad. Like he's coming, he's answering me.
That is it.
So yeah, let me know. I did the
Yes.
thingy mabobber. I downloaded the browser source.
Yes, should all work. I'm just putting in
Well,
the
it's a
name of the
blank
stream,
thing on
everything, and
mine. Is it something that you have to activate? Because it's a blank thing on mine.
yeah, I have to activate it. I have to
Got
send
it.
you the invite, so I'm doing it now. You will excuse an old soul for like being stupid at this sometimes.
You're fine. I messaged you on Discord and I added you. So it might be easier
Thank
to
you.
send me something or whatnot.
Okay, got this done. This is episode 7 already, right? 7?
Hi,
Yes. Oh my
Nikki.
God, that's a lot.
7 episodes. I'm honored. 7's a good number.
Yes, 7 is a good
9's my
number.
favorite, but 7's a good number.
How come? Why is it 9?
My birthday, I was born on September 9th, so it's 0909, and I'm a 9-4, so I'm a 1900s kid. So 9s, there's so many
Good.
9s in my numbers.
That's amazing.
And then, yeah, there's like Naruto references and stuff like that with 9s that I like a lot. So, yeah, 9's my favorite number.
Amazing. Wow, I forgot how I called our episode. Wait a second. I'm so silly.
It's totally fine. We can wing it.
We're still on time, luckily. I just forgot. Was it the RP?
Wow, wait, who else's birthday's in September?
But again, thank
Lance
you so
is
much
13th in the
for
7th.
accepting.
Oh, of course. I mean, I really do like to talk about gaming and everything. So if I can get the opportunity to, I would love to. I wish more people would reach out to me because I do
Yes,
enjoy
for sure.
talking. I do.
That is good. I was so laughing the other day when you were all naughty in the chat and I said hi and you were like, oh no.
Yeah. Oh no.
If you knew me, you wouldn't have said that because I'm like you. So
Okay, good. Well, I'm happy then. Chat, we can be unhinged. Let's go. We can be unhinged.
yes, very much. Okay, now I'm handling that, and then we're good to go. We're still good on time.
Nikki, I played World of Warcraft since I was 9 years old, and I'm 32 in September. I've played WoW since 2004.
Oh yeah, I need to be live. No, I don't need to be live. That's good.
Yeah, I've played through it all. I've fallen in love with this game. I've fallen out of love with this game. I've been brokenhearted by this game. I've been taken back by this game. This game has given me everything. I decided to make this genre because of this game, my life. Playing a lot of games. Played a lot of MMOs.
You should have gotten a pop-up now by Twitch.
Yeah, on my OBS thingy?
Yeah.
It's a massive
Or on
white
Twitch,
screen.
or Twitch itself actually sends you like an invitation, a pop-up usually.
The knock thing?
Mm-hmm.
I don't see the knock.
Do you have pop-ups enabled?
Yes, it should be enabled. I knock
Okay,
all the
wait.
time.
I'm just gonna send you the 1 second.
Flashbang?
There.
Sorry.
It's on Discord. Just click on the Twitch invite. Should good to go then.
Cool. All right, let's mute this.
Okay. There we go. Now we just
Probably.
leave Discord just to check if it's working normally.
Oh, you want to use that chat instead of Discord's?
I don't mind. We can use either. I mean, it doesn't matter as long as we just turn the mic off on one of them.
Yeah, let's just mute the Twitch collab.
Okay, sure. That's easier. I am visible.
You're visible. Do I see you? Yes. But I am not visible. I need to be visible on Discord.
No, you have to just press it on
The Twitch thing?
just you have to, yeah, on the Twitch thing. You have to
Yeah.
have, I think your
Give me a
OBS virtual
sec.
camera on.
Let me disconnect. Copy browser. Okay. Am I squished? Chat, look at me. Brother, I'm pixelated, right?
Very, yes.
Chat, what the hell is this?
Very bad anime quality.
Better? No?
No.
Bro, what is this? Holy shit. I'm freaking pixel, dude. What the fuck? Brother, what are we on?
Did you use the virtual camera?
Yeah, I'm on the virtual camera. I don't know what is. Turn on toggle to browser source. Hold on. I mean, it looks like it's fine.
It's weird.
I've never.
That was me just now. I turned off and on your camera just to check if it's working. No, it's not working. Why?
Like if I share my screen.
Do you have the camera on for anything else? Maybe it's
No, I disabled it. I just disabled it.
just leave this and then I'll send you or click the invite
Okay.
again. Yay!
Are we good? Okay, a little
Yes.
bit better here. A little bit better, but yeah, okay, this looks a little
You look
doable.
awesome. Come on.
Okay, this looks a little bit more doable. Okay.
Oh, there you go. Yes, and we're on time.
Yes, everything's good.
Okay, I'm gonna start the stream.
Yeah, we're a little squishy, but it's okay.
I am.
We are squishy. This thing is squishy.
That's fine. I'm just gonna start my stream and then play the song, and until that is done, then we're live in 5, literally.
Cool.
So let's do that. Just gonna tell my husband to check if we're good. Yes.
Is it all good, everyone? I feel like I'm still pixely.
No, you're not. I mean, you are suddenly now. Why? You were just fine a second ago. What happened?
Network issues attempted to resolve automatically. Says it right here. Network issues are
You-
detected.
You want to leave and come back again?
Yeah. We jinxed it. Now I'm black and white. Now I'm black and white.
Not anymore.
Yeah, can we use Discord? Would that be an option? Or would that complicate things?
No. I mean, we can use it if you want to. I don't mind.
Yeah, let's see. We can stay in the collaboration. I'm just gonna off my camera. Yeah, I don't know if you're live or not, but we can stay. Whatever you want to do. But if I call you on Discord, this should work. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, I'm completely fine on Discord.
Hello, hello.
Hello. Uh-oh. No, I don't see you.
Yeah, I'm just checking.
Move the Twitch overlay.
It's probably because of the virtual camera. 1 second.
How do I get them side by side?
They were side by side on my screen,
Okay, cool. What's up, Russ?
but
No, the character
now
didn't
not
die.
anymore. 1 second. Why is it saying camera off? Okay, my camera is not triggering now. Wait a second.
Uh-oh. Hey, Russ. No, again, the guy didn't die. Hi, Vivi. Lance, stop acting like a bot.
Ha! Got it.
Lance, what is that, dude?
Can you see me?
Uh-uh.
What? But I can see
Oh,
me
no,
now.
never mind. We're good. Sorry.
Okay,
Okay,
good.
cool. We're good. We're here. Everything is good now.
How do I put it now side by side? There we go.
That
Grid
just
view.
got everywhere. Cut that out.
Okay, doke.
That's what we're trying to do, Bird.
Just have one issue though. But I'll handle that when we go on.
Okay. Everyone, all the volume and everything, it's okay with everyone?
Yes, would be nice to know.
Can you guys hear it clearly? Podcast time. Okay, all clear on my side.
Hello, hello, everybody. Let's do the audio check and the visual check. Okay, the visual is not happening. 1 second. Yes, we got it. It's all good. But you can see me double now. So I will have to, 1 second, do something about that. There we go. We're gonna just do this. One second. Yes, shared chat. We will do that too. There we go. There we go. Just finalizing the last few things, and then we're good to go. Now we're gonna turn this off. Yes.
T-Bone, what are these comms?
Is she one of the Bankaii babes? Okay, now before we even start, I want to know, Shobai, who are the Bankaii babes?
The Bankaii babes are all the girls in the stream that I would not be here without.
Oh, that's very lovely.
We have Bankaii babes, and then we have the boys, which are the Bankaii Daves. And I love my
lovely.
Daves too. I love my Bankaii Daves.
Very nice.
Outing me already. Nice. This is me a good podcast.
Okay. Somebody said we can't see you anymore.
No, we're good.
See
It was
what?
my fault. We're good.
Okay. I just don't know why my stuff isn't reacting, but it doesn't matter. Yes. Okay. Are we ready? Very nice. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Ma's Table Talk. Before we begin, though, I just want to take a little moment to say something, which is if you're affected by this heat, right, be it the wave here in Europe or in the US, that has been absolutely relentless lately, please take good care of yourself as Shobek is doing at the moment, and I am. Stay hydrated, take care of your loved ones, take care of your pets. Please, yeah, take care. It's way too hot to even do anything. Now, for nearly 20 years, millions of players have explored Azeroth. We fought dragons, we fought the old gods, we defeated them, we saved kingdoms, collected mounts, chased achievements, and ventured into every corner of this incredible world. But tonight we're talking about a part of World of Warcraft that can't be found in the dungeon journal. The part that isn't measured by item level, the part that is entirely came up and written by players, which is roleplay. For some, it's basically the beating heart of Azeroth. Many of your chat, Shobek, and lovely people here are living this dream of roleplay. And when people talk about World of Warcraft roleplay today, one name is impossible to miss. So through passion and creativity and the incredible community that you have built, tonight's guest is basically somebody who has inspired countless players to experience Azeroth, not just as a game, but as a living world where every character has a meaning, has a purpose, and a story that is worth telling. So everyone, please join me in giving the warmest of welcomes to the one and only Mr. Shobek Sama.
Oh, that was a
Yay!
really, really sweet intro. Oh, thank you. And to everyone with the heat comment, yeah, stay inside and game more. Just stay inside, game more. That is very sweet. Wow. Thank you for the unbelievable intro.
Subs. And gladly. Shobek, again, welcome to Ma's table. It's honestly such an honor to have you here. Before we dive into role play, stories and all the adventures that brought you here, I just want to say, first of all, thank you for the time, that you took to join, especially I know that your health is kind of at the moment a bit off. So I know many people, myself included, have been really, 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 really looking forward to this conversation. There's even someone in China, right, that is like literally sleeping now and was like, please tell Shobek I love him so much or he will kill me. So I'm alive. I'm alive. Let's start kind of at the very beginning. Funny question. What was your very, very first WoW character?
My very first WoW character was a Tauren warrior. I think his name was Zevrox.
Okay.
And I chose Tauren warrior because Nick, my friend that I live with right now, we've been friends all my entire life. He told me that when the Taurens leveled, they were the only race that grew as they leveled. So I was like, oh snap, I want to play a Tauren warrior because I want to be this gigantic cow. We're gonna get even bigger. And we played in a friend group, and each person did like a different race. So like my friend Andy did an undead, my brother did a troll, Nick's brother Adam did an orc, and then Nick did an undead because obviously we're running out of races. But yeah, I had to be the Tauren guy. And I was like, let's go Tauren warrior. Let's do this.
Amazing. Do you remember the moment when WoW kind of stopped being just a game and wanted to be that world where you
Instantly.
constantly want to be in? Instantly? Really?
The character creation screen, I think everyone was sold. I think everyone, when you went to that character creation screen, if you were gaming before WoW came out and you were playing like Game Boy, N64, PlayStation games, RPGs, Sega Dreamcast, maybe you have some stuff on your computer, even RuneScape before, once you saw that character creation screen, and that like you could be a hero in a world or like a character in a world with other players, it was completely like that was it. RuneScape was like a really big moment for me, but seeing WoW and like that level of graphics in world, it sold it immediately. We were
But
all
what was
addicted. Mom was getting us every single neighborhood kid got a laptop, and we were all just playing sleepovers
Wow.
every day after school. All that mattered was get on WoW, play the game.
What was the first game you ever played? Do you remember as a child?
I don't know if it was, I went over to Trent's house and he had a Sega Dreamcast, or if it was like Game Boy and PlayStation, because I remember playing like Jurassic Park on Sega Dreamcast. But then I also remember Nick having Sonic. But if we met Nick, that means, I don't know, it's something out of there. Like I don't know if it was Pokemon on the Game Boy or Sega and 64, PlayStation. I don't know. It's hard to say which one was first. But they all compounded. Like at that era, everything came out like back to back to back. So we were playing everything. Like we were just playing everything all the time.
Truly did,
Yeah,
I remember actually on the Sega, like a game, I don't even know the name, but it was kind of a circus, and you were somebody in the circus and you had to jump over like balls and lions.
It was
and
that
stuff
simple.
like that.
That was it.
That simple, and I loved it, played it all the time. And then of course Game Boy, Super Mario, first thing first, and then Sonic, and it just went from one thing to the Nintendo DS. And I was constantly the one that always had the newest kind of thing, the PlayStation, everything, because I really loved it. And the moment I tried WoW, I was like you, it was like a permanent thing. I tried other games in the meantime, like Rift and Final Fantasy, but I would always come back. I was hooked basically. So I totally. But see, this is the thing. WoW is one thing, but were you always interested in role play, or did you first spend your time, like questing, PvPing, raiding?
when it comes to the role play stuff, it was always PvP because like we would just, we're playing Super Smash Brothers or we're playing Halo or we're playing even Pokemon with like, dueling. Everything was always competitive. It would always, because we're boys. It's what boys do. Like when you're hanging out and you all have the systems, like everyone's competing. So when we got in World of Warcraft and we knew that we could PvP, I've always been PvP. But the way that I PvP'd was always different because we grew up as a neighborhood full of different boys, and we would just always do everything together, and that made us so animated. So like when we're playing, Super Smash Brothers and someone like charges up a Samus shot or like, Falco punches or Neth's bat, we're always screaming at the top of our lungs, And so that being so animated and then also being out in the woods and just role playing like armor smiths, different archetypes, being role play just was just like who we were. We were just very animated whenever we gamed because we did it with everyone. Like even we did Warhammer. We did Warhammer, Hero Clicks, Mecha Clicks, 40K Fantasy. So we're all the time always injecting fantasy. Like when I was a kid, the role play came from just always injecting or amplifying the reality of it. And that's what was so beautiful about being a kid, because you're just the imagination, right? Everything is so colorful. And then being in love with WoW and the MMO, that all of that just kind of like carried on. And then we had the dawn of YouTube and machinimas, and we have Swifty, we have Vertna, we have Drake Dog, we have Kenyon, Acreos. We have now people that are taking that imagination as a kid and then putting it now into videos where now it's like, I don't have to watch, Zoids or Thundercats before the school bus comes or wait for Tsunami. I can literally watch a hero be made and tell a story in the game that I'm addicted to.
Yeah.
And so then that is where it just kind of carried over and was just a thing that was forever.
I totally can. Yeah, I can see that happening, especially when you said Swifty. He was one of the first streamers ever I followed, because I think that I have my Naga because of him, because he was promoting it at the time lots. When he was just beginning. So I totally get you. It was a very wowish world for a while. You know what I mean? I mean, it still is, but for a short while, it was very focused on that. Was there ever a character that you made that surprised even you? Like, I mean, we see you now as, a night elf, but when you now said that you were a Tauren for the first time, I was surprised. I was like, okay, I didn't see that really coming.
A character that surprised me. Well, I would always jump between Night Elf Rogue, Human Rogue, or Undead. I was surprised with how much I like Warrior, but my love for Warrior kind of fades. I think the one character that really surprised me was my Guild Wars character. I actually really enjoyed Guild Wars, and there's a spec called Gunsaber. That character, I think, was the character that really caught me off guard. Playing Gunsaber in Guild Wars. I know it has nothing to do with WoW, but Gunsaber, that was the character. I've tried playing other things. Like I've tried, when I was a kid, all my allowance would go to faction changes and race changes. I'm not even kidding you. My mom would probably cry to see how much money I spent on, I would literally be one day an orc, next day an undead, next day a human, next day, like all the time. I would just be changing my characters all the time.
Okay, don't watch this, please. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm not even kidding you. Like in the thousands of dollars, easily in the thousands, easily, of how many times I would change. It was like every single time the cooldown was up, I'm changing. I was always trying to find the identity.
Cooldown even. What's the cooldown?
I think faction change was, I don't remember, maybe 7 or 30 days or something like that. You couldn't always faction change as much as you wanted to, but you could race change, I think, every few days or something like that. So I would
Oh,
just
okay.
be trying to find my identity, because I'd be like
Mhm.
looking online and like looking at the pro players and being like, well, who do I want to be when I, when I grow up and like when I make it? Which is funny
Yeah.
because circling back to Night Elf, that's what my brother and I would always play when we were younger doing private servers. We would always play
Mhm.
Night Elf together. We'd have like matching names and matching styles. And so, yeah, going back
Cute.
to Night Elf was it for me. And that's
Mm.
been that.
Have you ever had an RP moment where you forgot that you were actually playing a game? Because my first video where I started following you was you doing the sounds, doing PvP and doing the sounds like
Mhm.
shoo shoo, and then shouting Bankaii. And as somebody who is a very big Bleach fan since literally it came out, like I
Mhm.
read the mangas, I'm following the anime, but when I heard you going Bankai, I was like, follow. That's it, settled. So has there ever been a moment, because you were so into it, I saw you when you're PvPing, like your pupils, they dilate and you're all into
Mhm.
it. But has there ever for you truly been a moment where you forgot about yourself and God damn it, my mod is like, the Showback does the sounds better. Of course, he's Showback. I'm not him.
Yeah,
God
no,
damn it.
all the time. That's in every game. It's in every game. If I'm playing Zidane in Final Fantasy, if I'm playing Titus, if I'm playing Sora, if I'm playing Super Smash Brothers down to what color selection I am as Marth, every game I play, whether it's every game, Halo, all of it always, every moment.
No.
I'm to the degree of weird where I prefer my character and I care about my character in game more than I do myself in real life. Whenever I play,
Okay.
the reason why I like gaming so much is that it's such a vibrant experience and you can do it from your home. And, people are adrenaline junkies, right? People like to jump out of
Mm-hmm.
planes, bungee jump, but, having an incredible arena match or a BG or a world PvP moment, that it's just, it feels the same for me. I get lost in the moment and, yeah, it's something that I always find myself. I think there's never a moment where I don't find myself not in the world.
Mm. Well, I've heard about a Kiwi experience today, and I
What's a
was like,
kiwi?
okay, you were eating a kiwi, it seems, with the hair on.
Yes.
I was like, well, I love your behaviors. I love your quirkiness and how you come across, and you're so open with who you are and what you represent. So that's always a lovely thing to see. But with that follows my next question, which is looking back now. Could the Showback from like 10 years ago ever could imagine becoming, one of the biggest RP creators in WoW?
I always knew that I was going to make it in streaming, but I never knew how I was. And
Okay.
I think the most honoring thing is that everyone makes it in their own way. Like when people make it, they are defined in specific ways, right? You have people that go rank 1, people that get world's first, people that they're the tournament winner of a thing, or they're the highest DPS in the world. So everyone
Mm-hmm.
that goes into this industry and wins in their unique way. And I think the most honoring thing is that I'm winning in this way. And I guess in some ways I never imagined it to be this way, because I always felt the nature or the need to perform and like, oh, I'm not going to make it until I get rank 1. And it's like, once I have that approval, right, then I can be somebody in the industry. And it's kind of funny.
Mm-hmm.
It was once I let that go and I actually just doubled down on who I was and what I loved, did everything kind of end up working out for me. And then now it's
Mm-hmm.
like I'm this person being recognized for, making gaming a better space and trying to like
Mm-hmm.
relearn how to like have fun in the game and care about the journey, not the destination. And, go back to those roots, those beginning roots of gaming and role play and being this PvPer, or I guess night elf, right? And it's kind of crazy and very honoring to see myself blossom because in a lot of ways I didn't plan for any of it. And in a lot of ways, over the 10 years of streaming, I've been constantly trying to grab onto things and see what does stick and what doesn't. And to see this stick is a really beautiful thing, and it's an honoring thing. I couldn't really ask for a better brand, a better image. Like looking at it, I think it's almost beautiful how it's like unfolding. Very beautiful.
Indeed.
I'm very honored.
So are we for having you all the time. What about becoming Showback? Where does the name, for those who don't know, right, who watches this for the first time, where does the name Showback come from?
Showback came from Nick got a new laptop, and I told my mom, I was like, Mom, Nick got a new laptop. I want to get into streaming. And at the time, I was on a laptop that I had to rotate ice packs on for me to game. So I had to have a tablecloth, and then I'd rotate the ice packs, and then I could only play for a certain amount of time before the laptop would get too hot after I ran out of my ice packs. And so once I got this new laptop, because this is when Asus came out, and Nick got this new brand spanking one, and I begged my mom for the lower tier one, and she got me it. And I was like, oh my God, this is around Missa Pandaria. Soda Poppin' is living this life that I am just living with my mom, and we're in this super small little beach house, and I'm just watching this guy have the time of his life. And I was like, I want this to be my life. So I got this laptop, and I'm sitting there. I bought a name change because I wanted to figure out a name. What was gonna be the name? And I spent over a weekend writing stuff down, and I never write. I joined private servers because I couldn't log in. The name change was there. You can't log in until you solidify it. I'm on private servers, rocking names, and like just doing BGs and seeing how it feels to do abilities and kill people and be like, does this feel like it's me? Does it not feel like it's me? And then I literally had this name like Stun Tech. It was a really weird word. I was like, do I want to go Harushi, which was like a Japanese RP name, but then it felt a little bit too intense. And then I was like, well, Arena is really popular, and this is when like Wreckful's super popular too. I'm like, maybe I need like an edgy rogue name in the Arena. So I was like, Stun Tech. Well, at that time, I was also listening to Showtech, which is a hardstyle DJ, because of Zeus. And because of Zeus and listening to Showtech, I started playing with the prefixes and suffixes of Stun Tech. And then I was like, well, I kind of like Show Tech. I like show. And then I typed out Showbeck. And then once I typed it out at the character creation screen, because it's very particular, you have to have your, I'm so weird with it. I would sit at the character creation screen with the name change thing, and I would type the name in to see if it would feel and speak to me. Once I typed in SHOBEK, I literally just hit enter. I did literally just done. Just done. I found the name, and it was so crystal clear. There was no second guessing. There was nothing. I literally just typed it out, enter, done. Done. That was it.
I got goosebumps. I know. I totally can. I can totally see that happening for you, because it almost feels like you found the name, but the name found you too, and some sort of
Yeah, it's
way.
when like a pet finds you, and the name comes for the pet, and it's just it's this relationship, and it's this bond, and I wish everyone to have that bond. A lot of people don't get that bond, and it's hard to find that bond, and it's vulnerable to find that bond. I was very fortunate to find that bond, and to have something that I was so particular and peculiar about names, because again, you have like Shroud, Summit, Soda Poppin', Snuts, Acreos, Kenyon, Wreckful. You have all of these players, Swifty, Venruki, you've all of these, Sea-Doo, the names go on. They're all so unique, right? Like you hear them, and they're so unique, and they're not copied. And it's like it had to be like Spur And I was like,
Mm-hmm.
so happy to be able to formulate and create the name and have something where like almost like I felt like I could sit at the table. Like it was a name
Mm-hmm.
that was like, whoa, this is a name. Like this was
Yeah.
a name that wasn't forged before. And here we are. Now we have a name. And like this is a
Mm-hmm.
name that's, I know. So I was very grateful. I was very, very
Mm-hmm.
grateful.
I
So.
can imagine that is finding yourself in the character is really important. You know, I used to play usually Draenei's because they're bulky.
Mhm.
One of my first characters was actually a male Draenei because I found the females just kind of
Squidward.
weird. Yes, but then I would just dabble into, you know, humans, but I was never satisfied because there was never a me, you know, my stature, my figure, my bulkiness in the
Mhm.
character. And then suddenly when they announced Kultirans, I was over the moon because I was like, oh my God, literally a character that looks like me, you know, that. And nowadays, you know, my character literally, that's my logo, like half of her face and
Mhm.
half of mine. And it I'm her and she's me. It's
100%.
literally as easy as that. So I can totally relate, and I love that you found that for yourself because this is just
Mhm.
something that is amazing. But when you mention all of these streamers, and you know their kind of impact on, you know, life and the streaming in general, has streaming since you started it changed the way you role play or you tell stories, or has it just kind of enhanced it?
No, because I was doing it off stream. Um, I think the only thing that's changed is that it has allowed me to be recognized.
Mm-hmm.
Um, because I would just do it regardless. And so, I mean, obviously there's pressure, right? There's pressure when you are role playing in front of a larger audience. So that can, you know, cripple you or make you grow. But if you go back into my old role plays, I mean, things have naturally grown over the years. But I don't know if that's really because of streaming or just me continuously doing something and being better and doing it over and over and over again. So I think
Mm-hmm.
streaming just kind of allowed me to have my role play be recognized, but it doesn't. I mean, I guess it amplifies me in some ways because I get to, like we're doing on Skullrock with all of the night elves, and be able to interact with other guilds at large, which allows me
Yeah,
to
yeah.
formulate different stories and be able to create narratives for people to experience, which I'm very blessed for.
Do you write them down ever?
No, it all comes to me in the moment.
That is the most amazing thing of it, right? That
Yeah.
it's just the spur of the moment, and the flow is just different instead of, you know, writing a script or doing something like that.
Some people are incredibly talented. My editor, Witcher Pie, is incredibly talented at doing that. I know another guy, Storm Rage, is incredibly talented. Post production has a lot of power, but I think there's a magic, you know, as well to in the moment. So I am lucky enough to hate editing enough where I do everything in the moment. But no, I get lost so much in the character that, again, I make every time I log into an MMO, how can I make this like a One Piece episode where it's a different experience, not only for myself, but everyone that I see in the game, because that's what an anime is, right? Luffy goes
Mm-hmm.
from one arc to the next, one island to the
Mm-hmm.
next. Naruto progresses, you know, one story to the next. And so when I log into the game and I'm leveling and I'm going through things, you really are just meeting new people and seeing new things. And I try to make it like that. And so that kind of feeds into a lot of the inspiration where, sorry, my voice is terrible, but
It's
it
okay.
feeds into a lot of that inspiration in my mind through all the movies and all the video games. It just puzzle pieces this narrative. And I think that's just been my superpower. I think is being able to do that on the fly and being able to like in the moment create a story just based on like someone's name. Like
Yeah.
I met a human outside and he was like, yo, I came to learn the elves. And the next thing you know, he's jumping off the tree and
And
making a night
surviving.
elf. surviving because he's the actually true chosen from Alune.
Yes.
He's actually more
I
chosen than
love
I
that
am.
video. I love that video. It was just like everybody was like, "Wait, he survived? He's
Yeah,
not
he
dead?"
survived. Jumped off the tree. I'm like, okay, this guy's more chosen than me now. Everyone's gonna want him to be the leader.
No. We don't do that. But the funniest thing is that you said you hate editing, and yet your community is literally constantly having their finger on the clip button, right, with you, because clipping what you say sometimes because you're so outspoken and what you say whatever you think. The last thing I clipped from you was the fallopian tube one, so it's a fun experience to be just in your stream and just rock out to what you say and have fun with it.
Everyone, fallopian tube is not the inner ear. All right, we are learning here. 32 years old, female anatomy. We're getting some points. All right, I don't have the cape yet. I'm not 99, but I'm getting some levels in. All right. Okay.
Yes, but the point was not what was said about the fallopian tubes. The point was what was said afterwards. So
I don't need to get into that, but yeah.
Okay. Let's step away. People often know you as the RP guy, the one and only. But I'm curious about the player behind the character even more. Outside of RP, what do you genuinely enjoy doing in WoW? We see you fishing a lot, right? You love to fish. You just love to chat to people and fish. And we know you like, what is it? What do you genuinely enjoy doing?
I genuinely enjoy PvPing, and I don't do that anymore.
That was my next question, PvE or PvP, but okay.
I enjoy PvP. I miss PvP.
Why you not
Hopefully
do it
Plus will
anymore?
bring it back. I want WoW Arena to be a global phenomenon again. I want PvP to feel like something again. I want people to have their names feel like they have meaning when they're in the world and stake their claim when they fight. I love PvP. Since I don't do that and I'm kind of just waiting, I just pour my heart into just the game as a whole. I try to have as much fun doing everything. Right now I'm leveling a warrior to be, assisting as a tank in the guild and help people be able to do things when they want and need to do things. So I really just enjoy, I think, the world in general because it's my favorite. It's my favorite world. It's the world that feels the most. It's not like a nostalgia thing. Like I just think WoW is, for me, the best place to just exist in. So I do everything in the game because I like to exist in the game. But yes, I'm a PvPer at heart. That's been the driver for me, and it will always be the driver. But I do like everything.
But have you played retail seriously at any point? Or was it always just more like, was retail ever a thing?
Retail wasn't a thing, I don't think, ever in my life. Because once TBC came out, we went to private servers and played vanilla. And then all I would do is come back and play the beginning and end of an expansion. But the stomach of the expansion, I would be on a vanilla server. So I always would end up playing just vanilla servers and be very seasonal. I think once they added flying mounts, the game was just, every expansion, not to, get into it, but every expansion just felt like the pieces weren't fitting more and more for me. And it just became more and more of a disconnect and more about who's playing it and who I can play with. So like my high school friends are playing, let's go play with them. Right. So for me, MMOs have always been classic WoW, and retail has always been like a come at the excitement or come at the launch because maybe it's different this time, and then come at the end to prepare for the next excitement, like the next launch. So it's always just been the back end and the beginnings of retail. Never would play it.
Okay. But is there something you enjoy in WoW, even in Classic, that would surprise your community and your audience? Is there anything?
What do you mean surprise me? Like in...
Well, yeah, like somebody would say, "Oh my God, okay, Showbag just fishing." That's not what they see you as, kind of? Is there anything like picking flowers or, you know, making potions? Is there anything that would surprise, or are you like an open book and you're just like, my
No,
community
Mook,
knows me?
there isn't really anything that like sticks out. I think there's nothing really that sticks out too much in the game, if I'll be honest. It's really just
That's
PvP.
amazing.
I like raid leading. I love being that like super overstimulated, losing control, freaking out, whelps left side, right side, playfully,
it.
by the way, just full screaming at everyone making a mistake while full panicking. So everyone gets super overstimulated and then everyone really starts making mistakes. And it's just this absolute shit show. And it's just like the stakes are rising and it's like everyone's panicking and it's like I'm
You just
screaming
want
at
to see everybody
everyone.
burn. That's it.
Huh?
You just want to see everything burn. It's like,
Yeah, I just want to see, dude, when you see one person, like there was a Ipa yesterday, is like, he's like trying to do that where we jump spot and dead mines onto the wheel, but the casters can still hit him and like they could all swap and I'm screaming at him. And because I'm screaming at him, he gets overstimulated and like keyboard turns like 6 seconds, like full 6 seconds to keyboard turn. He's getting blasted by mages because he's so overstimulated. Oh, I love it, dude. That is my bread and butter. I guess that's my bread
Okay.
and butter. Overstimming comms as a raid lead.
yes. Okay, there we go, people. Now we know. Now we know his secret. This
Just
is what
wait
he's
till
doing.
hardcore Nixia. That shit's breaking the internet.
Oh,
100%.
Oh God. Well, this is a good thing to follow up, kind of, because has it, I mean, if you're fine about, if you're comfortable talking about it, because you're very open about your ADHD and, you know, all of it that encompasses it. Do you like, how does your ADHD affect the way you experience WoW? Because here you talk about, you know, like, oh, I'm gonna, you know, overstimulate everybody because I'm gonna get overstimulated and everything. Has it ever affected you in any kind of way?
Probably. I mean, I kept getting kicked from arena teams because I blind the wrong target. You can go talk to my arena partner, Cabby. That guy, it was literally a running joke. Like, I don't know why this crux has been my crux for my entire life. In arena, I get so encapsulated in the moment. I end up blinding the wrong target all the time. I blind the wrong target when I was a kid. I got removed from the arena team with my friends that I played. And as a grown up, I still blind the wrong target. I think it's undiagnosed. I don't know what I have, but I have to have something. There's no way playing this many games. You know, I would skip school to play games. So there's something here. There's just no way. Probably have something, but it's been a superpower and it's been probably a crux on some things, but I never look at it as a negative thing because the way that I look at detail and the way that I'm able to feel and experience things allows me to, I don't know. That's just me. It's allowed me to play the game the way that I play it. So I wouldn't change it.
Which means that your mind is constantly engaged, right? That's kind of
Very deeply
the
engaged.
sum of it.
Yeah, very deeply engaged.
Does roleplay help with that? Does it help you focus because it's engaged at all times?
No,
Ever thought about
I would
that?
say it makes it harder. Makes it
It
harder.
makes it harder, okay.
Yeah, it makes it harder. I think with streaming, with role playing, you have to constantly create a new idea and create a new thought, create a new thing. That's like the downfall of RP PvP, or I guess even just role playing in general as a streamer. You have to like constantly make it new. So in some ways it's challenging because it's like a pressure versus, you know, just dialing in, not talking, or just, you know, maybe screaming. I don't know if that answers the question or not, but
No, it's okay. But you know, I think for you, because when I am in your streams, I see you, you know, saying things and then apologizing for saying things, right? Which kind of, for me, is a sign that your ADHD is actually a like as you said, a superpower and your creative strength, because you say things that people love to hear and even, they react to, even though you don't notice it. Do you see it as a creative strength, like your ADHD, or is it like, as you said, now more of a, a negative side to it?
No, absolutely a strength. I only say sorry because I don't know if sometimes I yap too much because I feel like I need to get the whole emotion out. Or I don't know, sometimes I say sorry if I'm not at a certain level. Because in a lot of ways, I'm like a director of a movie.
That's amazing.
And in a lot of ways, I have my own level of quality that I want to be able to provide. And if I show the world these clips and these moments, and then they want to come see me live, and I fall short of that, I will apologize. That's just that's just what I do. And I mean, can't change it. Is it a good thing? No, but I apologize. Chat will tell me to shut up and they'll be like, it's okay. But I have my own standard and I put myself on that standard, and maybe that's a bad thing, but go back 3 years, the way that I role play, the lines that I say, how I say it, the vernacular, the camera control, everything like that. It all is like leading up to something better, leading up to something greater. I always want to do better. I always want to do greater, because it's not about me now. It's about like, where's my role play in 5 or 10 years? Where's my role play if I can get to 5, 10, 15, 50,000 viewers? What type of influence, what type of moments, what type of machinimas, what type of change can we enact? So a lot of times I just apologize. Maybe it's to myself, maybe it's to everyone, but it's like a default response if I'm not doing it my standard. But my ADHD is a superpower. I think it's all a superpower.
It definitely is, because the magic of role play is big. It's so very encompassing of so many things. And let's for a second imagine that somebody here tonight has never role played before, right? What would you tell them? What makes great role play, for example?
What makes great role play is the ability to be vulnerable. You do not have to say, crazy vernaculars or wild lines to role play. Role playing is as simple as saying hello to someone else in the video game, because you don't know what ends up blossoming anything. So being able to be vulnerable to extend the opportunity for things to happen, because what ends up happening is, say, for example, you and I are questing and I don't say anything. Well, we just go questing. We're on our merry way. Well, let's just say we do end up questing. Okay, well, maybe I just say, hey, do you want to just group up? Something super bare bones. No storyline, no nothing. And you're just like, yeah, you know what? Cool, let's go quest. Well, we're going to go into a cave now. So like, yeah, let's go do this thing together. Next thing you know, we overpull, we're battling it out, heals are going out, we're popping potions, and we squeeze the kill. We kill all the mobs, and then like a green drops. All of that adrenaline, all of that experience, all of that stuff, it's all unspoken. That is all role play, because now we're having an experience together, right? Mm-hmm. So it doesn't mean you have to go up to someone and be like, hail friend, I am Saronis, the night elves of the silver leaf. No. Mm-hmm. You don't have to. You can if you want. But the biggest mistake everyone feels like, and biggest mistake I feel like everyone makes, is that they have to be this grand master of role play. But realistically, it is just actually grouping up with someone and letting what the game is designed to do, which is to bring you entertainment, adventure, chaos, and unscripted content, right? Like the moments to be unveiled. That is the role play, whether it's spoken or unspoken. And then you might be like, depending on the after moment, maybe you do say a little bit something RP, or you just say, dude, that was crazy. And then you're like, yeah, that was insane. And then next thing you know, in my opinion, that's role play. Like, what are you going to do at an improv class? What do you do if you actually go LARP? Like, that's what it is. It's just enjoying the unwritten moment with somebody. Because realistically, role play isn't really by yourself. I mean, you can role play by yourself for yourself, but it's like if a tree falls in a forest, do you hear it?
Yeah. If you can't hear it, then did it happen?
So gotta do things
Exactly.
together. So that's the number one thing, is just like getting people to do stuff together. And then that just, I feel like that just blossoms into everything. I think people really miss that in today's gaming.
Mm. What's the one piece of etiquette kind of that every new role player should know? Is it that what you just said, like the
Mhm.
talking to somebody else?
Yeah, the one piece is that you don't have to be good. Like you don't have to think you
Okay.
have to be crazy literature, like literally, or what is it called? I don't know, something like witty. You do not have to be incredibly witty in order for you to role play. It's really just the extension of like wanting to play the game with somebody. I think that's
Mhm.
the one advice I would give.
But you have to find yourself, right, in the character that you role play. Unless, I mean,
I think that's a
can you role
mistake.
play pretty much anything or anybody?
You can really do anything you want. I feel like, the big thing that makes people not get into it is they feel like they need to have this kind of like grand idea. The thing is that the power of role play is that there's like different tiers, and the power of just extending the offer to play with somebody gets you to care about the game and your character a little bit more. Because if we had that moment in the dungeon and then a green drops and I have that green and I'm excited about that item, then I care more about my character. And because we've had that experience, then that now supports the journey and the hero's journey all the way to level cap. And when you compound onto that, now you have somebody who cares about how they act in the world, and they care how they treat people, and they also care for their character. And then that trickles and rivers and deltas into the MMO sphere and everything. And then you have another level. We have people that are like, oh, well, I want to have like my RP name. So like you have one dude that doesn't care about their name, but then they have that moment, maybe their next playthrough, they care about their name or they figure out a name. Then we have a guy that does care about their name. And then we have a guy that also cares about what type of vibe he wants to be, like what type of hunter, what type of rogue. And then you have a guy that is that, and then they have a total RP3 profile. And then you have a guy that has literally redone every single macro to match this vision, total RP3 profile, every single encounter, super role play base. He's now in a community actively. There's so many tiers, but there's not like, it just all depends on like who you are. But it's really, role playing to me is just going back to how you played the game, which was treating the game as fun and entertaining and letting that off the cuffness kind of unfold for people. Because in today's world, we are, what's the best YouTube guide? Where do I find this? Skip that, arrow, like great leveling guide, arrow, speed run, and only care about these stats to an item and not even care about, how you get the item or the moment that led for that item to be even achieved. People will literally run Blackrock Depths for SGC. It's called Savage Gladiators Chain. It's a incredibly rare epic drop where you have an option of getting different bosses, and then those bosses, they'll try to get the item, and people will just run that over and over and over again, and they'll just get the item and then move on. And then they're just
Yeah,
like,
but
on to
that's
the
not
next
the
thing,
point,
on to the
right?
next thing, on to the next thing. And so, yeah, I think, again, role playing, it's not a grand thing. You just play the game with people, and it's literally that.
Yes, amazing. I wonder, like, if Blizzard gave you one entire patch, right, dedicated purely to role players, what would you add? Is there anything that you would add? Hey, I thought about my questions.
Give me a second.
No, you take your time.
I would like something that involves, was it Legion with the legendary artifacts with class halls, class
Yes.
quests?
Yes.
I think I would like to do something similar to that, but make it more role play. And I think in Classic WoW there isn't enough representation of the class quests. And I think how Legion presented it was just kind of wrong with the whole, sending these little troopy dudes to do missions. And I think it needs to kind of fit cohesively with the world and present solo challenges and group challenges and raid challenges, a lot like Scarab Lord. So like I'm imagining Scarab Lord on top of a mage tower. So you have solo, Scarab Lord, and then maybe something with like PvP and ranking that is a very large time investment. Slow dripped achievements and dopamine compounding to create this experience, I think, for people that allows them to feel like they're their class and earn something that represents their class. And when they earn that, they get the pride of saying that they've earned it, and people recognize them as a upper echelon or a, like a tier 1 player of their class, and not just somebody that's like busted out a little thing for a day or two and got like a colorway skin of something like that. But more class quests, more class, more class halls or class things.
Since you mentioned class halls, is there a zone where you think that it has great untapped RP potential?
First one that came to mind was Czar.
Okay.
Not Czar, Ajara. Ajara has a lot. Daenerys has a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Daenerys and Ajara, I think. Maybe a little Winter Spring Jutsu, but
I'm curious to hear of chat. What does chat think that, like, which zone has untapped RP potential? You can let us know. I'm curious to hear also what people are kind of fancying. We talked about, what you think great role play is. But when I see you and what you do and the content you bring out or somebody else brings out, it doesn't matter. But what you do, you are very much a storyteller. So there is a difference between being a role player, a storyteller, and both at the same time, right? What makes a great storyteller? Is it just that feeling that you have, or what you said, to role play and to kind of live in the game as yourself, or is it, do you need to tap into something else to be a great storyteller, like versus a great RPer? Don't frown the brows.
No, I'm trying to think. It's an interesting question.
Thank you.
Being a storyteller is incredibly hard. Being a live storyteller is incredibly hard. I think being a live storyteller and an RPer goes kind of hand in hand because there's no second takes. So you need to just be everything. Some people like to maybe practice their role play. Some people like to write out as a role player, write out things that they would say and their vernaculars, and then story writers and tellers. It just kind of depends on how you are, right? Are you a post-production storyteller or are you in the moment? Because if you do what I do, they're both intertwined. There is no one without the other. You have to be really good at RP and you have to be really good at telling stories. So you have to be able to convey the message. You have to be able to invoke the emotion. You have to be able to influence, captivate, grab their attention, and make these people feel like they're in a different world. And so you have to have all of that depending on what you are. If you're doing it in real time, you have to have it all. So I think they're hand in hand if they're in real time, but they're kind of separate depending on what type of, prep work you do. But that's what I think.
Okay, that's amazing. Thank you so much. I'd also love to talk about something that's become much bigger than one person because, when we talk about role play, it's mostly about yourself when you role play or others when they role play, which is elf core. Where did the idea kind of first come from?
The first idea of elf core actually came from Emerald Dream server.
Okay.
It's a server that I played on in Missa Pandaria. And Emerald Dream had multiple guilds, Warsong Battalion, Division 7, Clan Battlehammer. I forgot the Night Elf one. But there were race-locked PvP guilds, and they were about their business, and they would throw it down in MOP. The server was very, very much alive in MOP because of these guilds and because of what they did. And we tried to do Elf Core with a guild called Hollow at the start of Anniversary. There was this fascination between creating a race lock because when everyone chooses the same race, it's like an instant level of camaraderie. It's like when you meet somebody that speaks your language. Like I'm German, so it's a little bit more foreign to meet someone that's German. But if I meet someone that's German, it's
Stop, you German?
Ja, ich spreche ein bisschen Deutsch, but meine Familie kommt auf Deutschland. So
Okay, das habe ich nicht gewusst. But let's continue.
but there's this camaraderie, right? There's this feeling of like, oh wow, we're kind of from the same place. So it makes everything that you do feel a little bit more special and unique. And so unfortunately I disbanded Hollow. There's a meme Hollow remembers in my guild or in my chat forever now. But I've always wanted to do what those guys did back in the day because I grew up with those like magical moments. And so with this Skullrock server, which I wasn't even going to play on, I was like watching Grace for Days do it. And I was like, you know what? I didn't really want to do TBC anymore. And I was like, let's actually just do this. I don't know. I woke up one day and I was like, dude, let's just do this. Let's just do this. I'm going to lead the elves and I'm going to do this. And that was actually probably a really, really good decision because it has allowed me to blossom into who I am. It's allowed me to, my channel, my content. I was like pigeonholed by RP PvP moments. And now this has allowed me to open myself up where I'm giving my takes, my viewpoints on the game, my philosophy, and that hashtag restoring the RP and Mmorpg, that's been there for years. It's just never really been directed appropriately. And so Elf Core allowed that to really be directed appropriately. And it has allowed me to meet so many people and have so many people come back to the game, find love for the game, and all of these things. And it's been really cool to, I was younger when I was watching these guys do it. And again, at that time I was starting the stream and I remembered like, I didn't want to play the game anymore alone. And that was like the really big thing about becoming a streamer. And so when I would see these guilds and I was starting a stream, I would literally post in like trade chat, what's going on guys? Coming at you live. It's your boy Showback. If you want to come BG with me, just PST. This is my stream link. And I was like, man, we're going to get there one day. We're like, we can do these things. And what a beautiful gift, 10 years later to now be able to create these stories and these moments for people everywhere and to do what I saw these guilds do when I was younger. And so Elf Core has been a beautiful stepping stone for not only who I am, but as a content creator, for my channel, for my brand, my identity, my maturingness as a content creator. And I feel like I've matured very late in my careers. I feel like I'm now stepping into like my like I'm beginning to step into like who I am And it took me a long, long ride to outgrow specific identities and things of like that. So Elf Core has been a really good thing.
Amazing.
I hold it near and dear.
Night elves, because obviously you were probably at the time playing your night elf the most. I mean, your exterior changed, you know, your look changed with the years. When I first saw some of your videos, you had, you know, short hair, then you went from like
I did
dark
little
with-
crazy things, trying to figure out what works.
like exactly, but now you look like your characters, you know, you look exactly like it. So the night elf, I guess, is just because, you know, it is you in the game. But why hardcore?
Well, hardcore was the moment, right? At the time, that's what they wanted to do. And it's the only way to play self-found. I think self-found is the magic. I don't really care too much for hardcore, to be honest. I hope that's not an insult or an attack, but I don't like the idea of, you know, investing people's time and the time being stripped away from, you know, we have Aussie Auntie. She's DC'd literally over. She's Australian. She's DC'd like 8 times. We've had a really nice guy, Briam. He died because he AFK'd at Menethil Harbor. And people lose these characters they've invested so much time in from maybe a disconnect or this, you know, super freak accident. And the reality is that we lose those players. And it's hard to continuously get people to go again and go again. It's very difficult to do that at large. It's so hard to do it at large scale, especially when there's other things that are going on. It is very challenging. But I love self-found. And self-found is why we play. Self-found nurtures the philosophies that we talked about earlier in the podcast. It nurtures everything. It allows all of that to blossom and really lets it to be shown and experienced. So self-found is why we are actually playing.
And self-found means no using of the auction house, no using of
Trading,
trade, right?
You can't trade, no mailbox, and no auction house. So everything you do and earn is with the world dropping it for you, your experience in Azeroth. Azeroth is the main character. And so when you cut that off, everything that you do in the world is such a one-to-one intimacy between you and the world. It's like you are at home playing Gauntlet Dark Legacy, or maybe you're playing some solo RPG game and the item just drops for you and you're like, holy, I'm the chosen one. And what's great about WoW is that you get to group up with other people that are in that same experience. And so when things drop from one another and they understand how precious that is, you get this celebration for someone else's success and achievement. And then they also celebrate you. And that just, it's like, you know, high tide lifts all boats. And so that's just what self-found does. It just lifts everyone up. And it also doesn't give anyone temptation to buy gold, skip things, go into auction house and like, you know, purchase something and all of these things that kind of allow people to do a jump and skip in a rock, or maybe to just really, you know, overpower themselves and kind of diminish the intimacy and the experience that the developers wanted these people to experience. Because that is really important to keep intact, because that plays into, again, circling back to what we were talking about, how you treat yourself in the game, how you view the game, how you view others in the game, how when you get something, how does that make you feel? And these are all super important things to keep intact. And MMOs are very fickle. So once you start to potentially take these things away, then the player, it's like you give a player an inch, they'll take a mile. It starts to really, it's like one cog moves, 10 other cogs over here are moving. So self-found lets a lot of these bad cogs kind of freeze and lets all of these really good cogs prosper. And it's a fantastic game mode. So we're playing it because of that. We're playing it because it's self-found.
You don't know, but I am actually part of Elf Core.
No way.
I made a character. So to be able to, you know, do my research for the interview, I made a character, joined Elf Core on NA, And I am self-found, and I am a nervous wreck. Okay, I am just going around avoiding stuff and trying to mingle and being like. And the first item I got, I was like, "Oh my god, I got
Mm-hmm.
something! Yay!" So I'm totally tapping into it, which is very, very. It's rewarding, as you say. It's so different from retail because I'm a retail baby, and for me, it's like, oh, I have all of these, toys and mounts and all of it, and it's become, I mean, boring is too big of a word, but it's like just too quick. And when I stepped into Elf Core, everybody was so open and everybody was so nice, and it was like, yeah, even my mod didn't know this, but yeah, it's like I just tapped into it and I'm loving it. I am not gonna say my name or who I am in Elf Core, but somebody might still find me because I'm always
Okay.
Ma. So there you go. But I am tapping into it.
I'm happy to see it.
Yeah. Well, when you see somebody die, I'm gonna announce myself when I die. Um, what's kind of been your favorite story so far that's come out of Elfcore? Is there any story that kind of particularly, is something that you will remember at all times?
What do you think, chat? The forging of the Phantom Blade where I messed up 3 times? Or maybe the Croc? I think maybe the
What is
Croc
it?
event. We pull the Croc
Okay.
full of level 10s.
Okay.
Everyone on the server is like sweating and leveling and race to Molten Core, and Shobek has a full raid of Night Elves and Stormwind, and I'm like, yo, let's pull the fucking Croc. Let's see
Oh
what
God, the
drops.
Croc in Stormwind.
And the guards don't care, and people are running around dying, and people are just
Oh
getting
God.
eaten, and we're all just like, run for your freaking lives. The Battle of North Watchhold was epic too. It's hard to say, but it's a beautiful thing that the server was able to create a lot of events for people that cherish. Because, for me, I'm like always, I'm the one that's making the events. So I have so many. But for some people, maybe they don't make all of them. But that's kind of the beauty, because they have like one of these events and experiences that is that kind of like special hold near and dear. So for me, it's really hard because I love all of them and I pour myself into all of them. And then, you'll hear from chat like just so many different ones. And I
There
feel
we go.
like that's the
Mid-fighter
greatest
versus
reward.
the sewer beast.
Mhm.
Mid-fighter. Somebody said, well, a couple of people said mid-fighter versus the sewer beast.
That was the Stormwind Sewer Beast. Yeah, we
Yeah.
had a gnome. It's crazy. Like the whole video. I was in Stormwind at the time, and this is where we're kind of going back where you were saying, being a storyteller and an RPer, right? So Midfighter was a gnome, and he snuck into our guild. He just so ended up happening to be in Stormwind right next to me. And I ended up finding him in front of the canal that I know that one of the spawns for the sewer beast is. And because I saw him right there in front of one of the canals, and because he was there in that right moment, my storytelling was, I want you out of the guild, but maybe I can keep him in the guild if he tanks this gigantic Croc for us. He's like level 10. He's going to die. Like, it's just done. And then that whole moment spurred up, and we got the good RNG where the sewer beast was there. The sewer beast can spawn in like 12 different areas in Stormwind, all throughout the canals. So that moment just so happened to be where he was there at the right time. The sewer beast was there at the right time. There was over like 40 people in Stormwind that we could just make a raid immediately at the right time. And that is what the role play is all about. What I said earlier today, just asking someone, hey, do you want to get into a group? Just by him being there. And next thing you know.
Yeah, well, you have lots of these moments. I love watching the videos. You had also this moment just recently. I saw the video. I don't know from when it's from, but where you said, oh, let's go this way. you were doing a dungeon and you were like, oh, let's go this way instead of that way, and you suddenly had 2 epic drops in the dungeon, and I was like, and you jumped up and you were like, I called it, you know, and I was like, how, you know, these are the moments where you can't predict them, you know, it's not predictable, and this is kind of the love that you spew for RP, and you keep saying it, that it's not predictable, it's something that is genuine and something in the moment and something, you know, that everybody should strive for.
Yeah, because the thing that I always look at is like, you know, we've been playing the game for a long time and it's the same thing. So it's like, what is going to make it magical? What's going to make it meaningful? And we all know the route in Strathholm. We know what mobs to skip. We know what mobs to do. I think you froze. Meet me. Can you still hear me? Uh-oh. Lagging. You're lagging a little bit. Well, now you're me. You're like 10 by 10 pixels.
Again, let's quick.
Do you want to end the call and redo it? Uh-oh. Yeah, no worries. I'm here. Freaking technology. It's totally okay. I mean, look, listen, I got a blow dryer. My life's fine. Sorry for my horrible voice, by the way, everyone. This is grim. My voice is alles kaputt. Is that your girlfriend's blow dryer? No, this is mine. Girls, if you know, you know. Girls, does anyone recognize this blow dryer? It looks like a bit of an old pot.
Oh.
Hello.
We're back.
Okay. We good? Should I just jump back in it?
1 second. Let's check. I don't know what happened.
It's okay.
There we go.
Did your stream crash? Or was it just Discord?
It was both at the same time.
Yeah, it happens to me too.
So weird. Okay, just checking if we can be seen again on Twitch. Why is it not working now? What's going on? Okay, let's check. I just restarted the stream. I'm so
Okay.
sorry.
No worries.
It seems that our PCs are not made for this heat.
Yeah, no, it's getting a little crazy outside too. My PC warns me, it's like, don't go outside. Don't go outside.
Yes. Okay, we're back. Are we back? Are we back? It seems we are. We are back, ladies and gentlemen. Yay!
Cool. Do you want to jump back in it or?
Yes, for sure.
Cool.
Wait, let me check if the chat is Do we have chat together? No, it doesn't seem like it. 1 second. I'm gonna do that. There we go.
There we go.
Yay, we are back, people.
Beautiful.
So sorry for that,
No
but
worries.
it might have been the heat or Showback just being too hot, and then it all went
Yeah.
haywire. Oh.
But yeah, circling back to the going off the beaten path, I think like, so many people get caught up on the objective and like the items that they need. So when you do Strathholm, we know every single pack to pull and skip, and it leaves no opportunity for players to, go off the beaten path and be like, well, what if? And I think the big issue with gaming right now is that every opportunity of like the what if is kind of viewed as a waste of time or a nuisance or a grief or what are you doing? A lot of people that are new to the game might be in a group with somebody that's a veteran, and they'll over pull or maybe pull a pack that they shouldn't have. And they're just like having this mental breakdown, like, bro, what are you doing? Now we're in here for like 2 more minutes, like having this crash out.
Yeah.
And so what I wanted to kind of do is just show people like, look what happens and look what can happen if you just go off the beaten path. Like what happens, look what happens if you go and kill these mob packs that you shouldn't kill. You can easily run by. But yeah, it might take you 5 or 10 more minutes, but who knows what could happen. And it's kind of tapping into that who knows what will happen and that mystery. That is where the magic in gaming has always been. That's what always has drawn us in as gamers, and playing, especially MMOs, has always been this mysticism of like, what if? And having that experience where it's like, well, we don't know what might happen. But that's the beauty, right? Going to kill the pack and maybe nothing drops, but like you took that chance. Or you do and you get 2 epics. And that's what happened with us. You get 2 epics.
Exactly. You definitely did.
So it's about...
Is there... Yeah?
What were we going to say?
No, you go.
It's about just, reinstilling that ideology. I think people have been very conditioned over the years, and the game devs have developed the game to not be promoting stuff like that. Run a mythic dungeon. There's not too many extra mobs, and really it's not even about the gear drops anymore in mythics. It's about clearing the time. So game design inherently is kind of, it's like bowling or maybe a horse with blinders. We're getting more and more narrow on what the person should focus on. And that is a good and bad thing. It's a good thing because the player's experience as a individual can feel incredibly streamlined. However, now we're coming at the sacrifice of the beautiful part of the world, right? We don't get to see everything, and there's a lot from here to here. There is a lot, and I think that's kind of what inspired a lot of us when we played younger games, earlier games, exploring what's here, what's there, and so we talked about that, or we showed that, and what an unbelievable moment, right? Like, I don't want to go too spiritual, but I truly believe maybe this is my ADHD tapping into a different timeline, but I do think, and I say it all the time, I even write dream on my keyboard. There's a way to speak things into existence. And I truly believe you can do that in some regards. And yeah, we were able to speak that into existence, that message and that idea. And then what a moment to be rewarded with such a outcome and experience to show like, wow, that actually is so true. Like, look at what just happened. There's the proof in the pudding right there. And that makes maybe somebody want to pull an extra pack.
Yeah.
I think that's, in a lot of ways, you can kind of break down MMOs into that idea is just like, how can you get someone to pull an extra pack? What that means to a player and their time and their experience, where they are in the moment. Are they really there feeling the moment, or are they there just for the objective and to get through the run quickly? I feel like MMOs could actually just be broken down into how can we get the player to pull an extra pack.
Or to be really good at hiding and notice things, because when I was leveling the Night Elf, I was like, oh my god, I can hide behind this tree, because I quickly needed to go somewhere, and I was like, I can hide behind. Was there always this tree here? I don't remember this tree. It was like, and it's a huge ass tree. Like, it's like, I'm like, okay, how come that I never seen this tree? But as you say, we're so narrow-minded because we're just, chasing the goal, instead of enjoying the surrounding of the area and the experience itself. Is there a character from Elf Core that you'll never forget? I'm quite sure that there is many, right? But is there anybody who comes first to mind?
Yeah, I'm thinking Demon Chosen was cool. She crafted the first Phantom Blade. Demon Garbage was cool. He was the first 60 Demon Hunter. Aussie Auntie and Melly were really, really cool. It's hard to say that there's, one person that really sticks out, because I think, everyone's been able to bring such a unique thing forward that it's really hard to be like, oh, this person is better, or this person really stood out. Because honestly, I'm really just taken, I think, by everyone's involvement. I think everyone's involvement, I think, equally has surprised me. All of the players that wanted to do Demon Hunter, all the players that wanted to do the Spirit Hunter, all the players that are doing migrations on their own just to go back and help, all the people that have showed up and added to the moment. So it's really hard. There really isn't a person that really, really sticks out, because I just think I'm really impressed with the involvement altogether.
This was kind of a trickster question, because I noticed how involved and how loving you are in treating literally everybody from Elf Core and above, not only them, but mainly them, as your own family, basically as children, as fireflies, as you just said so recently. Yeah, but it's but listen, the point is, you get so upset when somebody dies. Like, you genuinely get as upset as they do. So I asked this question because I was sure that you would say that you can name names, but there is like pretty much everybody from Elf Core is part of your family.
Everyone has died. I would say most people have died at a high level and have gone again, and most people have died at a high level and gone again twice. There's a lot of people that have put way more work than I have, and I get paid to do it. Like, they put in more work than I have. So when I see people that die, I don't want them, circling back to what we were talking about with hardcore. You lose people in hardcore. We lose people that are so good for the guild, so loving for the community. So when they die, it's so personal on me, because not only are they amazing for the guild, and we might lose that person, everyone else on the server loses that person. And if that happens at large on a consistent basis, this is how things die. This is how things fall apart. This is how things change and not feel the same. So I take it personal, and I try my best to say, listen, if you don't go again, that means someone else doesn't. And that means maybe a human doesn't, maybe a dwarf doesn't, maybe a gnome doesn't, maybe a horde doesn't. And then maybe we don't at all. And then maybe we don't even get to the goal. Maybe things slow down and we don't even get to make it. So it's always a very personal thing when you are leading a thing and you want this to continue, and you also see this kind of experience kind of coming about, and you want to keep it there. And we have a long time till plus. And so in a lot of ways, I like what's going on here. And I also don't want that to end. So there's the streamer side of me. There's a responsibility of me being a guild leader. There's a responsibility of me being a server leader. There's a responsibility of me being a molten core race locked leader. There's an importance of me being a player on the server. All of these things are equally important. And when someone dies, it affects all of those things at large. So we always want people to go again. And so that's why I take it very personal. Because again, we lose great people. Whether you are a human, dwarf, gnome, horde, we lose that on the server. And that is felt, maybe not at a macro, but it is felt at a micro when someone logs in and Stranglethorn Vale's a little empty. Maybe the orc warrior didn't get a person to group up with. And maybe he just played the game for 4 hours and he didn't see anyone. Maybe he doesn't log on tomorrow. You know?
Yeah, hardcore is very unforgiving, especially emotionally, because if you get to a certain level and then you're all invested and then you die, especially with freak accidents or anything, it must be,
it can feel like it's robbed from you.
Yeah.
Yes, it can.
I will get there eventually. If everything goes exactly as you hope that it will, how would you like people to remember Elf Core years from now? Not today, tomorrow, but years from now.
Still going. Any
Still
game.
going.
Any game. I don't see myself ending streaming. And I think we're entering the golden era of MMOs. And then it's only going to get better. And I want to take Elf Core. Maybe the name changes. Maybe it evolves. But I think the identity of what this is, it started with Bankaii. And Bankaii has now evolved into Elf Core. Elf Core is going to evolve into something as well. And I think as we usher into the new great era of MMOs, we are going to just always kind of like stick together. That's what Elf Core has been, and that's why I put so much effort into it. Because it's like, well, why don't we just make the guild now? Like, why don't we make it where whatever comes out, this is what it's going to be about. This is the energy that we wanted to kind of be around and that identity. So Elf Core is essentially the adoption of the concept of the ways that we fell in love with in gaming, and we take that anywhere. So 10 years down the line, it'll probably be the same thing. It'll probably be with some of the same people. But that philosophy will grow and evolve. And this is like the kind of the birth part of the ideology and the beginning of restoring the RP and MMORPG, restoring the MMO and MMORPG, restoring the way of gaming and actually going back to playing the damn game and not just, brain rot. What's my bis? Speeding through it, being done in a week, and then being bored, and then saying the game is ass when you've alienated everything along the way. So this is really just something that's going to just continue on, and that I will try my best to continue on.
Very nice.
So it's not like this is just ending right here on Skullrock. I don't think it's going to be ending, because I always play with my community. And this feels like whatever server we play on, we have enough influence to make it in a positive way. And usually no matter what game we do guilds, and whether it was Ashes, Throne of Liberty, New World, people always wanted to interact with us because we are playing it in a way that people resonate with. And so now with Elf Core, again, there's been so much momentum that now it's like unstoppable. And so now we can go into a server or a new game, and now I feel like we can actually make an impact in like a really good way to that MMO ecosystem and influence the games, like actually influence it and be able to make that experience for like everyone on that server a better experience at a macro and micro level. And then hopefully it keeps growing and becoming bigger and bigger, where now it's not even just like the server we're playing on, but it's like other games. Maybe it goes to the FPSs. Who knows?
Yeah. Well, you're talking about community, and you've built something that is much bigger, than a Twitch channel, or like yourself. It's much bigger than just you. But what in your opinion makes a healthy gaming community?
A healthy gaming community is a server where everyone the community is based on the game. So that's really on the devs to nurture. Because a lot of the times, again, players are making decisions based on devs. So what we're doing is, because we're playing on a private server, we're able to kind of like, pseudo this. But I do think a community is that, a lot of people are stopping and smelling the roses. They understand that it's about the journey and the destination. Then the destination, it's about, Thunder Fury was really just the friends that we met along the way, and not actually, sacrificing everything just to have the Thunder Fury. So I think a healthy community is people that realize that. Not to say that you don't want sweats and passionate people or anything like that. No, but it's about having those people also recognize those other things. And like, you can be passionate in parsing and performing and speed leveling, but you can also be compassionate when it comes to other players in the world. I'm not sitting here saying I don't want passion. I don't want people to evolve the narrative and figure out these crazy ways of doing things I've never been done before. I want the passion, but I also want the compassion. Both of those. Healthy server. And you need a little spice. It's good to have rivalry. It's good to have toxicity. I come from paintball. Paintball in the early O's, in the early 2000s, was grown men reenacting going to war. And it was this expression of, brotherhood, camaraderie, and being there for one another. And when you're on the field, you do not hold back, right? You let it all out on the field. But then afterwards, there's always that good sportsmanship. But when it's out on the field, we're out on the field. And it's kill or be killed. And having that also with the spice of passion, compassion, and understanding that this is the game and that we want things to be real and vibrant. And, when it is Devil Sword Mafia, or it's world bosses and guilds are trying to steal, and like, it's really just about that. There is a threshold where I hope it doesn't get crossed. And if we can stay without crossing that threshold of true toxicity, but keeping it vibrant, competitive, and good nature, and understanding that like, this is competition, it is kill or be killed, but then afterwards being able to be like, okay, I understand that this is a bit, this is a moment that we are trying to emulate and amplify. And so that, I also think, with that spice, controlled spice, also creates a really, really good community.
Fight each other and then meet in the tavern, and have a drink. That's
Fight
basically
each
what
other
it's about.
and then meet in the tavern. If that could be instilled in every large guild and every community, and understanding that these moments are not moments that like define you, but these are moments that define us, and that experience that, like how you said earlier, what event is most memorable? These moments that mean something to people, when you chase that and not the like, I'm going to make this person never be able to play the game, or this guild ever log in and whatnot. Like, it's about, like you said, fighting, and then let's have a drink in the tavern afterwards.
Our communities are a bit, yours is huge, mine is still in the making, but they overlap in this regard. I have basically also made a community where, exactly this kind of behavior, passion and compassion are kind of the main focus of the community itself. So I am very grateful to to have joined Elf Corps and experiencing it, firsthand anyway, even with the time difference. So that's always a bummer. Has your community ever surprised you though? Has anything ever happened where you were genuinely surprised by your community that you didn't see coming?
Like I said, the involvement. People
Okay.
dying at 60 and going again. We have Ditzy. He died at 60. He went again. We have a guy named Donzo. What
Mhm.
I get goosebumps. What a loving person. He is a 60 tank druid. This guy goes above and beyond for anyone at 60. I mean, this guy will fucking run dungeons after dungeons, help, teach, everything. I mean, again, I can't, I could literally go. We have, his name is fleeting me. Aussie Auntie lives in Australia and she dies. He makes a new character just to level with her all the time to protect her. All the time.
Aw.
Every time. We have Vindolf helping Neve. We have Mama helping everyone. We have Jackie doing migration events. I can't, I could sit here all day and say a million things about people doing things that I never asked. Completely selfless. Completely selfless. People doing the whirlwind acts. We do events for warriors in the guild to help them all at a large scale get their whirlwind acts. It's a very challenging quest. But we make it an RP event and we make it an event for people where like they can now do it together. And it's just kind of like this group and band of warriors becoming pride and getting their whirlwind acts. You can't say one person is sticking out because, dude, it is a collective. It's a fucking cult.
Yes,
It's a
everybody
cult.
says that. It's a cult at this point.
Happy Poppy.
Every time I see,
Happy
Yeah.
Poppy has changed his entire sleep schedule and existence for this guild. You don't understand. I love guilds and like I grew up on private servers and we'd always like my brother and I we'd always make our own guild and we'd have these communities and we'd have this energy. That's what this guild is. This guild is the epitome of what I've dreamed about having a guild. Like this guild is an actual fucking guild. I'm so sorry for cussing, but it is an actual
No.
guild. This is an actual guild from start to finish, from top down, from down to top. This is 100% guild. People are invested in each other every step of the way. It is unreal. It is unreal. We have 2 guilds and the project is like at the end of its freaking cycle and we're still kicking at 2 guilds. 150 to 200 people online. You can't even get that on the main sauce. You can't even get 200
you
people.
can't.
Someone tell me a TVC guild that has 200 people online or a retail guild that has 200 people online active, going through all of
No.
the content,
You
playing,
can't say one.
interactive, going back and helping people, spending the time to spend 40 plus minutes running from Menethil Harbor all the way to Stormwind and then waiting another 15, 20 to get people all organized and grouped up out of your own time, by the way. You're not, that's like getting home from work and not leveling up. That is the embodiment of pulling an extra pack. The selflessness of wasting time to allow the opportunity of the universe to present you an experience that you haven't had before. And I know I'm probably sounding like absolute yappy, but trust me,
No.
this, you might not be able to fabricate these things into words, but this is what is happening underneath the hood, whether you are consciously aware of it or not. This is what is happening in an MMO. And this is what I've spent my entire life, my entire career, my entire who I am. I'm 32 years old. I've played MMOs my entire life. I played every genre of game. I've watched every game rise and die. I've been there from the Halo 2 lobbies. I've gone there to the GameStop Super Smash Brothers tournaments, Halo tournaments, online. I've done everything. I've done it all. I've been there for OG RuneScape Wildy, OG RuneScape Merchanting. I've been there since vanilla. I've been there since the rise and fall of raiding. I've been there since the rise and fall of arena. I've been there since the rise and fall of WoW in general. I've seen it all. I know what pulls people in and what pulls people away. I know what pulls me in and what pulls me away. I've seen private servers rise and die. I've seen microchasms of communities in all of these different games. Halo, RuneScape, World of Warcraft, Call of Duty, Fortnite, any like online sphere you can imagine. I've been there. I've experienced it all. I know what things drive people and like what makes it feel like what World of Warcraft felt when it was like 2008, 10, 11, 12, when like every single celebrity was having a freaking Blizzard commercial saying, play World of Warcraft right now. And everyone was talking about it. Everyone was on it. It was everywhere. It's on the freaking news. So.
Yes, totally. Well, basically, you have made lifelong friends through this and through your community, right?
That and or short term. I think there's nothing wrong with being able to leave an impact. We have had thousands of people quit. But something that they'll take is maybe a bit of that experience, and maybe that changes how they game. Maybe that changes how they party up. Maybe they pull an extra pack, right?
Yeah, maybe they just make one little difference.
That's what it's all about. Let that compound.
Exactly.
That's how you make change.
Yes. I have a lightning round for you. You ready?
Lightning round.
You just lightning round, which means quick answers only. Yes?
Yep.
Alliance or Horde?
Alliance.
Favorite city?
Darnassus.
Favorite tavern?
Goldshire Retail. Moonguard.
Okay. You got me. Favorite NPC?
The Demon Hunter that I leveled 60. I forgot his name. And then the Demon Hunter at the top of the tower in Silithus at the, I don't even know, the Cenarian Circle Camp. He's purple hair, Demon Hunter blindfold, full blood fang, and then the other one. I forgot his name. Some crazy stuff. Crazy names like Vilash or something.
Chat will know.
They'll know.
One race you'd secretly love to RP more?
High Elf. Please give us it. Don't change anything about it. Just give us High Elves.
One class you would never main?
Druid. I let my girls cat form.
Okay. One thing you'd remove from WoW today.
Layers.
Okay. Favorite Bankaii?
Zenbon Zakura.
Kageyoshi. Yes. Yes, love that one. Yeah, your background is giving it away, kind of. By the way, my favorite Bankai since forever, so it's fun. It's a funny thing when I saw your background, I was like, it has to be that one.
It's so good. The sword falling into the floor and the water and the cherry blossoms. It's everything.
It's just the first time I figured out it's actual blades, I was like, my jaw was hitting the floor. I was like, oh my god, this is too good to be true. So yes, we've talked about journey. We've talked about role play. We've talked about the incredible community you've built, and that is kind of sustaining itself now. So I'd love to just finish with some final questions. What has World of Warcraft taught you about people? Be it good or bad, doesn't matter, or both.
There's a lot of different perspectives Be more passionate. Be more not in a hurry. Understand that there are people that are at all different levels of skill and they have stuff going on. So being compassionate. I don't know if that answers it, but that's what came to me.
Okay, that's amazing. And what has role play taught you about yourself?
The limitless excitement of stories that you can create allows me to trust myself. It allows me to, like, I don't think when I say these things, by the way, I don't think about anything. I just do it. So I think what's so beautiful about what role play has taught me is that it has taught me to have more confidence and more trust in myself, because the more and more I role play, the better and better I get. And that is just trusting that whatever happens is happening. I don't think about things. I don't try to plan ahead. It just unfolds. And the more and more you trust the unfolding of life, I think that's where kind of confidence starts to compound within yourself. Because once you start to try to plan ahead and try to formulate like, oh, like how is this going to work? Very simple example is go to talk to a girl. It's about just trusting yourself that, you know, it'll all be okay. It'll work out. And that's what role play has taught me, right? I meet somebody and it's like, all right, we're going to run with this thing. And I surprise myself. I surprise myself all the time with what we create.
Has it worked on girls?
No. I don't talk to girls. I don't know. That shit's scary. But hey, behind my keyboard and in World of Warcraft, I'm a different demon.
We do all the fallopian tubes in this chat.
Yes, we do.
Yes, we do. Imagine like 10 years from now, someone is making a documentary about role play in World of Warcraft. And they ask, who was Showback? What do you hope would people say?
Catalyst.
Oh, that's deep. Please elaborate.
I kind of like have this, I hope it doesn't sound egotistical, but I think sometimes you have to be egotistical. I have this like idea of like Luffy, and Luffy wants to become the king of the pirates. And so he starts off with this like dream of wanting to be, and he goes after that. And I feel like when I think of Showbeck and the evolution of him, because in a lot of ways, Showbeck isn't me. Showbeck is something separate. Showbeck is something I pour myself into, right? Showbeck is the Batman, the guy that I like. I'm Bruce Wayne. I step into Showbeck. I step into being Batman. And I hope that when people look at the story of Showbeck, that he was like the catalyst into something great, right? The era of like, you know, the pirates and being the king of MMOs, or being the guy who like seriously kind of shifts the energy of how people game, and like being the catalyst of that. So that's what I hope. That's where my ship is steering. Like my ship is steering towards that. And that's what I would want.
That's amazing.
That's my Bankaii.
Yes. You've inspired literally thousands of people, you know, to tell stories, to make friends, to slow down, and to try role play, some even for the first time. So if someone is watching tonight and decides to create their very first character, or maybe try again because of this conversation, what do you hope they take with them into Azeroth?
When you log in, doesn't matter what race you make on, doesn't matter where you are. I think you can log into any version of the game. Just make sure when you log into the game, if you see somebody in a starting zone, try to group up with them. You just
Mhm.
don't know what might happen. That might be your best friend that you might hang out with all the time in Discord for the next 10 years. How did it happen
Yeah.
when we were kids? You walked up to someone, yo, dude, you want to be best friends? You know,
Totally.
That's literally how it was. What's the difference between that and when you go into an MMO and you see somebody like, hey, I'm new to this game. You want to be friends?
Mhm.
Yeah, sure. Let's go quest together. It's not
Mhm.
complicated. That's how I met
No,
my
it's
friend
actually
Spencer in my homeroom. I walked in. I was like, okay, this guy looks like a surfer dude. Yo, what's up, man? I'm Nico. Yo, what's up? I'm Spencer. You want to be friends? Yeah, cool. What's up? Boom, done. I have a friend
Yeah,
named
but
Jeff. He had gauges. He skateboarded. We ended up bonding over World of Warcraft. It's so simple. Like
Mhm.
it really is. Everything is so simple. It's so simple.
Mm. Yeah, it actually is. It's more simple than people think it is. You know, nowadays we're so focused on social media or whatever somebody says in the, you know, on Insta, on TV, or wherever of how we should behave or what we should do, and yet we forgot about how we were as children. If you just go back to how you were as a child and how you did things back then, like, you know, it should be as easy as going back.
Yeah, people think
Um,
it needs to be this grand, male bird dance. Yo, this is like you want to be like my part. Like, dude, it's literally just, homie. It's as simple as, yo, and I'm new to the game. Do you want to? I just logged in. You want to queue? You want to quest? Yes or no?
yeah.
If he says no, guess what? That doesn't mean it's over. Just ask the next
Hmm.
person, and just ask the next person, and you'll eventually get
Just be
somebody.
nice. Yeah, be nice,
Mhm.
basically. Like there was a time in retail when we had lots of new players come in, and when you would do, you know, dungeons or time walks, there was lots of them leveling, and I saw like single-handedly how people were actually, you know, mobbing those poor souls, you know, going like, oh, let's skip this and let's do this and, you know, don't pull that and blah, blah, blah. And as I usually always play a tank, I was just like, no, no, we're doing, you know, the right way and, you know, just pass on them the loot, give them the loot. And they were so genuinely nice about it. So it's like, it's crazy how toxic it can get. And how unbelievably remarkable it is that you and your community are literally just swooping over and taking that toxicity away, right? It's like yours is just showing how simple it actually is to do it without, you know, much of a change to the game necessarily.
Mhm. Yeah, I'm
um
very honored.
mhm.
And Elfcore has honored me, and you guys have honored me, and I'm very grateful.
Okay, two more things. Well, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
two and a half more things, and then we're done. I'm gonna leave your poor throat to rest for the next 48
Thank you.
hours. um, if you could leave everyone watching this, be it newcomer or your community or my community, with just one message, literally one message, one sentence, what would it be?
Bankaii, baby. No,
That's so very Showback.
but I don't know. I think I've said that sentence to. There's a different in this podcast with someone listening. If you made it this far, there's a sentence that we've already said, and that sentence will be different for everyone. Anyone listening out of this entire podcast, one of these sentences would have spoken to them. And I feel like I leave that
Mhm.
sentence throughout this podcast for them, to them. So there isn't really anything to kind of wrap up because I feel like we've spoken about so many different layers and so many different things that things will stick out to the different people. And I hope people that enjoyed watching and enjoyed listening feels a bit differently or maybe feels more strongly compelled or whatnot about something. And I want to leave it at that. And just thank you for inviting me and thank you for giving me the time to speak about these things and yap. And I'm so sorry about my voice. My voice is cooked. My voice is
Oh
cooked.
God. I'm so sorry too. I'm gonna leave you with two things before I start my ending monologue, and then you don't need to yap anymore. But I'm opening quickly chat to just see if you have any questions. Chat to me or
Ask
to
away.
Shobek. We'll quickly wait and answer anything. And Shobek, in the meanwhile, while they do that, do you have a question for me? Haha. Because you for sure didn't do the homework like I did.
I apologize. I don't really have a question, to be honest. No, the whole thing's been so emotional. So I mean, it's been such a talk. So I don't really know what to ask. This whole thing's been crazy. Mama has a question. Let's see. Maybe she asked it, and then she'll ask it to you, and we can talk about it.
Okay, sure.
What is no? Don't say the name in Elfcore yet. No. If you end up dying and not go again, then say it. That would be special.
No, if I die one day, you will find out, and if I rise, then you will find out again. But yeah, no, I'm gonna stay incognito for now, for sure.
Do I have any experience with the private RP servers, DivX, Echelon, and Epsilon? No, I don't. Those don't ring a bell, unfortunately. A lot of the times when I would play private servers was vanilla servers that would arise and quickly die. And then like fun servers like Twink servers or like PvP servers. Will she start playing Classic over retail?
Do you want me to answer that?
Yeah, would you?
Very inclined to. There is a problem though with it, which is my community would kill me. I basically started this because of my journey, because of housing and because I had a pancake food truck before. But I had to stop it because I got cancer, and I really wanted to make a restaurant in WoW. And when they announced housing, I did so. And this is kind of where my community, this is why I asked you your favorite tavern, because I run a tavern in game, and basically, you know, it's my
I gave the worst answer. I gave the word. I would literally Moonguard Goldshire. It's Shobek, you had one job. Sorry.
It's fine, no, but it's the point is that I'm really enjoying though Classic, really. So I made a character on Sod, I made a character on an Elfcore on Hardcore, and I'm really enjoying the really slow pace. So you see me now more playing Classic than ever. I never did before. So I didn't log retail unless somebody was like, oh, can I visit you? I made an ice cream place. Imagine that. I made an ice cream place, and wow. So it was like, you know, it's a lot.
Badass.
But the main thing, to be fair, is that, and this is my plea to you, right, Shobek, because I did make an Elfcore character. If anything happens to me and my account gets, you know, put on hold or just, you know, suspended until my daughters take over or whatever because of my cancer, please keep the character inside. I will and tell you who I am, but please keep always the character there, because this is why I started housing and I made that restaurant. And you know, my mod and my husband, who is also
maybe
a tank
you can
in my
message
guild.
me and we'll have the mods know your name.
Yeah, so it's about staying alive in game, even though you do not maybe stay alive, you know, for real.
I'm gonna cry now.
So that's why I would no, not crying. But the point is that, you know, it's about, as Belantro and many of my community know, it's the legacy that you leave behind, because you never know. You know, life can be as unpredictable as ever. It's cancer for me, but it could be, you know, I always say I could get hit by a car, you know, or eaten by a shark, you know, whatever. But the point is, please keep me there. I wanted to pan out into classic because I always wanted to stay there and be a character that is everywhere. So this is my only thing that I really want. And my restaurant is still the OG restaurant like it was day one. So
Yeah,
it's about
I'm getting
Shobak. I
fucked
said not
up.
no
I'm getting
crying.
fucked up.
No, listen. This
I thought this was a
this
podcast.
I'm so sorry. Okay, I stop it here. But the point is, you know yourself how unpredictable life is, right? And we all know it. We had each one of us saw videos on YouTube about streamers or loved ones or friends that have now tombstones in WoW because they passed away. We all of us know somebody who had this battle or died from it. It's important that we leave a legacy after us that will stay forever. So this is what I'm doing at the moment, and this is why my community came and helped so much when I announced that I need a GoFundMe. I have this treatment. I have 9 months to 1 year to live, and they all riled up and they were making, events and stuff. So they have been super supportive, but still the notion is there that, we can die any day, anytime, and it will just be, our legacy, what we did. So this is why I started streaming and why I wanted to talk to you, because you're this amazing person, and I will never forget what you said with passion and compassion. That should be like you should trademark that one, because it is so super important to realize that we're just people. We're souls behind this screen and this keyboard. We're not bots. We're not AI. We are here. We live, we breathe, we die, we love, we hate. We have that passion and we have that compassion, and that should be, a thing that should be remembered. So, yeah,
Oh,
I'm sorry I made you cry. I'm so sorry.
it's okay. Yeah, wow, so much emotion. Yeah, I'm so sorry you're going through that. I don't want to, focus on it too much, but my family has a history with that stuff, so it hits a little different for me. So yeah.
I'm so sorry,
Yeah.
dear. It's never to be fair, can I be really honest? It's way harder on those that are left behind and that you know um have to watch their loved ones suffer, because we usually who suffer, we kind of pull out the strength from the universe itself or wherever, I don't know. But for the others, they just see you suffering and can't do anything about it,
Mm,
and this is the bad thing.
yeah.
So I understand where you are, coming from, and I'm so sorry that, this is has been a topic for you. It's never easy. Um, so yeah, you please fight on as you always do.
Mm,
It's about the mindset about it. Okay, I'm gonna wrap it up before Showbag starts crying again. Um, thank you so much. I really am really thankful. It's been an absolute pleasure having you here at my table and listening to what you have to say. And thank you for sharing of your stories and your passion and your experiences and your wonderful community. Thank you so much, chat. You are all amazing. You have built something wonderful over the years, something the stupid people will be envious about and the smart people will love you for. I know you've inspired so many people to kind of take that first step into RP, and I have no doubt whatsoever, right, that you will inspire so many more, and that Elf Core, Bankai, and Elf Core, and whatever happens after it will be truly legendary. So just know that you will always have a seat at my table, even if it's in Goldshire Inn. But I'm gonna make one. I'm gonna make
thank
one.
you.
And to everyone watching, thank you so much for spending the day/evening with us, wherever you're from, be it uh EU, NA, Australia, Japan, China. I'm here. We're here. Wherever you are new to role playing or you have been doing it, you're part of Showbag's community, my community, or maybe tonight you even heard for the first time about it. I hope you just leave with one simple thought, and that is that Azeroth is more than just a world we play in. We kind of live in this to share it. So it's a world we share, and be kind to one another and have passion and compassion. And just remember that there will always be a seat at my table. So thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. Thank you, Showbag, for being here with us. If you ever need anything from me, please don't hesitate to write me. And thank you so much, guys.
Thank you. Thank you,
Always
everyone.
gladly.
You have a great one.
Yes, you'll have a great one. I
Bye.
might log my classic character. Bye.
Bye, guys.
Bankaii.
All right, gang. Wow. No, that wasn't Asianti. One second. Guys, I gotta go to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back, okay, guys? One second. I gotta go to the bathroom. Oh. Banger talk. Hold on. I'll be back. Oi. Hey guys, I'm back. Hey guys, I'm back. All right. I re-rolled 6 hours. Want to buy camera, but you guys have been so naughty today. Yeah, I know, Cudslack. I know. Hopefully we get more. Hopefully we get more race opportunities. Oh. Wait. What if we just stream like Ampy? No cam, no voice, just gameplay. Dude, Sturry's 57. Dude, Sturry's 57. Go back, DD kinda lit. DD kinda lit. We got Big Tree here. Look at this. Holy fucking Viscog. Dude, full Dark Mantle. Viscog. AQ-20 dagger. Oh, there's Mama. Meow meow. What's the vibe now? We can go to Duskwood. Duskwood would be crazy right now, bro. If we rip the Duskwood, it would be intergalactic. Dude, I can do stuff with Neve soon. Yodelkai. Mr. Jadusa. Oh my god, we have so many people. We have so many people. Dragonfly, I do not use rested XP. Redix is almost at 225. I do need to rest my voice. What to do? But I feel like the night is still early. It's Saturday. Bro, chat, I actually think this ringing shit's forever. Nothing has changed. I think I'm cooked. I think I just have this ringing forever. I think it's just who I am now. Off again to my next gig. Feel better. Oh, Jackie, later. Bro, Jackie's just a DJ on the weekends, dude. I feel like the night is young too, bro. Another 60. The ringing is so loud today. I don't know what to do. Yeah, we've been zooming. I don't know what to do, if I should take a little break or not. I told we were going to do another Firefly thing, but I'm pretty tired. Rock and roll with a brand new P-Remy. Can we get some bows and Bankais? Down for some dead mines. I think I'm locked on dead mines. Oh, it'd be good to get some gear, but yeah, maybe we just take a little break. It was a really good day. Maybe I take a break, I eat some food, and maybe come back later. Maybe we just do that. Yeah, I think we do that. I'm gonna eat some food. It's been a really good day. You guys were so good to me. I'm gonna rest my voice. Maybe I come back later on, but I'm not sure. All right. Thank you guys. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate you all. All right. Happy Saturday. I will definitely be live tomorrow, so look for me there. But right now, I'm going to go watch some House of Dragons and eat some dog food, essentially. So, yeah, you guys take it easy. Happy Saturday. Later, everyone. Big love. Bankaii. Mwah.